Happy Friday. How we doing? It feels like I just saw you. That was a dad joke, because I did. I saw some of you yesterday, and I saw a bunch of you on Wednesday, but we're here. We're back. Oh, I need to make this full screen. Oh, I'm very curious to get into these episodes, because I didn't see a spoiler per se, but I've seen that there's going to be some shit. There's going to be some fuckery that happens. So, Emma, hi. Nice to see you. Hi, Kira. Hi, Kitty Pip. I know it's almost the weekend. Happy Friday, everyone. We made it. We did it. Chloe, here for the fuckery, and Jamie, filled with existential fear. I feel like that's a t-shirt. Oh, am I muted? Oh, no, it looks like my volume is working. Lou, if you can't hear me, you might have to leave. Leave and come back. I mean, that sounded so mean. Get out. Got to work for the last hour and a half. Get to enjoy this for the last hour and a half of work. Okay. Hopefully that makes the last bit of work go by faster. Having a mango chili beer today. That sounds delightful. Carolina, love. Hi, Mystic. Excuse. My work day is just starting, so y'all are my body double. Love. We love a good body double moment. I see y'all in the Body Double channel every day. I want y'all to know that I check the Discord every morning when I wake up to make sure nothing bad happened and that everyone's okay. And I always have notifications for the Body Double channel. Nice to make this journey with you, Jade, and also with you. If you can't hear, try to come back in. Yeah, sometimes it's funky. You have to restart, especially in Discord. Discord on mobile especially is actual hell on earth. So you might have to restart the app or leave the room and come back and like refresh it. It's a whole thing. I'm not caught up on last stream. What's the tea with these men? They're all bad. Except for Ramses. Basically, they're all bad. Yay, I made it. Yay! Hi, Wolftrap. Excuse. Dogs and clogs. I've been trying to clean and prep for a cute guest visiting me, but my car got hit yesterday eve, and now I'm without a car. Oh my god. That's the worst. I'm so sorry. I know how that feels. Thankfully for me, it didn't happen right before a cutie guest came to visit me, so I can imagine the stress is probably double. Both chap. And also with your spirit. After I said it, I was like, I think some of the Catholic just leaked out of me. Peace be with you. Peace be with you all, and also with you. Hi, Marissa. It's Friday. Hermit Crab, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Oh my gosh, we're so excited to have you. Thanks for joining. And wow, like right as stream started. What a way to start a stream, you know? Nope, I'm not on live chat, Natalie. Thank you for checking. I can't stop yawning. It's because I can't drink caffeine anymore. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, welcome to Snurch. Wishing safety to all those affected by the storm. Yes, very much so. I am obsessively looking at the news. Let me put the Red Cross link. I did see actually this morning, I was looking at an article about hurricane relief. Joe, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. My God. Wow. Okay. You guys are on one this morning. Thanks for joining and donating memberships, y'all. Let's see. Did it tell me who got one? I'm going to post this link to the Red Cross first, so that I don't forget. I'm pinning this today instead of the bingo sheet, because we have commands for a reason. But I saw an article this morning that was talking about, why did it not pin it? Oh, no, it did. Talking about a local organization that was doing a lot of relief and rescue and like dispersal of supplies and things like that in Florida. So do donate locally if you're able to. But if not, the Red Cross generally is like a great, just like overarching place that will provide hurricane relief and things like that. Because thankfully, it seems like Hurricane Milton was slightly less intense than people were initially afraid of. But that doesn't mean that people weren't hurt. There are still people who died. There are still hundreds, thousands of people, definitely thousands of people without electricity and things like that. And thousands of people whose homes have been ruined. People need help. People need support. This is what being in community looks like, you know, even when we don't live near one another. Hi, Cobble Jen. Last night, some coward smashed out her car windows. Oh my God. That's so hateful. What is wrong with people? Yay. First time on the Discord stream. Hi. Welcome. My condolences. Discord chat is crazy. Y'all be posting the most ridiculous shit in there. Hoping the stream cures my headache because Excedrin so far has not. Katie, I'm sorry. That's the worst fucking feeling. Hey, for the YouTube crew. Hi, Litterbox Hero. How you doing? Her attitude has been, I'm gonna get those fuckers. They should be terrified. Good for her. Do be careful, but also good news. The chosen mug was in the community shelf this morning, so bless. Snot has blessed us on this day. Avoiding most of the impact from Milton, took down a big tree, and power and water are out for a while. Plus the water main got ripped from the ground. Oh my God, Sid. That's so fucking stressful. The water main getting ripped out of the ground is something that I didn't even think could happen. I'm working on a really colorful puzzle this evening at 9 p.m. where I'm at. Anyone else? Actually, one of our Discord members, I don't know if Kira's in the chat. Kira showed us a picture of a puzzle that she finished yesterday, and it was so cute. It was little, the little guys from, it wasn't Marvel, it was DC comics, but they're the little boys, the little baby ones. Yeah, pop dolls. Thank you. The little boys. Girl, get it together. All hail the Snod Chosen mug. Did you end up ordering the mugs on Wednesday? No. I do this where I add things to the cart and then I'm like, do I really want it? Do I actually need that thing? I don't know. And then it will sit there until it goes out of stock. And then I'm like, fuck, I should have ordered it. So I don't know. We'll see. It's $39 for 4 of them. What am I going to do with 4 of them? I just need 1. I only want 1. I think I'm also should I just take this one home? But that's stealing. That's wrong. What if other people really like this mug? Oh, it's just raffle the other 3. Well, that's fair. But then I still have to pay for all 4, though. I don't want to spend $40 of my hard-earned personal money. I do the same thing. Leave 2 at home and leave 2 at the office. Okay, but the thing is that I don't really have space for 2. Realistically, I have space for 1 if I get rid of 1. I know. I could sell the other 3. But see how many, there's so many steps now. There's things that I have to do. I have to spend more money than I want to and do extra things. I don't want that. If I gave them to you guys, I would just give them to you. I wouldn't want to sell them to you. That would feel fucked up. Sell them to other people at the office. Just leave them on a shelf. $10 a pop. That's really funny. It's good to have backups. That's true. Aaron and I complain all the time that our house is out of storage. We just really don't have a lot of space in our little house. Okay. Also, that's the wrong form. That's the winner's form. Don't touch that unless you've already won, which I doubt it. Okay. Also, if you are playing bingo, by the way, you can mark off somebody donates memberships and somebody joins memberships. So, but the command for Discord and YouTube alike is !play bingo. That will generate you a link that you can click to then generate your own bingo card so that you can play bingo with us. Don't all press it at once. Okay. No, only one person needs to do it. Nightbot's gonna shit its little digital pants. Hold on, it might not be working in Discord. Let me double check the Nightbot commands. Hold, please. Please hold. Does anybody have that? What is it called? Everyone can use the same link. Give it a minute. The hold music. Oh God, I can't remember what it is. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Maybe the Nightbot is not working in Discord. Hold on, is the other command working? Let me just double check something. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the form one is working. That was super quick. It might have just shit its little pants because too many people did it. So hold on. There it is. There's the card. Oh, no, it's fine. I did this the other day. One of the mods was like, Mickey, maybe don't say it like that because people are all going to type that all at once. And I was like, you know what? You're right. You are so right. And then I forgot again today. Yeah, everyone on Earth jumps at the same time. Yes, exactly. It got scared and overwhelmed. Yeah, it got performance anxiety. Oh, Hannah, I've been thinking about you. Hey, Nugs, checking in post Hurricane Milton to say we're safe. No power, but also no damage or flooding. Okay, good. I'm glad that you guys are safe. I'm so sorry that this is all happening. check on your friends, guys, your family, your loved ones, your neighbors. Love on people, because this is scary. It's scary and it's shitty. There was an article I looked at this morning that was talking about how Milton and Helene, scientifically, it seems anyways, were caused by, or were worsened anyways, by climate change. So this is a friendly reminder that the large corporations that are sucking the life out of us all are also making our world more difficult to inhabit, and that's their fault. Yes, we should do what we can to be conscientious of the climate and things like that, and also really what we need is meaningful change to what corporations are allowed to do, because they're polluting the planet. The Democrat weather machine. Yeah, it's the same machine that's stealing people's FEMA support. That's a lie, by the way, if you've seen that like FEMA is only giving people $750 and turning their back on people. That Trump literally made that up. That man literally stood on a podium or got on Twitter or whatever and just vomited poop right out of his mouth. Just bunch of garbage right out of his mouth. Fuck that guy. Space lasers. Can you keep track of calls? I'll be on like, oh, I thought that was at me. I was like, hell yeah, Gems. I've been waiting for this moment. I'm all over it. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out anyways for a little bit, so I wouldn't stress too much, Lou. Yeah, I think he does. He compulsively lies. Like, I don't think he should help it, but yeah, it seems as though that man is struggling with demons of many kinds that I think personally disqualify him for being allowed to hold any office, really, let alone the highest office in the land. He's filled with shit and stolen souls. Marissa, I could not have said it better myself. Oh, Lou, that's so annoying. Do you want me to like reboot the form or something? Is it an issue with the form? Hold on, let me check it. Because if I can't use the find feature, it might because the form is all fucked up. I was fussing with it this morning, so that could be why. Hold on, I think I have it bookmarked. I should. Where are you? Wow, I have a lot of things bookmarked, as it were. So that's the wrong form. I should unmark this. I don't need you as a bookmark. Get out of here. I think it's my computer. Okay, fair. It's pinned in the... Thank you. You're right. It is. Unfortunately, this conspiracy shit isn't confined to the U.S. Yeah. Biden must have helped Trudeau with the lasers for forest fires last year. Yeah. That's, seems to be the way that things are going, right? All the Democrats are conspiracy theorists and all Republicans are completely normal and totally well-adjusted people. Totally, completely normal. Yeah, Lou, it's working for me, so I feel like your computer might just be having a time. My computer, both personal and work laptop, has too many tabs open and bookmarks at all times. Honestly, same. Moving goalposts, Joe. She's ridiculous. My friend is making naming one of their D&D characters Marjorie Taylor Greene and making them suck, basically. Wait, that's so funny. I kind of love that. I am so sleepy. I did not realize how much I rely on caffeine. Also, I forgot to put my wedding ring back on after I re-dyed my hair. Look at how green it is, you guys. So green. Very green. Fingernails also very green. And I forgot to put my wedding ring back on and I feel naked. I don't like it. Thank you. Hi, Hermit Crab. New to Discord. Sorry if I do anything wrong. You're good. As a general rule, just don't at everyone. That's really the only thing. Thank you, Jamie. Hi, Eric. How are you? I'm really liking the green. I didn't think I would, but I got used to it really fast. I thought I would like it. I just didn't think I would feel as like at home with it, but T-Man is controlled by the paladins. Thank you, Carolina. I could write a dissertation on the conspiracies going on in my Ethiopian family's group chats. Oh no. The family group chat is always the place for family or for conspiracy theories, it seems. Get Mickey to vamp lots so I can get into Lowe's and then get back and then turn on my battery and then my satellite internet boots up and then start the episode. Christine, you could just ask. I'll just wait. Oh, it's giving Shigo. Wait. Oh my God. That's so smart. I need to text my BFF right now and be like, wait, can we be Shigo and Kim Possible for Halloween instead? Because that's such a good idea. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. I need to buy a green bodysuit immediately. But I would have to do like dark lipstick, I feel. No, that's not true. I feel like I could sell the look with just the outfit. Also, Erin and me and a friend are going to be the Hex Girls for a Halloween party that we're going to on Friday. And it's going to be very cute. Our friend is going to do Erin's makeup because I'm out of practice. Erin was like, can you give me winged eyeliner? And I was like, maybe. Could always talk about how we're a legit snurch. No, we're not. We're not a snurch. We're not a cult. We are none of those things. That's a joke. Who's going to be each Hex Girl? Well, I'm going to be the green one for obvious reasons. Excuse. Erin's going to be the purple one, and our friend is going to be the red one. So I think the green one is Dusk, and the purple one is Luna, and then the red one is Thorn. So you said the thing. Does that count for being... I did say the thing. You're right. Yeah, Mickey says we're not a cult. You can mark that off on your bingo cards if you have that. A purple lip with the green hair would be stunning. I know. Back in the day, one of the very first lipsticks that I ever bought was a bright purple one from MAC. Me and my best friend went in there together to get it because we were like we were children. And the MAC store was still like, it was like fancy. It was like one of the only fancy places you could get makeup as just like a normal person, you know? And also this was before internet shopping was really accessible, especially to kids. So we like wandered in there all like nervous with our backpacks on. And we're like, can we saw this lipstick. Our friends were talking about it and we really want it. Can we have this one? They were so mean. They were so mean to us too. She was like, yeah, it's over there. And we were like, okay, sorry. I know. Actually, no. Baby Mickey was not cute. High school me was confused. I was struggling. I was doing the thing where you whiplash between aesthetics because I didn't know what I was about. I was a child. I love my dad because when he still has an old belief, he's super open to me saying, hey, that's not cool. And then he goes to learn more. Wait, that's so nice. I love that. Natalie, your parents get a green flag. I was telling the Discord server, we were hanging out yesterday watching Mormon Wives, and I really want an actual red flag to wave around. I feel like that would be so fun. Like notes for next time. I need to get a red flag. I know, Arian, I'm so sorry. We did record it though, so I'm gonna put it up. I just have to edit out some stuff because I didn't realize my mic was like the input was the wrong mic for the OBS on my computer at home. So there's just me and Aaron chit-chatting about like the dogs and like God only knows what else. Honestly, it's probably like so mundane and boring. But I'm gonna cut it out anyways because it just feels invasive. It feels like a privacy thing. Exclamation point bingo shenanigans, but only one person type it at a time. My parents are the most green flag. They're incredible and actively working to be better. Okay, love. Natalie, the lucky stars that aligned for you are incredible. So is YouTube getting any more Mormon wives? It is at times. Probably not Curious Nonsense, just because I want to finish the series like in a timely manner. And in order to do that, like we would have to be concurrently streaming it with Love is Blind, because Love is Blind is gonna last until like late October, I think. I don't remember exactly what's on the schedule, but and we're already streaming twice a week with Love is Blind, which I think is like really approaching the limit for what I can realistically accomplish. Hold on, I'm typing 1 second. There you go, Socks. I know. I am going to record it and put it up in the copyright takedown files, though. So any of you who are members, either on YouTube or Patreon at the Snosh Blossoms or above, will have access to the recordings, though. My favorite response to hate the sin, love the sinner is hate the belief, love the believer. It catches people so off guard. Okay, love. Mara, we should start saying that more. October 23rd without the reunion. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it. Because we'd be streaming Mormon Wives then into like November, which is wild. I want to watch it now. Everyone keeps talking about it. I'm so curious. And that's the most impressive. Both my parents have traumas that would totally explain them being awful. Oh, that makes it so much better, Natalie. It's wild to think that these relationships on Love is Blind are moving forward so bad. I know. It's so upsetting. I just don't. I don't understand. I wish that they would just not. I think really, I'm kind of caught off guard too, because this season, there's really only one couple that I actually like. Everyone else, I'm just kind of like, whatever. Like, I don't really like either of you, honestly. Normally, we're like team the women, and we're like, oh, hell yeah, the women are great. The men shouldn't even be granted the privilege to look in their direction. And this season, I'm like, low-key, all of you are kind of terrible, except for Ramses and Marissa. They're fine. But still, like, just fine, you know? Arian, when we watch the next Mormon Wives, it's going to be when I get back from Philly. So, not next week, but the week after. We'll finish it. Because we have 2 episodes left, so. Your stream title strongly suggests your feelings towards the people here. Fair. I do really dislike the men the most, but still, even the women, I'm like, y'all are not that great. Excuse. Equal opportunity horrible. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe for this season. It keeps happening on my phone too, so it might be my internet. Oh, me? That's weird. Is anyone else in Discord having problems with my audio? Yeah, Mara, this season is very much everyone sucks here. We talked about that last time. Would I ever watch Love is Blind UK? I mean, maybe. If that's what y'all want to watch. We might take a little break from this, like after this round of Love is Blind. But if y'all want to watch it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me try turning my mic off and back on. How's that? A little better? I do wonder sometimes if Discord wants me to turn my microphone on after I've already started streaming, because it seems like it's just really rude. It just really doesn't like it. I know, since Allie is away, like, of course this would happen. More Love is Blind would be amazing. It's such a staple of the channel, is it? I'd love to see you watch it. Yes, please. I felt so bad because they were so excited. Which, in Love is Blind UK? I cannot stop yawning. Yeah, how do you pronounce that, Goat Fury? Love is Blind Habibi? It's so awful and I hate this so much, but I love to dissect the cringe things I hate. Yeah. Hobby. Okay. That's what I thought, but what does that mean? Is that a particular culture, or I've never seen that word before. Hi, Ferns. How are you? And Brazil, but I speak Portuguese. I've heard that Love is Blind Brazil is also really good. Was that the one that was like really sweet? Okay, it's like love or dear in Arabic. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm on board for things that are different cultures. Yeah, I did touch up my hair. I was just telling chat that I put some more like green color depositing conditioner in it. If I don't stop yawning, I'm literally gonna die. Yesterday though, and it turned out really good. I'm really happy with the color, but because I take off my wedding ring when I do that, I forgot to put it on, and so now I feel naked. Sometimes Aaron and I will like alternatingly forget to wear our wedding rings though, and we joke that if we're out in public, we should pretend that one of us is having an affair with the other one. Start saying things like, I'm gonna call your husband. I'm gonna tell him if you don't break it off. Because it's just really funny. On my phone, it's showing your connection is unstable. I don't know. It sounds like Discord just being rude. That's rude. I get that on my tablet, but it's because the tablet sucks. Okay, fair. Let me check if it says my connection is unstable. It looks fine on my end. Yeah, it doesn't say that anything is weird. So, I don't know. Yeah, mobile Discord is just the worst. I think that's also probably the answer. Mine does that on my phone. Exit and rejoin. Yeah, I think when in doubt, just exit and rejoin. Exit and rejoin. Finally made it to a live. Meyer, how are you? It's nice to see you. The Pikachu horse says hello. Hi, Pikachu. How are you? I only have my ring on 50% of the time because I always take it off to cook, clean, and work out. Yeah, I don't take it off that much because I think if I did, I would never put it back on because I just forget all the time. But I do take it off for things that will obviously damage it, like putting hair dye in my hair. My fingers are still green. I did do a better job of like really scrubbing them off, but they're still pretty green. I also just cut them super short. So I think that helps, but Katie, I know unstable connection could be a metaphor for the entire Love is Blind franchise. We joke in the Discord too. Because it will say if you in particular if you in particular are unstable, it will have a little thing under you that says unstable. And it was under my face one time and somebody screen grabbed it. So now it's an emote in the Discord because it's just funny. That's my exact issue. I always forget to put it back on. Yes, exactly. Hi, B-Brain. Oh, don't worry. You made it on time with plenty of time to spare. Yeah. Yeah, with my Ron Burgundy photo. Colored fingers. Colored fingers is a staple of colored hair. It makes me happy when I have colors and splotches all over me. That's fair. I think it's just because the green makes it look like my fingers are kind of dirty. The red or the pink was like, oh, no, you've been dyeing your hair. But the green makes them just like gray. Look. They're not that bad right now. But in some of the thumbnail photos, you can see it, though. Because I took them right after I had done my hair for the first time. Or like redid it for the first time. And my fingers are like gray in the photos. I know. It was such a fun stream. Me looking like everybody's friend's dad. Honestly, me looking like my own dad. The like gender swap thing with the mustache literally made me look like my father, which is so funny because generally day to day I feel like I look more like my mom than I do like my dad. But people told me all the time when I was a kid, like, oh, she looks just like her daddy. And like, look at there, if you slap a mustache on me and put me in a suit and tie, then I look like my daddy. How often do you have to redo the color? I go and get it professionally done every 12 weeks or so, but I use like overtone or a color depositing conditioner in the meantime to just keep it re-upped. Really, the only time that I let the dye wash out is before I go for a hair appointment. So, like the 3 or 4 weeks before. That's too long. Probably a week or two. I'll just let the color go and like not re-up it and start washing it with like sulfate shampoo and stuff to like really try to get it out of there so that my hair is as blonde as I can get it before I go in, because then we don't have to lift it as much, which makes my hair a little less crunchy. I've always been told that I look just like my dad too. Maybe non-binary is genetic. Honestly, fair. I could see that. My fingernails are perma blue after a fresh dye for nail polish. Honestly, that's a nice perspective. I should just start telling people that. I love it when kids look like their parents. I know. I think it's cute. I love the mustache filter. It's giving manipulative man vibes, though. I think I look so funny with a mustache. Me with a beard, though, I look just like my brother, which squeaks me out. I don't like that at all. I don't know why. I just feel weird looking like my brother. Looking like my dad, I'm like, well, that makes sense, or like my mom, I'm like, well, duh. But looking like my brother, I'm like, no. I'm not an individual after all. I've never dyed my hair, but I'm slowly starting to go gray, so I want to dye it a fun color. Ooh, fun. Hi, KV. How you doing? I can't stop fucking yelling. Oh my god. You guys. This is so bad. I slept in today too. I didn't get up until 8. Good for me, honestly. Yeah. That is the face of my father. My nails are orange right now with a black pumpkin on each ring finger. Ooh, that's so cute. Yeah, we're talking about my hair dye, because I just redid it with some of the color conditioner. So hair looks great, fingernails look gray. But it's fine. I know, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm probably making you guys yawn every 10 seconds too. They are contagious. See, now that we're talking about it again, it's gonna happen again. It's fine. I didn't yawn. I just turned indigo after years of purple hair. Ooh, fun. I love that. I know, my stylist asked me, I can't remember when it was, like 3 dye jobs ago, maybe 4. We finished like a pink and orange situation for my hair, and she was like, do you think you'll keep this one for a while? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, no, you won't. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. I just like to change it. I think it's fun. I like and respect when people can just wear the same hair color for a while, but I like the change, the fun of it all. What if we had different versions of those where Mickey's hair color is different in each one? Just recolor it. Kids, especially babies and small children, look like their dads because it's an evolutionary advantage. Because it made early male humans more protective. What? Aria, that just blew my mind. That makes so much sense. But that's cuckoo. Whoa. The patriarchy is genetic. Wow. And also nature knows that men are trash. That's crazy. They said they won't protect it because it's part of them, but they will protect it if it looks like them. So let's just exploit their vanity. Wow, that's wild. I had hot pink hair for a year, but I'm thinking half orange, half pink. Yes, Delphine. But I'm broke. Fair enough. But when it's financially safe for you to do so, do it. The split dye, like orange and pink, that I did a while ago, it was for Halloween 2 years ago, or last year maybe, was one of my favorite dye jobs that I ever got. It was so good. Actually, I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah. It's just so fun and cool. I love that interview so much. Literally, I'm obsessed with that interview. Erin and I will watch it every time it comes up on my TikTok. I'm watching it because it's so funny. Is that an Ashley Johnson gif in my chat? Oh, that's so funny. Did anybody watch the episode of Critical Role last night? Because I did, and I have feelings about it. I will note that the social oppression of women isn't quite the same as the resemblance of small children to their fathers. Yeah, that's fair. No spoilers. Okay, fair. No spoilers. I won't spoil it. I'll just say that the end of the episode was something I never thought I'd see, which was fun. We won't talk about anything specific, but just generally speaking, I feel like Critical Role continues to like reinvent themselves and try new things, which is really saying something, considering that TTRPGs have been around since like the 70s, you know? But they keep finding new and interesting and creative things, which are so fun to watch. Has it really been 2 years since you started bleaching your hair? I know, Delphine. I started doing it in 2021, I think. So it's been 3 years. Yeah. I watched yesterday's D20 and it made me cry. I haven't really sat down and watched D20 yet. I need to. I just, it's the list. It's the list thing. Oh, is there something in my hair? Everybody's so creative. But in a good way, though, Katie. One of my friends had split dye orange and blue because she liked the colors. And then everyone asked if she's a Bears fan. That's my worst nightmare. My worst nightmare. D20 watch party. We can do that. Do you guys want to do that for the stream or for the patron stream this month? I'm down. I should start putting up polls before it's time again so that you guys can vote on it. Yes. Hell yeah. All right. That was emphatic. But yeah, that's my worst nightmare because since I was a child, I have just, I don't know why, associated the like teal and blue colorway with is it the Mustangs? Stallions? There's a football team, right? That has like blue and orange or like teal and blue or something. Lou. I'm sorry. All right. As reparations for Lou. I can't remember what football team it is, but that's one of the primary reasons. Broncos. Oh, thank you, Lou. Yes. I will avoid anything even vaguely related to blue and orange together. The Dolphins too. Why are there so many football and sports teams that have blue and orange? What's that about, I wonder? I wish I could go sports ball. The University of Illinois. No, the Seahawks are blue and like teal or something. Yeah, blue and orange for the Broncos. Yeah. The Colts? Is that another team that has blue and teal? That sounds like a football team. I'm pretty sure that's a football team. I don't have that many, but I do find them so pretty. Oh, hair dye things? Dolphins. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of sports teams with blue and orange, which is what we're realizing. The Colts are blue and white. Imogen said, I know that one. That was really cute. They were also my high school colors. Oh my God. The Gators are also blue and orange? Are the Gators a football team? That doesn't sound familiar to me. The anime, or is that Dropout related? Wait, which? Hold on. I want to know things. I just found out that the new season of Fairy Tail is out, so that got moved to the top of the watch party list. What's Fairy Tail? It's spelled like Tail. I missed the orange part. Oh, that's fair. Indianapolis Colts have blue and white. Okay. I think it's a college team. There's a lot of sports teams with blue and orange colorways. The most amazing anime ever. Okay, say less. Although, to be fair, Joe, I'm not really one of good taste with anime. I like the ones that Aaron watches, which I think he has good taste. But like if I chose animes to watch on my own, it would be things like Tomo-chan is a girl, and there's a Fairy Tail one where she's like playing a video game and she just broke up with her boyfriend. They're like romance animes, like the rom-com animes. I think those are so cute and so fun. I love those. I did really like Free Run though. That one was really cute. I just haven't really watched a lot of animes that are like serious, I guess is what I'm saying. I like low stakes TV. There's also a fictional Scott Sigler Galactic Football League team called the Krakens that are orange and white. That sounds kind of niche. Full trap. It's one of those that takes a few episodes to get into. Okay. You need to watch Delicious Dungeon. Yeah, I've gotten that recommendation too. I've been meaning to watch it. It's on Netflix too. But as it were, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives and Love is Blind, and also Grey's Anatomy. Honestly, I've been doing a Grey's Anatomy rewatch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Does anybody here, or is anybody else like a fanatic Grey's Anatomy person like I am? Because I have been doing a rewatch that is so fun. It combines my need for like obsessive fandom, like organization, and also Grey's Anatomy. There is a list on the Grey's Anatomy subreddit that you just, if you Google like Grey's Anatomy subreddit chronological timeline, you'll probably find it. That lists all of the episodes from start to present day in chronological order. So you can watch those episodes mixed in with Private Practice, which is the spinoff, in real time, and then see all of the like inter drama that you miss, obviously, if you're just doing like a binge watch. It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's so good. I've been watching them. I'll like go back and forth because Grey's is on Netflix and Private Practice is on Hulu. Although if you have Hulu, I think Grey's Anatomy is on Hulu also. So you can do it all in one streaming service. I know I love Private Practice. Although I will say watching it again, I feel like the production value on Private Practice is way less good than it is on Grey's Anatomy. Like Grey's is so immersive and it's so believable that you really start to feel as though these people are like real people and they're your friends, you know? It's like so emotionally convincing. But then Private Practice, it feels like you're watching a show. You know what I'm saying? It's a good show, but it sort of, it doesn't really get that same like level of believability and like really immersiveness. And I think it's because they have so many locations because Grey's Anatomy is just the hospital and like Joe's basically, but that's it. There's really no other locations where they have to fuss with lighting and like all of that stuff, which I think sort of takes it, you know, takes me out of it a little, but yeah, it does feel more procedural. Yeah. Have you read Shonda's book? It's a really good audiobook read by her as well. No, she wrote a book. Actually, wait, I did read a book that was by Shonda Rhimes. Half of it, anyways. No, we didn't start. We're talking about Grey's. Oh, yeah, it's Station 19. Yeah. I think that's in the timeline also, actually. All of the spinoffs are, like, listed in there, so you can watch them sort of chronologically, which is so fun. Spoilers for, like, I don't know, old Grey's Anatomy. If you don't want to hear old spoilers of Grey's Anatomy, plug your ears. But there was an episode crossover that I thought was really interesting. Somebody mentioned that if you watch them in chronological order, there's a moment in Private Practice where Amelia talks about Derek not returning her phone calls and she's like annoyed at him for that. And it's because the episode before in Grey's, that was the episode that the hospital was attacked, that Derek was injured in like the hospital, like the big thing that happens at the hospital. And it's just interesting how there's all this interplay between the worlds. I refuse to touch Grey's as a part of my gay beliefs. That's fair. I watched it during grad school and it's like, it's such a special part in my little heart. I just love it. I know that episode traumatized me too. There's so many episodes that are just like gut wrenching. I think this might be like her special interest because she's autistic. Rue, I can't tell if you're talking about me or someone else, but yes. I can't see the Gary Clark actor as anything but that angry dude. Wait, really? Is that what his name is? Hold on. What did Joe buy a box of? I bought a box of Lucy's keys in them. What is that? Oh, there's anime stuff happening. I was like, what is happening? They get stranded on an island on one episode. Yeah. Yeah. The plane episode. That episode is so traumatizing. Well, and then the way that Callie and Arizona's marriage just, it's like it's never the same after that, which is just really sad. I haven't watched in a few seasons. Yeah, I haven't watched since season 16, I think. So I was surprised that there was a episode or a season 21 premiere. Whoa, Joe, that's sick. Oh my God, what is that? Yeah. Yeah. Lou, it's that episode. Uh-huh. Where are my shoes? Oh, no. Where are my shoes? Yeah, and then also Christina in the early season going, somebody said date me. Oh, God. She has so many great lines. So many great lines in that show. They get stranded. Oh, yeah. Hold on. My Discord chat is all fucked up. Season 16. They're on season 21 now. In my rewatch, I'm on season 5 of Grey's and season 2 of Private Practice. Because obviously Private Practice didn't get a spinoff until Grey's had been a show for a few seasons. So it is a good comfort show. I know. And then they really punch you right in the gut. Oh, I'm sorry. All I know from that show is the pick me, choose me, love me. Oh, it was a different time, Kay. It was a different time. This was before we had a cultural vernacular for the word or the concept of a pick me. But Meredith was kind of the original pick me, though. I won't lie. She was. Her and Christina both. Oh, is there a cut on my forehead? What is that? Hold on. Oh, nope. Just my skin. Okay. Let's see. Oh, God. We've been vamping for an hour. Christine, where you at? How's it going? Do I need to vamp more, or can I get started watching the inevitable obvious filler that will happen in the beginning of the episode? There's a good interview with that actress where she did not want to do that line because of the implication. Okay, wait, love. Honestly, Ellen Pompeo is such a real one. I do really love Ellen Pompeo. Haven't really watched Grey's, but Somebody Sedate Me is in rotation as a reaction meme on Twitter. Yeah, the choose me. Oh my gosh, thank you. That one goth lady. That's such a nice compliment. I know. You don't get to call me a whore. It's fabulous, though. Agreed. Was Mara pick me at the core, though? Therapist opinion, please. Need to know more. I think kind of on accident. Yeah, because she wanted her mom to pick her. She wanted her mom to pick her, and her mom never did. And her dad, too. Her dad abandoned her. Her dad, like, materially abandoned her, and her mom emotionally abandoned her. So Meredith was off on an island, and I think the attachment issues there were such that, like, when she finally was able to feel vulnerable enough to, like, actually fall in love with somebody, that she was desperately trying to cling on to that person. Oh God, we've been vamping for an hour. Should be a bingo square. Yeah, but that's like such a gimme, though. We're always gonna do that. Honestly, totally fair. I'm glad you've been vamping for an hour because my phone needed to charge. What helps me is doing little things like making hot chocolate, wearing comfy socks. Ooh, wait, hold on. Are we giving advice? Let me go back up. Does anyone have any tricks to deal with seasonal depression on top of regular depression? Emma, I'm so sorry. I'm determined to have a decent autumn/winter. Yeah, the hot cocoa and the comfy things, definitely. Also, what has helped me, I feel like I kind of come alive more so during the winter time, but I can feel a little bit like doom and gloom around like the time of New Year, because I'm like, there goes another year of my life. So what's helped me is to make the inside of my house a place that I really want to be, you know? I go ham. Aaron and I go ham with decorating, and it's all things that I think are fun or cute or silly or funny. So that the inside of my house is a place that brings me joy. Like when I wake up in the morning and I walk out into the living room, I'm like, Okay. Yeah, fun lighting helps a lot. A sad light, a seasonal affective disorder light is so clutch. Very much so. Get a seasonal affective disorder light, but can we mark off technical difficulties? I think it only counts if I have technical difficulties, Lou. Like if the stream comes to a halt because oh wait, yes, Aria, that's so right. We were talking literally yesterday that seasonal affective disorder lights and grow lights for plants are like the same. So because sad lights are kind of expensive, if you can afford a grow bulb or like a grow light for a plant, that also can serve a similar purpose. So fun life hack, if you find the cost entry for sad lights, find a grow bulb for cheap. Oh, they're cheap on Amazon. Okay, hell yeah, delivered to your door. What's y'all state? Trying to approximate what your winter means. Oh, we're in Arizona, so we don't really get winter here because it's just hot here, like all the time. But fun life hack, you're a plant. Yes, exactly. Go slow. It's okay. Your inner creature wants to hibernate. Okay. Yes. This is such clutch advice. When somebody told me this, it changed my life because all of the plants, all of the animals, mostly anyways, in the Northern Hemisphere, especially, those things all slow down. They all are less productive, less active, less like out and about during the winter time when it's cold, and especially if you live in a place where like the ground is frozen and it's like literally freezing, there's snow everywhere. Be kind to yourself because we should be doing the same thing. If the earth is sleeping, then we should get to sleep, proverbially, you know. It makes sense to sort of idle down into a lower gear during those months because that's what it makes sense. Like in nature, that's what our bodies are wired to do, you know? When I was living in Washington State, my counselor recommended a grow bulb for exactly that reason. Yay! Love that. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing until I think it was Aria that told me yesterday. Someone tell that to capitalism. Yes, that's true. It's not quite as realistic, obviously, when you are being forced to participate in capitalism, but to what degree you're able to, you know, lower those expectations on yourself and be patient. I tell myself all the time, like, I'm not starting anything new. I'm not starting new, like, expectations or, you know, unless it's something that's going to bring me joy, like a hobby or something fun. I'm not starting new things until the earth is alive again. Because it just makes more sense to me. Ooh, yeah, fun lights. Okay, your walls are not grubby, and also those lights are so fun. But skiing. Yeah, if it's fun, if you like it, then that's different. I live in the California Central Valley, similar summers to Arizona, and I swear to God, I get sad in the summer. Yes. Aaron and I were just talking about this because we both feel like we get kind of like reverse seasonal depression because during the summertime you have to hibernate. So like you can't really open the blinds anymore because it's too hot. You can't really go outside that much because it's too hot, and like can't really walk the dogs, and errand running and all of that stuff is like sort of to a minimum, and you're just like you're indoors, and also you don't really get fresh air, which is another thing that sucks. You're just like sucking in fucking air conditioner air all summer long, and so it's just kind of like it's sad, and it just you feel sort of like I want to be alive, you know, but it's not really that way. So this time of year is when I feel like I come alive again, where I'm like, okay, I can go outside again. I can like walk to the mailbox without shoes on and it won't hurt me. I get the reverse too. I'm autistic and the sun is my sensory enemy. It drains me. Oh, that's so real, Emily. I relate to the summer depression so hard. I also grew up in California. Summer also brought wildfires and a feeling of danger. Yeah. Autism vampire. Yeah, this is my season. When you live in a place where winter is not like literally deadly, this is the time of year where I'm like, I'm doing it. And also we get to put out all the fun decorations that I love because I love Halloween. I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite. I don't really give a fuck about like the religious implications of Christmas, but I love Christmas decorations. I love tchotchkes. I love silly little ornaments and things. I want to party in my living room with all my decor. Okay. Christine, I'm stalling. I really am. But also, I gotta get a move on. You'll love weather in Philly next week. It's 70s in the afternoons. Ooh. Okay, great. Christine, you're home. Yay. Okay, perfect. That was great timing. So hopefully by the time you get all the stuff situated, it's the Max photo. Okay, great. Oh, hello, Max. I didn't even register. I was like, oh, puppy. Oh, what a cute baby. But wait, there's more. Yeah, it's me. Okay, it is situated. Love. All right, let's do it. Let's watch this ding dang episode then, shall we? Just the thumbnail being Brett and Monica holding up these crafts. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Oh, gems. Perfect. You love to see it. I'm like, should we just start doing stream at 1? Should we just start doing stream later in the day? Do we have thoughts on that? Does anyone have thoughts? Although I know that sucks for people who are on the other hemispheres. Moonchild, what the heck? Thanks for gifting 5 memberships. My God. Hellfire Fox, you got one. Let's see. Catherine, Emma. Jordan and Megs. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for gifting some memberships, Moonchild. Goodness. I hate sweating, but sweat really easily during summer, so Summer and I are not friends. Yeah. That also. The chub rub and the heat rash and just like being uncomfortable because you're sweaty. Also because especially like post-op, I'm not wearing a bra ever, anywhere. I hate it. Why? I got my boobs chopped off and worked through a really uncomfortable and painful fucking recovery so that I could wear a bra? I don't think so. Yes, bingo is on. If you have membership gifting on your card, you can do that. Also, I did forget to bring my meds to my desk again. So please enjoy a brief reprieve from me flapping my lips for 2 seconds. Be right back. Also, what do we think of the fit today? Hold on. Can you guys see it? I asked Aaron's opinion on it. I don't know if I'm sold on it. I'm wearing a bodysuit with my mom jeans, and I can't decide if I like it or not. Because in some ways, I'm like, she's comf. She's cute. But in some ways, I'm like, I look like someone's like auntie or something. I don't know. Does it look strange? That's my daily uniform. Okay, great. Yeah, is it too like jazzercise though? Is it like she doesn't know what decade it is kind of jazzercise? Don't say I'm an auntie. Okay, but it's not about you, MCAR. It's about like my particular proportions. Sometimes people ask me if my stomach hurts or like if there's something wrong with my belly, because I think also in public people definitely think I'm pregnant because I rest my hands on my belly. You guys can't see, but I like rest them on my belly like this because my belly's round, obviously. And I definitely think people think I'm pregnant sometimes. But honestly, that's fine. Be nicer to me. Is it cool, camp counselor? Okay, wait. It's a neurodivergent thing. Aria, yes, exactly. It's comfortable and cozy. I know. I had a friend a while ago that like somebody asked her at the grocery store or something like, oh, how far along are you? And she was like, oh, I'm not pregnant, just obese. Thanks. And just like walked away just to make the lady uncomfortable. And I was like, hell yeah. I've been waiting for that moment since that happened. I've been waiting for that moment. I just want somebody to ask me. Yes, Murder Muffin, we are bingoing today. Mia, thank you. Here. Exclamation point, play bingo. Just one person type it. If you want to type exclamation point bingo murder muffin, it will give you the link. Thank you, Gems. I know I could count on you being chatterboxes. Hi, Liquid Soap. Okay. Anyways, I know, Christine. I saw that too. Okay. We are watching season 7, episode 8. We are, in fact, bingoing today. So if you want a bingo card, one person, just one, can type exclamation point bingo. Not that, exclamation point play bingo. That will give you a bingo card. We are playing for sticker pack A again today, which is the McNugs. This one. It's also the Hydrate or Die one. And the no music sticker, which is just the no music emote, but large enough to be a sticker. Also, I forgot to tell you guys this like forever ago. The sticker packs that I'm sending out, some of y'all will like randomly just get extra stickers, because ordering as many things as I do for the channel and for the office from like Etsy and small businesses, they do the thing where they give you like extra little stickers and freebies and stuff. And I don't know what to do with them. Like there's so many of them. So they're just getting put in your envelopes as extras. I'm passing on the love. So if you guys get extra stickers or strange things in your bags, that's why. Punky, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Who got one? Old Chili Hands, Minxie Pickles, Pixels, Abby Pendarvis, Narfish, Tanetta, Sharon Hale, and Hunter Lane. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for coming. And no, Christine and Eric, no. Yes, lovely stickers. Did I say it wrong again? What did I say? What did I say wrong? Hold on. Maybe worth a reminder about not getting multiple cards. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. If you guys have not checked out the bingo rules, first of all, look at the bingo rules. But second of all, one of the like key first and foremost rules is that you cannot play more than one card. If you want to play, look in my eyes. Look in my eyes right now. If you want to play more than one card just for funsies, that's fine. That's none of my business. But be aware, if the mods and I see you playing more than one card, like actively clicking boxes on more than one card, because we can watch your bingo cards in real time, we are putting you in a spreadsheet. Your name and your username gets put in a spreadsheet of people that if you do it more than once, really like twice, 3 times, then you're getting banned from bingo. Meaning we're not going to like kick you out, but we are never going to send you a prize. So if I catch you cheating, there's already one person at least, who has gotten banned and will never get a prize because y'all are actively playing multiple cards. I know that this happens on accident sometimes because people lose their card or their links and stuff. If you lose your card, you can DM or at one of our mods and be like, hey, I lost my link. Can you help me find it? And we'll help you. Generally speaking, if you have like 2 cards active at one time and one of them's completely empty, there's nothing on it, and you're actively playing on just the one, whatever, I get it. That's like an accident and that's fine. But again, if I see you guys, like there was somebody who made like 6 cards and then another 5 cards and then like 2 more cards after that, I think, for one stream. No, that's not gonna fly. It's a game. It's meant to be fun and silly. It's also for freeze. So please don't exploit me. Please don't try to hustle me into giving you prizes every time that we play by cheating. Odds are if you play every stream, you'll probably win a prize a good amount of the time anyways. So if you play for every stream, I would wager to say that you'll probably win at least once. So like, again, it's just a silly little game. They're just silly little stickers, you know. Be cool. Be cool. Everybody just fucking be cool. I kept mine open from last stream. Yeah, so I deleted them all. So your card is probably gone. I did delete and reset all of the cards. So you have to make a new one for every single time that we go live. So every Wednesday, every Friday, you need a new card. I don't want the winner's form. It's exclamation point play bingo. Yeah, everybody just be cool. Yes, that too. If you really want the stickers that bad, they really are not that expensive. You can also just buy them from the sticker shop. I think they're like $3 a piece. So, there's nothing silly about your stickers. I mean, there kind of is, though. They're kind of silly. Okay, yes, I did see that. Mickey says, Christine, if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I'm not even playing bingo, and the threat of Mickey's wrath scares me. It's not even wrath so much as it is just like, really? Like, be serious. Like, I'm giving you guys free things just for the fuck of it. Like, I literally went out of my way. This was like a joke, and then we went out of our way to like develop a whole system and like a whole order of operations, and I've spent hundreds, probably close to $1,000 on stickers just like to fuck off because I think it's funny. It is. I think it's funny, and it's fun for me. So no, I'm not upset, Danny. It's fine. So just don't try to hustle me out of shit. I want to give you stuff. I do. I want to give you fun stuff. I want us to have fun, but just don't hustle me because that's not nice. You don't hustle your friends. Yay! I'm glad you guys like your stickers. Does anyone have a link to the sticker shop? I did, but my stream deck stopped working. So in the description of the YouTube video, like 4 links down, it says like sticker shop, I think is what it says. Yes, exactly. Remember, this is fun. It's fun. It's silly. It's meant to be fun. Happy Friday, everyone. Yes. Love having at least one box before going to sleep. Makes me sleep better. Love. Emma, you wouldn't hustle a car. Danny, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. Mad lad, what are you doing? Mojo Jojo, iconic username. Larita, Catnap, Natasha, Sophia, welcome. Welcome to our 10 new McNugs. I need a button on the sticker shop. Buy one of each. Thank you, Arian, for putting it in the Discord chat, by the way. Okay, so that's the refresher on the way that the cards works. You can only have I'm not reading that out loud. You could only have one active card at a time. You do need to have a new card, which shouldn't be a problem because I deleted all of your old cards anyways. And yeah. There's some other rules, but if they come up, we'll go over it. I'll sell feed pics for stickers. Y'all are out of pocket. Absolutely out of pocket. How am I just now finding out about the merch shop? Joe, you didn't know we had a merch shop, man? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mickey says I'm not reading this. Okay, if you have Mickey says I'm not reading that on your bingo card, you could mark that off. Yes, it does. Not with the dogs. Okay. Anyways. Oh yeah, the glasses. The 2 glasses clinking, that's a free space because they always have the gold wine glasses. Okay, let's get started on the frickin' episode. Good God. All right. Like 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Pressing play. Oh, my headphones aren't on again because I talked for so long that they got turned off. No. Okay, good. I muted it. Oh, never mind. It was that it was muted.
I do have a question about our wedding.
What do you have?
How involved do you want to be with, like, the wedding?
Very
involved do you want to be?
Mm-hmm.
I do want to make some decisions on, like, there's flowers and food and cake.
Does that count? Yeah, I guess.
I really do.
That's
welcome
true.
your opinions.
Yeah.
Our wedding.
Hold on, pause. If you have Mickey says Joe. On your bingo card, you can mark that off also. Actually, I think we might have called that one. Punky, what are you doing, man? 10 more McNugs. Welcome. Puggin, you're such a you're a meme lord is what you are. Welcome, Katie, Shannon, Kimberly, Amanda, and a bunch of other people to the McNugs. Thanks for coming. I already counted it when you gifted. Okay, great. I totally did that on purpose and definitely know that we had a merch store. Joseph. That's so rude. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Pressing play. We're at like literally 2 seconds. Like 23 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I welcome your opinion.
Our, hers, theirs. You know, this is like every girl's dream. So it's like you gotta like,
Don't get barbecue.
you gotta be co-counsel. You can't be the main. I'm sorry. Just for this.
Okay, I get to choose our kid's name.
Nah. All right.
You could be co-counsel.
Middle name.
No.
Okay. The boy.
Deal.
Love that.
Okay. I mean, good. Compromising. I do think we should normalize both partners being involved in wedding planning because that's totally normal and okay. It's a big day, and if it matters to you, it should matter.
So cool. I thought you'd like that.
Wow.
I get
I want to be there.
flowers.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm Haley, and I'm here to teach you a pressed flower workshop.
Oh.
my god, I'm so excited. So yeah, we're set up over here if you want to come.
Cool.
Cute.
I can't just give her flowers now at this point. I gotta do a little bit better.
I am
Is what I want.
so excited.
I figured because,
mean-
you know, kind of forgot
You could just give her flowers.
about the flower thing, but these are gonna last forever. Yeah.
Okay, can we just... Yeah, can this couple just split? Yes. This is the thing. Like, is it sweet? Yes. But also, just as a PSA, if your partner says, hey, I really like being given flowers, please give me flowers. Just give them flowers. If your partner says, hey, I really like chocolate muffins, just give them muffins. Like, you know, I think we should normalize just giving your partner what they say they want instead of being like, oh, I'm going to do this inventive and over the top thing that they've never thought of. Like, or you could just do the thing. Hey, Savannah, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. Hopefully we'll see you in the Discord room soon. Hold on. Big Dog Laundering Services. Oh my God. Photoshop inspiration. Oy, oy, oy. Anyways, now I want a chocolate muffin. Honestly, me too. I also don't understand why it's such a big deal, personally. Also me just like straight up adjusting my boobs on stream. Sorry. Y'all can't see them, so it's fine. It isn't sweet if one person has a gun being held to their head because you won't, let go of the actual flowers. This is the other thing too. This is also, for what it's worth, why a lot of women in relationships will just give up and say like, never mind, because if they have to continually badger you to do a thing for them, then it doesn't mean anything when you give them the thing. I know it's a cliche. We talk about this all the time, but the, scene from The Breakup where Jennifer Aniston tells Vince Vaughn, he's like, fine, I'll get up and do the dishes. And she's like, no, you know what? Never mind. I want you to want to do the dishes. And he's like, why would I want to do the dishes? And like, because you want to be supportive of your partner, because you want to make your partner happy. That's why these gestures often will fall flat because like, okay, now that I've badgered you about it for 6 months, you're finally going to do the thing. Like, for what it's worth, I don't think this situation is necessarily very applicable because they've been out of the pods for like a grand total of 15 seconds. So I don't know that that's quite the same. She was badgering him about him buying her flowers while they were on their honeymoon. And I don't even think he had his phone back yet. So like, but again, just for what it's worth, I love giving my partner flowers. And I'm sure your partner loves receiving flowers. Yeah, this is a weird situation. Yeah, she badgered him about it like immediately. Dude is still wet from the womb of the ponds. Let him breathe. Okay. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Have you ever tried pressing flowers before?
Should
No.
be a bingo square.
That's what we're doing.
You can take a sentimental flower, like a wedding bouquet, and you can preserve those memories for forever.
I'm so excited.
The tweezers are actually there to help handle the
cool.
flowers.
What's this for?
That'll be for gluing.
Okay, got it. Ooh, this one's pretty.
Cute.
I'm about to go overboard with this glue. I know I am.
That looks like a perfect amount.
I'm used to gluing like little models.
When you say little models, I don't know if people know what that means. Do you know
Like
what he
little-
means by
Little plastic models.
I
Someone's
actually do. I
You do?
play D&D as well.
He's very, very into it.
It's fun.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow, it's so pretty.
Does that feel passive aggressive to
Not
anyone
a
else?
competition, but if it was, Haley.
Which
I
one?
can't choose a
Haley?
favorite.
Which one?
Honestly, I like his better.
I like your color scheme better. But I do like how you've balanced your colors out across the whole frame.
I feel like you voted
That's
for his.
that's
I'm used to winning the participation trophy in a lot.
Well, your participation trophy is a beautiful piece of art.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
I love it.
Thank
Just really quick, because I don't know, it felt passive aggressive to me, the D&D thing, and maybe it's just because I like D&D, who knows. But this is another friendly PSA that even when our partner is into things that initially we're like, maybe that's a little embarrassing, right? It is a call for you to practice looking inward and being like, why do I find that embarrassing, right? Am I embarrassed of my partner playing D&D or like, I don't know, doing pressed flower workshops or being in a bowling league or like, I don't know, I can't think of any other hobbies right now, but you get it. Am I embarrassed of those things because I am afraid of other people's judgment of us and therefore me? And so like, if that's the case, how can I practice challenging that fear of like implied judgment from others so that I can be supportive of my partner? Being in a relationship requires you to let go of those things sometimes in order to be a good partner. Wait, Allie, oh my gosh, bye. Hi, bye. I hope you have the best time. Yes, exactly. Oh no, my partner is an individual with hobbies. And I'm not saying that you have to necessarily be like, awesome, I'm going to play bowling or, you know, D&D or whatever, right? You guys can have separate hobbies and that's totally fine. But shitting on your partner in front of others because you're embarrassed of it as a way to sort of like, oh, well, I'm not do embarrassing things. Like it's them. That's not supportive of your partner. You're kind of shitting on your partner and like leaving them out to dry. And also again, like part of the work in growing as a person is in challenging those things, right? I think it's a universal truth that to be cringe is to be free. Let go of the judgment of what other people think. We talked before about how sometimes being an adult is like reclaiming that like childhood joy and silliness. Do silly things, do cringe things. Yes. Do things that maybe other people think are weird or dumb or embarrassing, but if they bring you joy and you like them, then do them. And if your partner likes them, you should be willing to support them. You should be willing to challenge that shame and fear of judgment in yourself in order to be able to show up for them. That's what I'm saying. Is this Monica being passive aggressive? Oh, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think it is. If you have Monica being passive aggressive on your bingo card, you can mark it off. No, Joe. No, not that though. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, hold on. I'm only embarrassed about the role-playing game my wife hosts when they have to tell people the system is called Thirsty Sword Lesbians. Okay, but Thirsty Sword Lesbians is actually a really interesting game model that I would love to be able to play. But I don't have any friends who will play with me. I salute your wife. That's what I'm saying. Good for her. Okay. I know the episode just started. My God. Okay, so Monica being passive aggressive. Dreamweaver. Well, okay, that's fair. You're right, Gems. No, you're right. I should have thought about that, but I didn't. Chat derails the stream. Yeah. No, I think we've long since passed that threshold. So if you have chat derail stream, you can mark that off. Okay. Focusing in. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
Yeah, this has been awesome.
It's been awesome.
So cool.
I think that mine's prettier.
You know what? You're right.
Thank you.
You're right.
So cool. Yours looks so good.
Thank you.
I'm jealous.
Flowers are nice, yes, but I'm sure there are people out there that are like, if I do this, I'm gonna get laid. Cool, you know, and that is a great perk. I mean, let's be honest. You know, if you do something right and you get rewarded with sex, like.
Did I tell you this morning I did my Pilates class with
Ew.
Taylor?
How are her and Garrett doing?
Great. Taylor's dad is being similar to my dad.
Really?
Yeah, like he doesn't want to film, but he's like kind of a step further of like you know, my dad's like, I really don't want to be on camera, but like I'll walk you down the aisle.
Seems like it's not.
Hold on. Yeah, before I get distracted. Doing nice things for your partner should not be a currency for sex. But also, you shouldn't be doing nice things for your partner as like a currency at all. Doing nice things for your partner should be an independent desire that you just have. If you love your partner, you should want to do nice things for them. And if you don't want to do nice things for your partner, think about that. That's an important thing to sit with. I know. Why is he the way that he is? It's just very straight and very patriarchal. It's very misogynistic. This attitude that like sex is something that women get to safeguard and men get to take, which again leads us right into the dangers of rape culture and things like that. Ah, fuck, I did say misogyny. Yeah, no, Chloe, you're right. If you have Mickey Says Misogyny on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Okay. Let's keep going. 3:51. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Out of a lack of support.
Oh my God, no, he can't wait to meet you. Part of him is like, can't wait to meet this guy. He sounds like he has a good head on his shoulders. But the more important thing is like, do you love my daughter?
Yeah.
My dad's also like whispered to me a couple times on the phone. He's been like, how do you know he's not a liar like your last boyfriend? How do you know this guy's not a liar?
That's funny.
How are you feeling?
I am excited to prove to him.
Is it funny?
That this is genuine. I feel relaxed.
I don't think Monica rolled her eyes yet. No. Give it time.
I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be right now.
Cheersing to
Good date.
a great date and these flowers being in our new home forever. I love you.
Because they're gonna last.
That was disgusting. He just licked her mouth. No, we're all good on that. What on earth? He licked her mouth. Ew.
I'm not nervous. I'm more excited. You're gonna see a bunch of cute pictures. You're gonna see my baby cheeks are so fat.
Your parents.
Yeah.
Taylor, and I hate Taylor. Hannah and Nick. Seeing Nick's family.
Welcome.
Hi.
Living with my parents could be seen as a negative maybe to some people, but I told Hannah from the jump, this is where I'm living now.
He lives at home?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know who that is, right?
Oh, is that you?
That's me.
You're a cute baby.
Okay, I love their
Told you I had
photo
fat
wall.
cheeks.
Yeah.
I was on that football journey out until a couple years ago, and so it didn't really make sense for me to rent my own place and pay rent while I'm gone.
Who are
Thank
these
you.
people?
That's my parents on their wedding day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my dad was a stud, right? So was my mom. The fact that I have a really cool spot, you know, where my parents are still at, they like the fact that I'm here. If you want to, you know, think it's embarrassing, that's fine. I don't. I love my parents. I love my space, so it's good with me.
All right.
It
Show me
gets
around,
worse.
man.
Okay, honestly, that's fair. In this
you
economy,
really
no
are so
judgment.
Catholic.
Yeah. And then this is where my mom works, like at this
Uh-oh.
computer 24/7.
The lawyer at work. She loves
Religion
Jesus.
incoming.
Uh-huh.
Does she know I'm not religious?
No.
Was she
There's a
carrying
lot of candles.
No, as long as she sees good values in you, that's all that matters.
It's
Good
nice in here.
values.
So who cooks? Does your family usually cook for you?
My
Or do
mom,
you cook for your family?
So my mom usually cooks, but lately my parents have been like, hey, like make a meal for us.
Interesting.
You want to say hi to Pika?
Oh, Pika. This made it all better. So cute. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys Pika while we talk about. This is why I was nervous about him living at home. Not because it's like an inherently bad thing, but because men in their 20s, 30s who live at home, it's a good chance that they're misogynists who have like, well, and also men who are being victimized by their parents in this very like emotional incest kind of way of like, our sweet boy who can never leave home until blah, blah, blah. What? Did they say family values? I think she said, or he said good values, right? I don't think it was family values. I know Pika is so cute. Hold on.
She's a scaredy cat.
Oh, I just want to show you guys. Hold on. Where are we? Like 2 seconds before this. Oh, Pika's so cute. Hold on. Rewind just a tiny little bit. Hold on. I'm putting the overlay back on because we're not chancing it.
Say hi to Pika.
Oh, look at Pika's cute little face. Not yet, I don't think. I think we're probably headed there, so give it time. But I don't think it's emotional incest yet. I want to pet the cat, but I also don't want to pet the cat because allergies. That's fair. Pika is my favorite cast member from this season. My baby can't possibly live life with a woman, there without me to cook and clean. Yes, Christine, that's very much the vibe. We stand Pika. We do. Oh, Pika's so cute. Thank you, Emily. Okay, let's keep going. Honestly, actually, Pika looks just like the cat that I had growing up. The cat's name was Baby because I named her when I was 4. So, fair enough. Okay, like roughly 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Is she a scaredy cat?
Yeah, she's a scaredy cat.
This your new mommy.
No. Oh!
Is that your Pika's?
Why did he just smoosh her down? Oh my god. Hold on. I know Discord just saw that. I wonder if I can show you guys without
Make
it
a
being...
meal for us.
Interesting.
You want to say hi to Pika?
Is she a scaredy cat?
Yeah, she's a scaredy cat.
This your new mommy.
Pause. Watch.
Hi, Pika.
Why did he push her like that? That was so rude. My god. Don't push cats. Pika did not deserve that. Pika seems like she was being so sweet and so tolerant. But also, if you want to like play with a cat or whatever, then like move your hands around a bunch. I know, don't disrespect Pika. That was so rude. Okay. Yeah, I think she crouched, but then also he like smooshed her. Time for Nick to go in the bin. Honestly, kinda. Okay. 6:51. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Is that your Pika's feeding one?
Yeah.
So are you feeding Pika or is your dad feeding Pika?
My dad feeds Pika in the morning. I can't get up that early for
Nick,
her. I
come
can't get
on,
that
you're
early for my
28.
girl. My room is right over here.
I thought you lived in the basement.
Yeah, so my old room.
Hold on. YouTube didn't see that, so we're rewinding.
Or is your dad feeding Pika?
My dad feeds Pika in the morning. I can't get up that early for her.
Nick,
I
come
can't get
on,
that
you're
early for my
28.
girl. My room is...
For those of you that can't see, it says Nicholas, victorious life, for whatever is born of God overcomes the world, and this is the victory that has overcome the world, our faith. Is it? Yeah, John 5:4. New King James Version. So, did he die or just move into the basement? Woo! Boy, oh boy. Let's keep going. 7 minutes, 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is right over here.
I thought you lived in the basement.
Yeah, so my old room.
So this was your childhood dream?
Yeah. Check this out.
Have you read this book?
I've read all of them back in the day. Yeah.
Hold on, wait, I'm so nosy. We're wasting so
My
much time.
room
This
is
doesn't
right over
matter.
here.
I thought you lived in the
But I
basement.
care.
Yeah, so my old room.
So this was your childhood dream?
Yeah. Check this out.
Have you read this book?
I've
Okay. We've got
read all of them.
Divergent, Icefire, Sophocles, the Oedipus cycle. Stop. Oh, the jokes write themselves. Dragon and Keeper, Stone Fox, Timothy of the K. I can't read that other one. Favorite poems of childhood. Babe and Me, Center Court Sting, The Summer of Riley, Trollbridge, Salman Rashid, The Vile Village. The Greek tragedies were definitely required school reading. Fair. Oh, is there a series of unfortunate events? Is that what that says? Oh, okay, yeah. I know. I also stopped to read the books. I know, I'm so nosy. I mean, Divergent is like the biggest one, to be fair, so of course I saw it. The Oedipus complex. Man, oh, it's the Oedipus. I know. That spine has not been cracked. Wait, that's a good point. He probably hasn't actually read that. Okay, I'm glad that we made this quick stop. Ooh, yeah, PSA to get a library card. I'm curious to see what textbooks he has. Me too, Joe. Okay, overlay back on, pressing play. We're at like roughly 7 minutes, 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Back in the day, yeah.
Whoa.
For school or whatever. I actually have a lot of my clothes in here too.
Oop. Okay. That's like such a blurry pause. Hold on. Oh, of course. Hold on. Overlay back on. Okay.
Had all of them back in
Hold
the day.
on, hold on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
For school or whatever. I actually have a lot of my clothes in here too.
Okay, that's as clear as I can make it. I can't read any of these. The Time Machine. I don't know what these are. The Golden Crown, the Lost Scrolls. Perfect Point. Unremarkable, in my opinion. Is this just a shrine to his childhood? Okay, to be fair, Anna, my parents did the same thing. They kept all of my childhood books because my mom didn't know if I would want them or if I would want to, like, give them. Also, too, I think, like, when parents are under the impression that their kids are going to have kids, then sometimes people will keep them because they're like, maybe my child will want to give these to their child, you know? That's true. While you're still living at home, you could just go through those. I don't remember. Can you use the arrow keys to move frames in Netflix? What? If you can, I'm going to die. I don't think so. It's not working. Oh, it might also be because it thinks I'm in Discord. The struggle to save the Soviet Union or society. I can't read. Is Bible Man in there? I can't read them. Summerland. What is that? Tennis shoes among the Nephites? No. Where? Demon Keeper? No, I don't think so. Hold on. If it is, I can't read it. Meticulous apartment inspection. Okay, but that's us being weirdos, though, not the other way around. The royal blue one. This? Or this one? Patty, no. Tennis shoes among the Nephites. Oh, it is. Oh, surprise Mormonism. Wow, that should be a bingo square. Mormonism jump scare. Oh, it is. Oh, no. The Lost Scrolls, the Golden Crown, some things, and the Silver Sword, and the something. I can't read the rest of them. Can anyone read the rest of them? Oh my God. I know. Amazing work, Socks. Absolutely incredible. Help on the Shelf's going to have a field day with this one. Oh my God. Isn't it lesbians in the silver sword? Stop. It does not say that. What's tennis shoes in the Nephites? What does that mean? Is that like Mormonism fiction, or is that like part of the text? Detective Socks on the job. Oh, it's fiction. Okay, yeah. What is it about? When we saw this, my husband and I spent like 20 minutes snooping through all the things. I just am so interested in people's bookshelves. Okay. Oh. Mormons. Oh no. Is she temple worthy? Did he go on a mission? I am so confused. Ooh, I hope your flight goes good. Yeah, I don't think he's Mormon. It's a fantasy about a kid going back in time to in old-timey Mormon times. Interesting. Maybe it's just like a weird religious book that his parents got him because they didn't realize or didn't know or something. The irony is that Mormonism is fiction. Plagiarized fiction at that. Okay, listen. Some people are Mormons who are just not toxic or shitty people. And to be fair, most religion is fiction. People just kind of trust the scripture that's been provided to them. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's like wrong or bad, but still. He doesn't talk about God like a Mormon. Interesting. No, like the dude about the stone in the hat. Okay, fair, Christine. Okay. Let's keep going. The overlay's back on. All right, we're at like 7 minutes, 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This was like my letterman for my football. You know, I got like a couple jerseys and stuff like that. And then look, this is like my height chart, and that's 11.
That's kind of
so that's
cute.
the last time I did it. I haven't grown much since then. It's cute, right?
When'd you stop growing?
Probably like 21, 20. Now you ready to go check out the nitty gritty?
Oh, okay.
Right in here.
Big boy's room.
Yeah, big boy's room.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the dungeon.
It's big.
You don't want
Okay.
to check and see,
Lot of
like, you
vinyl.
rummage through it, like
I
check
don't
the
know. I
toilet,
have a feeling
open
your
up the
mom
toilet.
cleaned it before I got here.
Nah, she didn't clean this space. I cleaned it before I left, but I always keep it clean. But then, yeah, this is like my little living room space. That's where I do my work, right over
It's a
here.
lot
Got
of
an
religious
office.
paraphernalia.
When you need someone to call, Nick Dork or Rice Properties Group. Keep it with you, all right?
Yeah.
In case you need a realtor, you know who to call.
I thought you were buying a house, Nick.
I'm saying, yeah. And this
What's
is
that thick business
Buffy.
card?
This is my first stuffed animal. This is Buffy.
Okay. Is this your closet or what's this space?
There's a pool table in there, but
Oh, is this the pool table?
yeah, but we just keep a bunch of shit in there. Yeah, that's
Nick, you were like, I got a pool table in my crib.
exactly.
With
exactly.
storage on top.
Yeah, with storage on top. My dad and I, though, we used to come down here every day and play.
Oh, yeah.
Like this, yeah, it wasn't this messy. And
Buffy's
this
a
is
little
where
buffalo.
The magic happens.
Yeah.
The magic that doesn't happen.
Say, Mom, Dad, shh. I'm bringing a girl home tonight.
It is odd, right? Like, I haven't had girlfriends that I bring over to the house, right? You're the third person who's ever kind of seen this space. But I feel like this didn't go too bad. It's nerve-wracking, you'd be a little bit nervous, but I'm at the point with you where you accept me for who I am.
No, it's nice. But you were talking about, I got a pool table, so I was expecting like this, I was expecting like a man's den. I was expecting like the pool table in the center and like the liquor on the wall.
Liquor on the wall.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, the liquor's upstairs.
I wish you were handier.
Should have picked a different guy, babe.
Yeah. Can't mount a TV,
Yeah.
can you, Nick? Did you hang up that mirror?
Yeah, I helped my dad hang that. Yeah, it's two. I actually did.
How long have you lived in the basement for?
Probably like last 2 years.
2 years? And then where'd you live before that, upstairs?
Yeah. Right after we do get married, it's probably gonna move pretty quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we'll probably move right in.
I don't think I'm moving into your basement. You're gonna be moving in with me, right? I think you're moving into my apartment.
You ready to move out?
Fuck yeah.
Listen, this is just a PSA that having an independent living space in some capacity can be great growth. I know obviously in this economy that's not a feasible expectation for a lot of people. And for what it's worth, sometimes it can cause issues in relationships when somebody moves essentially directly from their childhood home, and particularly when parents are too involved, right? Which is kind of the vibe I'm getting with all the religious stuff in the space and all this stuff. It can cause problems in terms of that person not really feeling as though they've had time to live independently, and also not necessarily developing necessary adulthood skills, particularly with men, because misogyny is a thing that exists, right? So, and patriarchy, right? So the questions of like, is this man comfortable with maintaining like a home, right? Cleaning toilets, doing dishes, cooking for himself. Is he familiar with how to like iron or steam his own clothes, or like the importance of like separating like whites and colored clothes, or, you know, like at least like the red clothes out of the white clothes, right? Like those kind of things. Not having any of those skills and then sort of leaning on your female partner to teach you as a like surrogate mom can cause problems in a relationship, essentially, is what I'm saying. On top of that, can we just normalize people? Yes, Mickey says misogyny. We did call that earlier. But also, can we just normalize people having stuffed animals from childhood and that not being weird? The way that she reacted to his little buffalo was like kind of mean. And I think the truth is that if the genders had been reversed, right? If she had been showing him her childhood bear or her little blankie or her Wilby or whatever, most people would have been like, oh, that's so cute, you know? But she was like, okay. But just because he's a man, I think, is the subtext that like, that's weird. And it's not. It's not. People keeping tokens from childhood is not weird. That's like a perfectly normal and like fair thing, I think. Monica has already been passive aggressive. Yes. Do we think this is Hannah being passive aggressive? I don't think we've crossed that line yet. I think she's been kind of like stoic, not super receptive, but I don't think she's been actively passive aggressive yet. What an oxymoron. Yeah, the night is young. Dismissive, yes, but not passive aggressive. Okay. Let's keep going. 9 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, darker pigmented clothes can dye your bright white clothes. Especially new clothes, by the way. If you've never washed the clothes that you have, hold on, pause. Just as a life tip, if the clothes that you're washing, you've never washed them before and you're not sure if they're going to bleed, wash them alone. Or with other things that you don't care about, like towels or, I don't know, other things, right? Oh yeah, and dark denim too. You can minimize that, by the way, by putting salt. Salt in your washer. If it's safe, check the manual for your washing machine, especially like high efficiency washing machines. There's all kinds of scary things that can happen if you do it wrong. But try washing your brand new clothes by themselves. Yeah, underwear is a great thing. Just be mindful of that, because I have ruined many a clothing item by being like, it's fine, and then you've got like bright pink dye all over your white clothes or your beige clothes or your yellow clothes or your like, you know, lighter things, and that sucks. Yes, read the tags. God, read the symbols. Read the tags and Google the symbols. Yes. Joe, listen, putting salt in the washer with your really dark denim that's brand new can help retain the color. I'm serious. It's a thing. Google it. Look it up. Yeah, items that are the same color that are a little faded is also a great life hack. Okay. Let's keep going. Marissa and Ramses. Ooh, Eames, thanks for gifting 5 memberships. My God. Or you could do what I do and just wear all black and gray. Yeah, that too. Welcome to our 5 new McNugs. Thank you, Eames. I appreciate you gifting 5 memberships, and welcome to our new friends. You're one of us now. Okay. 10 minutes and like 5 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
Hello.
These are my girls.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, let's do a cheers.
What?
Cheers to Marissa and Ramses.
Oh God.
Nice to find
Future
you.
for shots. Oh my God. Yeah.
Future for sure.
Yeah. So how was everything?
It's going really well. It's been so easy for us. Like, and
Yeah.
we keep talking about that, but like,
It's been so easy.
where is our like?
Except for that
what
one
are the
really
things that we
condescending
focus on?
conversation.
Yeah, the marriage is coming up, and
Yeah.
it's a big decision. It's not something I want to take lightly.
Yeah. We've talked about like
A lot.
everything. We've talked about
We've
traumas.
talked about everything.
We've talked
yeah.
about finances. We've
Yeah.
talked about lifestyle.
religion.
Religion.
Yeah. Last night was probably our first moment that we had. It was, I don't even know if it's like so much a challenge.
It
but
wasn't a challenge, but it was.
But for you, I felt like it was a challenge just
Yeah.
talking about that topic in general.
Yeah, we were talking about my military service. It was like the first time someone I was dating isn't like, yeah, your military service is amazing. It's the best thing ever. It's more like, well, you know, if I were in the military, he would not date me.
If she were to go back into the military, would that cause a problem?
I'm definitely not going back in. But what if I did?
But yeah,
But if you did,
yeah.
if you did, I mean, yeah, look, it's that is like a
that would
line.
automatically be divorce?
It's it's a moral thing for me. Your politics is like tied to your ethics, and like that's something that it's like opposed to like who I am.
Even though you love her and everything.
I love her,
just
yeah.
because of that and everything.
I don't view politics and those type of things as like something that exists in a vacuum. Like just these ideas, like they affect real people, and I feel like it's a very it's a morality thing.
So if I'm
It's
joining the
like-
military, we're on a different like moral
We're
plane
just on
at
a
that
different
point.
we're in a different moral plane at that point. Yeah,
This was a part of her life.
for sure. Yeah.
And like it is, I mean, I was in as well,
Yeah.
and it's like something to be proud of, like for us that
Yeah.
we were obviously in, and like everyone that we served with is just like
Yeah.
that was a huge part of our life. And I have I love the military, so like I'm just like
I understand like all of this is like very nuanced. I don't want to make sweeping like judgments on people. If you've been in the military or anything like that, like if you had friends like walking around like MAGA hats, I wouldn't like immediately cut them off. Like I trust your heart and I trust who you are as a person. Like I'm gonna trust that these are good people.
Where are
I mean,
you
it's
from?
Okay. We talked about this a lot yesterday, so I'm not gonna really go bananas here. Moral plane is an odd way to phrase that. I think it's also odd to say that we like love being in the military. Like, why? I know, yuck. But I'm begging people. Begging people in the year 2024 that is an election year in which so many people's basic rights are on the line to let go of this strangely evangelical addiction and fascination and fixation to leftism that causes people to cut off like so many, like 90% of the people that they're sharing lived space with, right? It drives me bananas when people say things like this. Like, I would get a divorce, even if we were in love and I loved you and I valued you, I would get a divorce from you if you joined the military again. Like, because I'm on a moral plane that's like better than you. Listen, I don't disagree that the take of like, I love being in the military is like kind of gross. I don't really get that or agree with that either. But this fascination with drawing hard lines in the sand that leave no room for like compromise or like no room for negotiation is so strange to me. And it is very evangelical in nature. It feels like a sort of different flavor of Christianity that I just don't get. Like it's a very purity culture take, but applied to the military and politics instead. And I want to be clear, I don't disagree. I think your politics and the way that you operate within the world in regards to politics and the military, and, you know, where you fall on that spectrum does have a lot to do with your ethics and your morality as a person. And I think you can be clear that you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody who's like wearing a MAGA hat as a Republican, right? That's totally valid. And saying that, like, even if I was already in love with somebody and they decided to join the military for any number of reasons, that I would divorce them, no questions asked, no room for negotiation, absolutely no nuance whatsoever, is a very extreme take that is causing people harm. Like, I just want to be clear about that this very purity cultured take in regards to politics is causing harm, right? Because the way that people who are being oppressed by an elite few actually make effective change is by being in community. And putting yourself off in this little corner where you say, me and my 6 friends are on a superior moral plane to the rest of you fucking weirdo loser bumpkins, is not the move. Like, that's not the way, that's not how effective community activation works. If you activate a community of the superior moral plane people that's 6 people strong, you're not really gonna be doing a whole lot of good, is what I'm saying. I don't disagree that we should be very much be making an effort to educate people and urge people to unlearn these like problematic views about politics and the military and all of these different things that are in that like bubble, that sphere, right? We should very much be urging people to unlearn those things and to become further aware of like the way that, like, especially like liberal politics sort of allow people to think that they're like, you know, I'm doing so much good, except that you're not really doing anything, right? And doing it in this way that's like very condescending and like, I'm morally superior to you is not helpful. Like, that's not the way that we do that, I guess. I'm in no way dick riding the U.S. military, and I overall agree with the black and white perfection application of morals to someone's past kind of gives me pause. Yes, I forgot that he was Venezuelan, so his hardline stance makes sense. Yeah, no, totally valid, and I think there's a cultural aspect to that also. So it's important that we give him some, I don't know, grace, I guess. I hate that word because it also feels kind of Christian, but like give him some space, I guess, in regard to that feeling. And also, again, just generally as a PSA, I'm not talking to Ramses in this moment. I'm talking to a community of people that I am just urging and begging to please be aware that this hardline, no room for negotiation stance is actually a way that it's causing people harm. And for what it's worth, in an election year where the last time that there was an election, we had documented proof that there was Russian propaganda like dispersed for the express purpose of dividing people and making it more difficult to get the majority to vote in a particular direction. Be very wary of the information that you're consuming online, right? AI has entered the chat in regards to skewing people's views about voting and about elections. Like, this is all so very important. Yeah, please, please, please be so aware that not everything that we read or see on the internet or on TikTok or on Instagram or on YouTube is trustworthy information. I really, really, really want to encourage people to, again, ask yourselves the question, like, why am I being asked to take this information at face value, right? Like, what does this person stand to gain from me believing this information? Like, what vested interest do they have, and what reason do I have to trust this person? Does this person have a track record? Does this person have a demonstrated history of being a trustworthy person? Does this person have any credentials to be sharing this information, right? All of that is important to consider when we talk about consuming information and then taking on these values and enacting them in our lives, in especially regards to things like voting and politics and community activation and where we find community, all of those things. Like, please just be very, very aware and like wary, I guess. Does this count as making us on a rant? Yeah, no, that's true. I think that probably does. If you have Mickey goes on a rant on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Are you child-free or private regarding... I think you meant regarding that, but no, I am a child-free person, yes. To be clear, not because I dislike or hate kids, but I just don't think I'm a good candidate for parenting. Okay, hold on. I have to take my meds. Because I forgot. So friendly reminder to take your meds if you haven't already. It feels like he wants her to feel shame about her past. Yes, which is not helpful, even though she's already ashamed of it. So that sucks. Fabian, yes, absolutely. I think that's part of what is missing from this equation is that I think he'd be a lot more forgiving about her past if she said that she was ashamed of it or, you know, denounced it, but she doesn't. And so I think that bothers him. We need to get up. Mickey takes their meds or forgets to take their meds. Yeah, that's true. Yes, Cobbleton, no one is immune to propaganda. Absolutely. Boop, 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 boop. Let me see if I missed anything. Saying it with love, but I truly disagree. Imagine a Palestinian sitting there. His Venezuelan friend and family are right now oppressed by the United States Army, which she would represent if she came back. Totally fair, Carolina. I think there's space for people to feel and think differently about it. And I think there's also a question to be asked about if that is a deal-breaking issue, then why we're doing this, right? I think if it's a deal-breaking issue for him currently in this moment, then the kind and respectful thing to do is to say, that's a deal-breaking issue for me, actually. And so for that reason, like with respect, we shouldn't continue our relationship. But continuing to try to pave a path into marriage, which is the goal of this whole experiment, ostensibly, while also holding this view that I am of a superior moral plane than you, and therefore we're incompatible, but I still want to marry you. That doesn't make any sense. And for what it's worth, again, I stand by what I said, that cultivating a community of people and activating people to like make change, to like actually move towards a sort of proverbial greater good is a much more realistic means of providing benefit to like the majority of people here in the US, right? I'm not saying that it's not important for us to think globally also. But especially the like, I am a one issue voter. And so for that reason, I'm not voting in this election because of people's ties to Palestine or whatever. I think it begs the question, who ultimately benefits from that decision, right? I don't think it's fair to completely denounce the people who also need advocacy here because we're voting in theory rather than material impact. I think it's possible to balance both, is what I'm saying. I think choosing to, care very little about the material impact or to sacrifice the material impact because of the theory, while noble in intention, is going to do great harm. And I think it's really important to make an attempt to balance both when it's possible to. And I think it's possible to in this moment. Being great systems, not people. That flew by. Hold on. The military sucks. It also tricks a lot of people into enlisting super young. I think asking people to denounce their personal past and everything about it is tough. Yeah, Nicole, we talked about that last stream too. That the military industrial complex sucks, like full stop. The military industrial complex is a violent and disgusting thing that exists, and the people who are in it, while I think a good share of them are probably bigoted, racist, Republican, scary fucking people, there are also a good share of people who joined the military because they needed to put food on the table for their families, right? Or because building generational wealth for them was not a realistic possibility without job security or without health care or without the other benefits that the military provides. There are lots and lots of people who will never see the inside of a college classroom if it weren't for the GI Bill. That's not their fault. That's the military's fault. That's the United States' fault for taking away our opportunity to have those things and then selling it back to people for the low, low price of selling your body and your livelihood to the United States military. That's not their fault for taking those benefits because they have no other options. Like, that's not a fair or I think respectful or kind way to view who is somebody who is ultimately a community member, right? We're talking about people who are our neighbors. Like, these people are our neighbors. They're our neighbors. They're our community members. They're our family in some senses. And to say that, like, I am completely denouncing you as being on an inferior moral plane, and so therefore I don't want to share space with you because of that is like this. Again, I'm begging people, see the forest through the trees for the realistic future. See the forest through the trees so that we cannot harm our neighbors. Please, I'm begging. I think that her friend's input in this conversation is setting them backwards. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. I know. I don't think that that's really going to go over well. Oh, actually, I think also, Bestie doesn't approve is a bingo card, so we can probably call that at this point. I don't think YouTube chat saw it, but Discord chat probably saw the side eye from one of her friends that seemed unhappy about the things that he just said. I think the point of being in community is being able to have compassion for people regardless, i.e. both people traumatized by military action as well as vets and those in the military. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And again, active duty U.S. military members are not in community with the people they oppress. No, that's fair. Yeah. That's a good point. I'll say it again. Active duty military members are not in community with their oppressors. No, you're not wrong. Is there a way for non-Discord people to see the call list? Yes. So I'm going to post a screenshot of the call list after the stream is already over. The form for winning bingo will close at 8 p.m. tonight. Hopefully, if I can get it together, stream will end before that, and you guys will have an opportunity to look at the call list before the form closes, and then you guys can check off anything that you missed. I know what you meant, Home Keys. And like I said, you're not wrong. It doesn't seem like he's really judging her for her past because, yeah, there's nuance, but if she went back in based on everything she knows now, that would be a different thing. I hear that, chaotic organized, and also I want to invite people to consider the extenuating circumstances there, right? If she decided to go in because they didn't have healthcare or because they didn't have job security or, I don't know, for any number of reasons, right? I think the hardline stance of regardless of whether there's a good enough reason for you to join the military, I would divorce you, doesn't make space for all of that nuance. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. We are at 12:54, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm from Venezuela.
Venezuela, okay.
Yeah, and Venezuela has a very complicated history with the U.S. I've just been exposed to the other side of things a lot and to different views. Like, even like, we talk about things like Palestine right now. Like, it's just like, I always stand with like people who are on the, like, under the hammer of like U.S. imperialism. I feel for those people. And so like, it's hard for me to like, to see myself in the future with someone who is actively, you know, being involved in the military.
It wouldn't work.
Right.
We're aligned on everything except for the military.
You have a disagreement on what you want to teach your kids in the future and what kind of morals you want them to have. How are you going to handle that?
Yeah. Even like the religion, like we're going to teach our kids about religion, but say with the military, I'm not going to force, like I'm not going to do what my mom did, where she was like, you need to go into the military. But if my child wants to go into the military, I will support them going in.
And you
Okay,
as
but
well?
I don't think Ramses
So that's the
would.
thing, like we will instill certain values and certain things to them, but like ultimately they're free to make those decisions for themselves. So
Like, I'm gonna teach them when I was in the military. Like, I was
Yeah,
like, I wanted
exactly.
them to know, like,
That's part of your life,
that was
yeah.
part of my life. Like, if there's a ship around, I want to take them to a ship. I want to be like, this is what mom did. Like, I want to teach them about, like, all that
Yeah.
so they can make their own decision.
And I think that's like what I've always come back to with us is just like we like communicate very well. Like
When we talked about philosophical things, talked about life, talked about exes, talked about future, past, it was always like very aligned.
Yeah.
But I realized, like, in the experience, I realized, like, when I was looking at all my past relationships, I was like allowing people in my life who I just like didn't line up morally with, or our values weren't aligned. And it was like, maybe if I just go into this experience and I'm just like 100% honest about like where I stand on everything, what I want my children to believe in, and like how I want to raise my kids, and what my future, what I want it to look like, then like I'll find the person who will align with that, and that happened to be him.
Oh yeah,
It turned
disagreeing
out.
over politics.
I'm very happy.
happy to.
You do have a big heart.
Hold on, pause. Disagreeing over politics. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off. For what it's worth, we've talked about this ad nauseum on the channel, but I'm going to say it again. Both of these people feeling like, you know, we're going to instill certain values in our children, right? We're going to teach them about these things. Please, for the love of God, if you're going to have kids, be aware that you can provide your children with information. You can provide them with education about these things, but you don't get to decide what their values are. You don't get to decide what their beliefs are. You don't get to decide what their feelings or opinions or wants or needs are as they turn into adult, autonomous, independent people. Please stop doing that. We all do this as, like, I think just part of human nature. We want our kids to look a particular way. Let go of that. Please practice letting go of that, because making an effort to be a good parent includes loving and valuing and trusting and uplifting your kids for who they become, not for who you think they should become. Boop, 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 boop. She's been, yeah, I don't think this was a deal breaker outside of the pods. Also, I really feel that that's, whatever. Yeah, she was pretty transparent about her military service in the pods, no? I'll have to go back and watch. I don't really remember, but I feel as though they talked about this in some capacity. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Okay, she was. She told him she was in the military. So, like, this is... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna keep going. This is why I hate this fucking show. 14 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing place. Play in 3, 2, 1.
And Marissa has a big heart.
Yeah.
Don't you start, Brenda.
I mean, and of course, we're her friends. We want the best for her.
Yeah, yeah.
Brenda always gets me crying.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah, let up in tears.
All good on that. Thank you very much. I do have a big heart. I know. I love that your name matches Marissa's. It's like to a T. Okay. All right. A little rooftop grilling moment. Tim and Ashley. Alex.
My dad. I mean, he's literally the only one in the family that does not know.
So do you want me to talk to him like aside?
Separately.
Or okay, that's what
So I
Oh,
want
Linda, that's so
when we go in there,
sweet.
like, we're just gonna talk. Hey,
I hope you tell your daughter that, because that's the
Any
sweetest thing.
questions? We are living together right now. We did like a crazy experiment. Let me tell you about it. We can leave the proposal out. We did an experiment to basically find our match, and now we're testing to see if we can live together. Da 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 da.
Okay, and then I'll
After we
talk
get
to
to
him
know,
after.
he cannot get up. We will get up.
Okay.
Like, him walking is limited. So
Understood.
me, my mom, and my brothers will get up and we'll go out here or somewhere. I don't know.
Okay.
And then you can talk to him.
Okay. Leading up to this, she was very stressed out about when you meet my family. Are you going to ask my dad? Will my dad find out? Will my dad say yes?
That's why I have my ring off, because I just want
this. Okay. Oh my God. I really thought we were going to fly through this episode because these episodes are normally a nothing burger, but she's really lying to her father. They are really lying to her family. I don't know. I think her family knows that they were on Love is Blind, but I don't think her dad in particular knows about the proposal because I'm pretty sure she was the one who said that she needed dad's approval or that he needed to get dad's approval. Yeah. I just don't think there's a good enough reason to lie if approval is that important. I want to be super clear. Sometimes lying to family of origin is a perfectly valid way to avoid being traumatized or re-traumatized by people who are just committed to their bullshit, right? When we know that family is going to be traumatizing or shitty people, I understand wanting to just be like, I'm lying about this, that, or the other so that I can avoid having this conversation. Fair enough. But if you want approval, you want close relationships, you're wanting to be like all copacetic with family of origin, but we're lying about it on camera, I don't think that's really gonna go well. Flying through the episode, clawing our way through the episode. Yeah. Isn't it a bit contradictory to say that they align on everything right after the conversation where they don't align? Yeah, that's agreed. Irina, I think so too. Yes, exactly. On camera, that's going to be broadcasted. Like, hello? This is a conversation that should have been had in private, like, before they woke up that morning, kind of a thing. Like, no. Remember, her dad has pretty advanced MS. They take a while to remind us, so they won't get up. He won't get up. Sounds worse. Oh, yeah, no. I figured that that's what it was, because she said that walking was like difficult for him. It's not about the getting up. It's just that the lying, I think, this is not going to go great. Netflix. Did I say Netflix? Ugh, whatever. All right, let's just keep going. 16:43. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Get it. Alex's love for her family is the reason why I fell in love with her. Not the only reason, but it's kind of rooted in that. So meeting them is like meeting an extension of her.
I'll see you in there.
Okay. Meeting the people that the person I love loves. I hope they feel comfortable with where this process is going. Hey.
Hey. I was just with Tim. He's gonna come out shortly. He's still grilling. So you guys can meet him.
Who?
Hi, Sam. Dad, come on.
I'm excited.
No, I'm really happy to have you guys here, especially y'all two, because I haven't gotten y'all in a room
I
for a
know.
while.
I haven't seen Richard in a long time.
How do you feel, Dad?
Exciting moment.
What?
About meeting Tim? Is that okay with you?
Do I have any choice?
Love you.
Love you.
Dad, for real, like, stop.
I'm interested to meet him. I can't say I'm excited.
Okay, that's fair. I do want to go into like this whole experiment that we did that we're currently in the middle of right now.
That would be nice.
Yes.
It would be.
He is someone that I am with, I've chosen to be with. We've had endless conversations about things. Family, experiences, where we've come from, what's important to us. I picked him, he picked me. We do live here together, but I also want to make sure like you guys feel comfortable with him as well, because if you guys don't like him, then I can't see myself with him. He's coming in.
I'll never understand this.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Hi, how are you? How are you? Excuse me, let me put this down one second. Sure. Ma'am, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well. How about yourself? Tim.
Good, Tim.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet
This
you.
kid falling all over himself.
Hey, how are you? I'm good. Tim. Sir?
Tim, how are you? Nice
well,
to meet
really happy to meet you, sir. Really
Nice
happy
to meet you.
Yes, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you. So,
You want to sit over here?
yeah, of course.
Yeah. Tim, you want to tell them about yourself?
Sure. Yeah, so I'm actually from Georgia, Augusta. I worked in a lot of different government jobs for a while. I currently consult with a government agency. Prior to that, I was in the Navy. I know I'm in a good place. So I start to look what the next 32 years of my life are gonna look like.
Okay.
And so when you and Alex were talking to each other, you two
figured that you were kind of on the same trajectory in life?
Absolutely. So like
This
one thing
feels
we
like a
actually
job
bonded
interview,
over was
yeah.
family. When I'm thinking of a part.
I was in the Navy, but the wrong person. Wait, you're so right. It just says, quotes, I was in the Navy, right? All right. Then I think if you have that on your bingo card, you could mark it off. Yeah, they're plain lying to her father about them being engaged. She literally said, we're just going to frame this like we talked a bunch. We decided you picked me, I picked you. We moved in together. That's the choice that we're making here. Everyone lies during job interviews. Yeah, true, I guess. If my dad understood the Love is Blind premise, he would have already known they're engaged, though. Yeah. I don't know. There's no way they could possibly find out. For what it's worth, if you, as a person, feel strongly about your family liking your partner or future partners, that's one thing. But to say, again, I will completely cut this person off and not be with them if you guys don't like him is so extreme. Again, like, I'm begging people to make room in their brains for nuance and compromise. It's one thing to say, then I wouldn't feel good about the relationship, or I think I would have reservations, or, you know, we'd have to have some serious talks, or et cetera, right? But to say straight up, like, I just don't know if I see myself with them is really a lot. And I think also begs the question about whether we need to do some boundaries work in this family or family system, because it's not healthy. It's not healthy for you as an adult person to never get to make your own life choices unless your family signs off on them. That's just plain and simple. It's not healthy. That's it. Okay, like 1905, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Or somebody I want to build a life with, that's central, because ultimately what you come from is going to dictate a lot of what you create. And everything that she came from seems so solid and pure.
That's literally not true.
Is really
Can we talk about how many ex-religious and like people who don't talk to their families anymore because they're violent, like racist Republicans, people are actually like shining, true, pure, kind, compassionate, beautiful people? Pass on that belief. No. Yeah. There are so many people who straight up don't even talk to the families that they were born into because where they came from is not at all representative of who they are. Let's just not. Is there a lying square? What does the lying square say? Is it like exposed for lying? Because I don't think they've been exposed yet. How does she simultaneously not trust her dad enough to be truthful, yet trust him enough to go with whatever he decides? That is so true. Oh my God, Irina, excellent point. Lying / revisionist history. Yeah, no, you're right. It counts as lying revisionist history. So if you have lying / revisionist history on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I know the scene is supposed to be sweet, but it definitely makes me uncomfortable. Me too. This whole like, you need my dad's approval thing, it's never cute to me. I'll never like it. I'm sorry. It's just not, it's not healthy. Okay. 19 minutes and 27 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Important to all of us as well.
No, it's interesting to see because she is y'all's big sister. I have 2 big sisters, so I'm like the little brother. Like as the little brother, you're like the menace to society. Yeah.
Alex cares about us very deeply. It's almost like almost maternal.
Yeah. That's like I am so. That's something we have to like work through because I am so like I got it.
Exactly.
She's like no, let me get it. So we're like always
just make
trying
sure
to.
when you.
Did you guys ever have an argument?
Yeah. You want?
Like our first disagreement was in Mexico. You know, I talk a lot.
When she is saying something, I have to learn to just receive it instead of being raw and telling her, hey, these are my thoughts on this, because learning each other.
And you're committed to learning.
Yes.
You know, that's half the battle right there. So
I don't think that's what happened.
So Tim, in the pods, was one question that convinced you Alex is the one?
I wouldn't say a particular question. I think there was a lot of moments. I found myself in like a very soft place where I felt very vulnerable. I never cried so many times in my life.
Really?
Like the moment that we started,
Oh my God.
like the moment that for me was a big standout moment, it was when I was sharing a story about one of my sisters and we ended up crying together.
Aw.
I have 2 sisters, both of them passed away. And I had never like just cried with somebody. I always look at it through the lens of who do I want next to me on the worst day of my life. And in every way, up, down, left and right, she is the person that accepts that and understands that holistic part of me.
it's good.
I know y'all hungry, so
Very.
you wanna make the plate?
Yeah, okay. Are they over here?
Yeah.
So I made 4 steaks and I got.
I don't know that I love that take. Who's the person that I want with me on the worst day of my life? I don't know. I just don't think I like that. Yeah, for what it's worth, I think it's also important to consider your partner to be a person that you want to share joy with, right? Yeah, it's a person that you want to share the best moments of your life with, right? Like, but, I don't know. Yeah, I know, another case of love what she does for me and not I love who she is. Wait, that's so true. You're right. That's a bingo square too. Yeah, if you have a man loves a woman for what she does and not who she is on your bingo card, you can mark that off. 'Cause wow. Doop 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 doop. Also her mom said something about the pods, so clearly they know what Love is Blind is. So we're just like lying for the fuck of it then, or literally all you would have to do is Google the show one time. I'm just saying. I think this is a lie. 21 like 13-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Chicken wings for y'all? Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Those look really good, man.
Thank you. Sir, does that steak look good for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course.
Waters. We have lemonade, sweet tea.
Lemonade, please. So, Tim, if you don't mind me asking,
course.
how long did you stay in the Navy?
I did almost 8 years.
Oh, okay.
I enjoyed it. I always say joining was the best decision of my life and getting out was the second best. Glad I'm out, but like I don't regret it. Like it set me up for so much. I learned so much. I saw so much and did so much.
He's literally been everywhere, and he asked me like, where have I been? And I was like, well, one of my first trips out of the country as a kid was going to Scotland to see my family. And he's like, you said you've never been to Scotland, right?
Never been to Scotland. Want to go though.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm a big golfer, so that's like.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I love golf and whiskey. So like Scotland is.
Yeah, St. Andrews.
Yes, sir. I was born in England too. So,
oh really?
And so was he.
Yeah, I think she told me that.
Yeah.
So
another weird. Yeah.
That is such a coincidence.
My dad was in the service at the time, the Air Force. So I was born at an Air Force base in England.
And that's exactly how he got here too, because our grandfather was in the Air Force, so it was very like, what?
Yeah, she tells me you wanted her to be the next Tiger Woods when she was a kid. So.
That's cool though that you like share that same interest.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
one
this is
thing
getting
that
better.
MS robbed me.
Yeah, because he really would be out there all the time.
Yeah.
So how do you guys feel so far? Meeting Tim.
That's sad.
Very nice.
Yeah. Thank you. If you guys don't mind, I did want to talk to Mr. Bird privately. Would you all be okay taking Roddy out?
All right. BRB. See y'all later. Come on, Roddy.
Mr. Bird. When Alex and I met in the pods, there really was that like
Roddy
deep
is
connection.
really cute. Little
Before
puppy.
I even saw Alex, I knew Alex, and I decided that she's the person that I want to make my wife. But I knew how important it was
Oh
for
yeah, I'll
me
show
to
you
have
too,
this
Roddy, in a sec.
conversation with you. So that being said, I read a letter to Alex in the pod, but it was addressed to you. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna read that to you. So Mr. Bird, first and foremost, I was raised to begin all things with a grateful spirit. So thank you. Thank you for bringing Alex into this world. Thank you for raising her and understanding what love is. I'm blessed that we were both willing to bet on ourselves and find each other through this process. You raised a kind, intelligent, driven, and resilient daughter who became a place of warmth and comfort and peace for me almost as soon as I heard her voice. Before I make any promises to her, I want to promise to you that I will treat her with the amount of respect and dignity that I would treat one of my own parents' daughters, which soon I hope to make her one of. With the ultimate amount of respect and love in my heart, I would like to kindly ask for Alex's hand in marriage for a lifetime.
How many animals?
All of the things.
What? I don't like that. I'm sorry. I know some people think it's cute, but I just.
My baby girl?
Sir.
We just met. But I believe in you. And I believe what you have written, what you have said. I believe that came from your heart. And I accept you as my son.
Thank you, sir. That means so much to me. It really does.
Oh, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm blessed.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot. It really does.
I'm sorry.
I welcome you to our family.
Oh yeah, somebody tears up. All right, somebody tears up. And also emotional incest. If you have either of those, mark those off on your bingo card. Like, why does this happen every season? There's always somebody who has to have this strangely emotionally incestuous conversation with their future father-in-law. But also, I appreciate what he's saying about there's so many things. There's so many things for us to unpack here. First of which, the fawning. You may now kiss the father-in-law. Yeah, the fawning over her dad. He showed her dad, I think, more affection than he showed her. What on earth? What on earth? Can we call the ick? Because I haven't. No, the ick is for when they say it. It's in quotes because I trust and believe that they're going to say it in this episode. But, oh, I think tearing up counts. We're trying to count one square per thing. So we already called tearing up. So that is that. Father/patriarchal worship. Yeah, it happens every season. You know you would not be dead-eyed if you hugged her dad. Ugh. It is gross and weird. It is gross and weird, and I just don't. Yeah, it's not so much happy as it is emotional. That's true. Okay, 2546. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I've given you guys so many lectures on this.
Can't wait.
You get it.
Please go give them the good news.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll be right back. He said yes.
Yeah.
Come back in. He wants
Oh,
to say
okay. Can someone help me up?
Someone help me up. Entirely too real.
Oh.
I think it's sweet that they love each other, but he should not be the gatekeeper of her happiness. That's not fair to her. Danny! Good call. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Emperor Zur. Not the Illuminati. Love.
Accept him into our family. And I wish them nothing but the best.
But also,
With
like,
my
fuck
son.
her mom.
Meet your brother.
How's it going?
All right.
We don't have any thoughts about what mom
That
says.
feels good.
Are you right?
You know?
I have no concerns. about Tim. Tim seems like a really good person, and so far the way they interact, love it. Love is like they've known each other for a long time.
All right now.
Okay.
He got you. That's my baby girl, so I just want the best.
Like I guess. We're all good on that. Thank you. No, her dad is sweet, but it's just a problematic orientation for this conversation to be taking place. You know what I'm saying? There's just no world where he should care about what her dad thinks first before he makes any promises to her. Like, what?
For about 6 months now.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just been like the place that I've been like bouncing around to like different cities and I come back and
The bougie,
the corporate girly lifestyle.
And that was right before this?
Yes. And so now this is like the main house where
gosh,
my best friend
cute.
lives.
Cruiser.
And then I have like the basement apartment unit. Are you ready to go down into my little English basement?
Do you want me to like lead? Do you want me to lead?
I got it. Help me grab my mail.
Jury
Oh,
duty.
it's okay, Lou. It's fine.
Late notice. Mail order men.
Give me my mail.
Oh, I like this ride. I'm not even gonna look up yet. I kind of want to like, okay, well, we have a fake fig. Not okay.
Kitchen.
Proceed as if success is inevitable.
We have nothing
She
in
does
here.
have a really fun aesthetic.
Just a bunch of beer.
Okay,
like-
there's some protein shakes.
Like, what am I looking at here?
I have one thing of white wine.
Protein shakes and beer. I'm like, what are we doing here? And then
Well,
the one
she's
thing I want to
traveling.
like the occasional
It's
girl you
fair.
bring over. This is a bastard. This is a dude's fridge.
That's fair.
What is this place? Oh, here we go.
This is where you're gonna stay.
This is my office. Wait a second.
It's for the Bible studies that I host out here every day.
I'm speechless. Jeez Louise.
And this is my room. I've been living
That's cute.
minimally.
Oh, wait. We have to look at her books.
For the Bible studies that I host out here.
That's so many cups.
I'm speechless. Jeez Louise.
And this is my room. I've been living.
Okay, we've got social intelligence, discipline is destiny, tiny beautiful things, emotional intelligence 2.0, the daily stoic journal, super attractor. Oh no. Brene Brown's. Hold on, I gotta turn the subtitles off for 1 second. Brene Brown's Atlas of the Heart and Atomic Habits. Okay, it's giving like the 7 habits of successful teenagers. Yeah, Brene Brown, fine. Super attractor. I'm like, discipline is destiny. I'm like, man, what's in those books? What's in those books? Yeah, Mickey pauses to snoop. There should be a square. Nitpicks their fiance. Like last week, we had a I think it was Hannah, Monica, somebody who was being really nitpicky of their fiance, but it hasn't happened yet this stream. Is self-help to success? Yes. Oh, Fabian, hustle culture. Yes. It is kind of, it's feeling that way. Books really are a window into people, I think. Yes. I am the gay agenda. Okay, let's keep going. Also, yeah, shade at him for being like fake fig. Wow. Like, first of all, who can keep a fig alive? Those things are impossible to keep alive, let alone in a basement. Like, why don't you mind your own business? I can't wait to see his fucking apartment. I can't wait. All right, 2903-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Minimally.
Sweater's the label. Nice.
I forgot I had like blazers and work clothes. Some more hotel things I stole.
I'm like about to marry.
Honestly, fair. Oh, she has a framed Playboy. Cute.
Thank you.
I have that fake plant.
We should talk about like how we want to live after this.
I think it makes a lot of sense just to you move in with me in Fredericksburg, and I keep saying figure out what we want to do from there, but we should probably talk about all that beforehand.
You've never not lived in Fredericksburg, right?
Other
It just
than
makes
college
sense.
and this past summer when I lived down in Virginia Beach for the summer, no. San Diego was kind of always like a place that I wanted to.
It's like I'm so excited that I got to see your family and your family's home, but I love San Diego. It's like where I want to raise my family. It's somewhere that is really easy for me. I'm excited for us to maybe just go spend some time there.
Yeah.
And get more of a feel for it before like you completely commit to it.
Yeah. So that I feel better about it.
So you feel better about it? Yeah.
I like California a lot. It's just far from the family, as you know, like that's the tough part. When we first talked about it in the pods, I was like, yeah, I'm open to it, you know? And then like okay, now you and I got engaged, and then I started thinking about, okay, this is now something very serious. Okay, how do I feel about it? And I've sat with it for quite a while.
You mean like the 10 minutes
like it's
between then and now?
I've made it clear that like I care a lot about my parents, and I care a lot about what they like, the experiences that they have in life too, and I know that they would love to see me with someone that I love and to have kids, and naturally they want to be a part of that. So hearing that, I'm like considering moving to San Diego for this woman is like not exciting for them.
Yeah.
What does
and
that
therefore
matter?
It's not exciting for me from like that perspective. It's exciting for me because like this is what I want in life, is like to be with you. So I'm very much like open to it and excited to talk to you about it and to potentially do it.
Out of the pods, it seems like, you know, moving to San Diego is something that you're excited about.
Mm-hmm.
And so like it is a bit of a surprise to hear like how much of a concession it is.
Mm-hmm.
And like I want to make sure that that concession is something that's like very much like appreciated and like worthwhile. And like I want to make sure that like your family feels like they're a part of our family.
Yeah.
And I think we can be intentional about like when we raise a family or just like ourselves coming back here. Like
Yeah.
still for work, like luckily it's remote, but because I do federal affairs, like I have to come to DC for
Yeah.
stuff. And so it's never going to be like we're going to go to San Diego and then just like disappear.
I just want my kids to also have that like loving grandparent relationship. And not just like once a year, here comes Christmas, like here's grandma and grandpa, and they're like, who are these people? Like I don't want that for them.
No.
And I don't want that for my kids.
My dad's going to whip.
Can we talk about what a fucking jump that is? Also, this is one of my biggest fucking pet peeves about people who have kids, which is the I want my kids to have a loving relationship with their grandparents. Oh, I'm sorry. Can your parents not get on a plane? I don't think there's any reason that are your parents on the no-fly list? Do they have something that they'd like to tell us? Why don't your parents get on a frickin' plane and fly to fucking San Diego, sir? Like, I just, the way that it's like oh, well, I want my kids to know my parents. Okay, get on FaceTime. Send letters. Why don't your parents fly? You guys can make trips every so often. Like, the jump from, like, they want to, like, first of all, the jump from I'm not ready to move to San Diego, whatever, to, like, I want our kids to know my parents. Sir, is she with child? Like, unless you all have a really exciting announcement to which Vanessa is going to come bursting through the wall like the Kool-Aid man, I don't think that there's any reason that we need to be poo-pooing on moving anywhere until we have a very serious conversation about what your actual reasons are for not wanting to move to San Diego, because it seems like it has a lot more to do with familial approval than it does with all of these little kooky poo-poo ass reasons. Like, I want our kids to know my parents, and, you know, well, I've never lived anywhere besides Frederick. So like, he seemed excited about it apparently until his family found out about it. And now we're not excited about it, which is a problem. Like, this is a problem. This is, I think, potentially indicative of some boundary issues with family, and also potentially indicative of a person who struggles to be clear with what their wants and needs are. Like, he seems like a person who might struggle to clearly communicate what he wants and then tries to lean on these bullshit ass reasons to justify it. And, like, Stop that. Part of being an adult human being is learning how to communicate what you want. I can fully appreciate that being conflict avoidant makes it very, very difficult to do that. And if you want to have healthy partnerships, sometimes it will require you to learn how to do that. Go to therapy, read a book, listen to a podcast, take some self-improvement classes, do something, hire a life coach, figure it out. There is very much realistic resources there are very much realistic resources at his disposal through which he can learn how to figure that out. And him just like leaning on these bullshit reasons is irritating and stupid. Honestly, it's stupid. It is premature. It is. It can be really difficult to move away from somewhere so familiar. Oh, absolutely. Yes. But that's what I'm saying is that, like, instead of saying, well, my parents won't like it, or what about our kids, or, you know, what about this, that, and the other, just say, you know what? I've never moved from Fredericksburg. I've never moved out of Virginia. And that makes me really scared. So initially I was all gung ho, and now I'm feeling kind of like, you know, just say that. I think that's totally valid. That gives you and your partner a super healthy and realistic point from which you guys can start a conversation and potentially negotiate some compromises about, like, okay, what does feel safe, right? Like, maybe we need to spend a few years in Fredericksburg or in, like, you know, DC, Virginia, whatever, like that area, getting established, getting situated, and then you'll feel comfortable. Like, do we want to do like a test move where we keep a place here, right? Maybe we save and we buy a house, or you know, your parents buy us a house or whatever, and we have like a place to come back to, and then we'll try a temporary move for like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, and if that doesn't work, then we have a safe place to land that feels familiar to you, right? Like, there's so many things that we could negotiate, but he's not doing that. Like, he's not being clear about it. And it's so very frustrating. Yes, people are allowed to change their minds, but just be clear about it. That's what I'm saying. Let's live in the basement forever. Honestly, her apartment is kind of sick. Like, I would live there. I would live there forever. It's cool. Okay, I like Garrett. I love Garrett, but I like Mickey more. I'm gonna gloss over this part. To be fair, we don't know anything about the rest of their journey together, so maybe he turns out to be great. But it just frustrates me, especially with the like deferring to mom thing. When men on the show are like, well, whatever my mommy wants is what I want. No, it's not, sir. Part of getting married and having a life partner means learning how to prioritize that person and y'all's life together, not you and your mommy and then maybe what your partner wants. Like, that's not healthy. Also, why did you sign up for the show then? Be married to your mommy then. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You can't have both. He's being silly. He is being silly. I hate when one of the people says in the pods they're totally cool with moving, and then they get out and they're like, that's a big decision. I think the pods do kind of fuck with people's heads, though, to be fair. I kind of get that. To me, this is also just a consequence of the fact that they don't really know each other. Yeah, that also. That love is blind brainwashes people. Lilybug. You can have both if your partner's just into your mom. No. No. I think if he knew this was going to be a deal breaker in the pods, he should have said something. Again, if you know that it's a deal breaker while you're in the pods, then don't, you know? Just whatever. Okay, 31:57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm in a frenzy and then send them home for sure.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to meet them, honestly. They're going to be my kids' grandparents, you know.
It's not just my parents. Like, I have a huge family in San Diego.
I think it says deal breaker revealed after the pods, no?
I'm so excited for you to, like, eventually get to meet all of
both
them.
of these women disclosed it in the pods.
I think it'll make more sense for me.
Yeah.
So feeling much better about it for sure. Like, I think that this is definitely, you know, after sitting on it and saying, I'm open to it, sure, but like, I'm willing to actually do it. I can definitely say that, like, I'm not only willing to, like, I'm excited about it.
I think you're gonna like it.
So you're excited?
Elated.
Okay, that's enough. You two, get a room.
Vulnerable right now because, like, I'm leaning in so hard to you, and like, I'm very sold on you, and it's scary to do that. You are amazing, and I think you are absolutely perfect for me, and we're perfect for each other. If you change your mind or you feel differently, I'll end up looking like a complete fool and I'll be crushed. It's worth it, because if I don't fully lean in, like, I could lose you that way, and I'd much rather just, like, take the risk here.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just really worried that you'll just change your mind. But I'm just really excited to do life with you.
Love you, Dad.
I love you too.
I hate that phrase. The
This shit's
Duggars have
wild.
ruined that phrase.
That is
for me.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's very crazy.
It's like he saw his mom and turned into a baby boy. A little bit. A little bit.
There was a possibility for sure.
Coming back to like
Unemployment.
just not having a job.
Yeah, I really did have a feeling. That's why the first thing I asked when I got on site, I saw my foreman. I was like, hey, man, do I still have a job? And he was like, no, like you didn't hear? It does suck, but I'm not stressing about it.
You're handling it very well.
You know, it'd be nice to be employed.
I would be
But
pissed.
the longest you've ever like had to kind of be in this position, you said it's like a week and a half.
A week and a half, yeah. At the end of the day, I can't control it.
Totally.
So.
And keep me posted.
I will.
I got your
What
back.
does he do for a job?
Be
I
your
don't
sugar
remember.
mama, your baby mama.
Thank you for that, by the way.
And
I
just
know
your regular
that's
mama.
a hard thing that I would
Electrician,
never ask.
got it.
So thank you.
I got you.
I mean, I am perfectly okay with you treating me like a piece of meat. I think it's hot. I really do. You know, if I come in and you're just like, drop them, I'm like, fucking, let's go. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I'm
Yes, ma'am.
not, yeah.
No, but I'm saying, like, if you did.
We've had great sex.
Yeah.
But
No,
like,
we have, for sure.
Sex is amazing, but then when you started like having concerns about the wedding, it makes me be like, well, I'm not just gonna like bend over for my fiance who's
You're
now
right.
like not sure he wants to get married.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't had it, or else I like would have done it.
I'm a man. You know, the wind blows in the right direction, and I'm like, fuck. Women
I'm
are
gonna
a
throw up. That was
more
literally
complicated.
the most uncomfortable thing I've ever witnessed. What was that? Stop it. Get some help. Literally, what was that? Awkward convo on sex. Yeah, I think we can call awkward convo on sex. If you have that, you can put that on your bingo card. Or mark that on your bingo card, rather. That was so gross. I also, again, am begging the world to please, God, internalize the truth that regardless of your genitalia and or general gender expression, that has, there's nothing, your genitalia and or your gender expression have nothing to do with your propensity for being a horny weirdo. People of varying types, varying makeups of all the aforementioned things find themselves in all different types of moods and interests, and that doesn't have anything to do with your genitals or your gender. And also, shocker, that can vary over time. That can and will likely vary greatly throughout the lifespan based on a number of factors, not the least of which include your hormonal makeup and your stress level, your confidence and comfortability in your body, your environment, all your medical status. There's so many things that are going to be related to an increase or decrease or stability in desire. So just please, God. No, if we had a bingo square that was for when we get the ick, then we would, that's a gimme. That would be the free space. The ick square is for when somebody says the ick. I don't think this counts as somebody needing a shocking amount of sex because he hasn't said a number yet. So give it time. 3519-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if it's that complicated.
Yeah, it is. And the difference is every woman has a different combination, but most women don't know their own combinations.
I know mine.
Whose fault is that?
They can't tell you what they are, and then you just kind of have to figure them out.
But
also, that's not true.
Modern day woman who will tell you
Talk to me. Tell me, hey, a little less of that, a little more of these.
a little less butt stabs.
Butt stabs.
Yeah.
Accident.
I mean, you're into butt stuff.
Like,
oh my God. I didn't think butt stuff would be a bingo
cool.
square.
But it's not like I wait until my birthday to be lucky enough to have it type situation, you know? Yeah.
Saving my butt for my husband.
That's fair. I mean, let's be honest. There's so many different things you could put your dick inside. Pineapple, bowl of macaroni and cheese.
Bowl of macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
No.
I don't believe you. I think that the best sex, and this is why it's so good with you, well, good for a lot of reasons, but like someone who's just like obsessed with your vagina.
I mean, that's what the main focus is, right? Is like the vagina.
Sure, yeah, I'll take it.
No, I mean, let's be honest. If I had a vagina, I would try to, could you imagine being the first man with a legitimate vagina? I'd be able to compare now the difference between being kicked in the nuts and giving birth.
There are plenty of men who have vaginas, first of all. There are also plenty of people who have testes and vaginas. Intersex people have and do exist for millennia, believe it or not. Also, what the fuck is this conversation? What is this conversation? I would like to go back 30 seconds ago when I didn't know this. I didn't need to know anything about anybody's propensity for butt stuff. Why did they choose to air this? Of all the interactions between Steven and Monica, we chose this. I hate it. I hate it. I'd like to Men in Black. do the thing. Do the brain thing. I need a flashlight really quick. Can we collectively peel our skin off? Oh my God. Creative sexual idea square. Oh my God. I know, Punk. I was thinking the same thing. And then look where we are. Listen, I understand as a person who has publicly said that I think it would be funny to put, if I woke up with a dick one morning, that I would like put it in a cup of Sprite or something, but like in an experimental funny way. Not in the like I dehumanize people kind of way. Yeah, exactly, Christine. In a, like, I think this is a funny new toy that I want to experiment with. In the same way that it would be funny, I think, to get one of those pedicures where fish eat the dead skin off your feet. You know, like, that's interesting. That's funny, isn't it? This is just, I don't think this is Steven mansplaining. I think this is Steven being a weirdo, a certified freak. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can't count this as someone quits the show. Someone being me. That's true. Certified freaks are fun and good people. This is dehumanization. Oh God. No, you're right. He is mansplaining. Yeah, he is mansplaining sex. Okay, that's true. If you have Steven mansplains, you can mark that on your bingo card. 'Cause wow. Wow, wow, wowie, wow, wow. Yeah. Okay. 3644. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. You did it at my
Giving
birthday
birth
dinner.
is the only time a woman comes close to understanding what it's like when a man has a common cold. Okay?
Are you well?
I'm gonna.
Are you okay?
Actually,
God, I could win a Nobel Prize if I had a vagina.
I'm gonna
so
spit.
fun 2 minutes ago.
I'm not like, I don't need
Yeah.
sex. You know, if you don't want to, like, I don't want to make you feel forced in that degree in any way.
You would never do that.
Yeah.
You've like let me take the lead. I just have to feel very safe in this relationship.
Does he want a fucking gold star for saying out loud that he doesn't want to make someone feel forced to have intercourse with him? Are you well? Honestly, I'm so on Monica's side for this. Monica gets all... Never mind. I take back some of my criticism of Monica because this is what she was dealing with. I know. I would never force you. Okay? That wasn't even part of the conversation. Punky, thank you for the eye bleach. We've got Kelsey, Julie, E unhinged, very apropos, Victor, and Megan as new McNugs. Welcome, you guys, for our snins. Yeah, that's true. We offer this at the altar of Snod in compensation for our snins. Please launder my eyeballs and my brain. Oh, wow. I don't need sex, but hey, can you pick up some Velveeta on the way home? Lindsay, no. Joe, thank you for the $2. I got you, Moose. If you have someone super chats, you can mark that off your bingo card. I'm assuming that also includes Moose. Donating $2 to get him to stop talking about sex. Thank you, Danny, for another $2. I just don't understand what his problem is. I know Joe beat you. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. 37:20. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because
I get it. Yeah, you should be taking the lead in that department.
Mhm.
You know, maybe not
Or-
necessarily in the sense of like what people's kinks are into and like sub-dom shit. But that's
Why are we zooming in on her feet?
But as far
Foot zoom in. If you have foot zoom in, foot close up. Yeah, foot shot. You can put that or mark that on your bingo card. What the hell? I know. Don't bring the feet into this. Don't bring feet. We don't need feet here. We've already had so many things introduced into this conversation, including mac and cheese. And that didn't need to be included at all. No, this isn't a shady zoom in. This is just a foot zoom in. Or foot close up. Okay. 37:30. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
feeling comfortable and vulnerable and ready,
Mhm.
yeah, like take the lead. So anyway, how about anal, huh?
Make him go away. Make him go far from here. Do go far from me, actually. Go very far from me. Ooh.
It's gross in here.
Okay, friendly PSA that if you're going to put Lysol on your countertops, you have to rinse it after. It's not food safe. Please be careful with your cleaners. Soap and water is a perfectly valid cleaner for kitchen countertops. Ugh. Okay, here we go with these two.
Thank you. You look nice too.
It's gross in here.
My shirt's smelly. I'm just gonna change shirts real quick.
Okay. These floors get dirty fast. I literally sweeped yesterday.
KV, thank you for the $2. So glad we get to share this bad time together. Honestly, KV, me too. Thank you for being here. The apartment looks pretty clean to me, but I'm also a disgusting gremlin, so.
It already looks better. I feel more at home.
What, that I cleaned?
Yeah. Thanks for doing that.
Put Lysol inside your oven.
Yeah.
That's so dangerous.
See, now we're matching. You like it?
So you changed your dress clothes to dress clothes?
Same style, just different.
Are you going back out today?
I'm just working. I'm gonna work.
Oh.
You know.
Zoom?
Maybe.
I was asking because you dressed up. Just...
Yeah.
He was
Got
dressed
two
up
new-
before. Also, Hannah is passive aggressive if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off because wow. Yeah, Spider Jen, I'm a disgusting gremlin human. We haven't cleaned the inside of our oven since 2019 and I don't care. I don't. I put tin foil down. That's what I did. I don't care. Who fucking cares? It's where it's the inside of the oven. It's gonna get dirty. It doesn't matter to me. I clean our countertops with soap and water. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's not, exactly. It burns off. Unless something's on fire, then I don't care. Also, is this a bunny with a little harness on? That's so cute. That's what the auto clean is for. Yes, exactly. I think he's not helping to clean because he's like popping in and out before he goes to work. Not that I'm ever on the man's side, but the two most problematic people on this season coupled up. Kind of feels that way. Yeah, this passive aggression is an interesting take, especially given that he was pretty clear that he was going to go change. Don't use the auto cleaner on your oven without reading the manual extensively. Duly noted. I don't auto clean the oven anyways. I don't clean the oven in any capacity, so good PSA. Thanks, Lou. Okay. 3922. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Buyer clients today that I have to talk to and connect with my lenders.
Will you take this
at
out,
some point?
please?
Yep. I've taken the trash out.
You took it out this morning? Oh, you're taking the trash out now because I asked. Because I asked, Nick.
Man, I miss having a trash chute.
It's nice that like if I tell you like, hey Nick, we take the trash out, you do, or like, hey Nick, we get the stuff out of the dryer, you will. But I feel like you should be able to do that. Like I don't want to have to tell you every time. Like
I do take out the trash.
yeah, you do. But I feel like today I had to ask, and yesterday I had to ask. For us in our relationship, I think it would be nice to have like things that you do and things that I do.
Yeah, I'm open to that.
Fair.
With trash
Oh
would
no,
be you.
Sam, join.
You take the trash out.
Cool.
Laundry, when you do laundry, you do my laundry. And then like with Luna, like she is my dog, she's my responsibility, I get that, but like now that we're married, your responsibilities are mine and my responsibilities are yours.
Yep.
Like how often do you like vacuum and sweep?
Like once every 2 weeks.
You vacuum once every 2 weeks, Nick?
Well, it's just downstairs. But I mean, you've been down there. I keep it very clean.
I vacuum every single day.
Yeah. Do you think it's partly because of Luna?
Well, Luna doesn't even shed.
So why do you vacuum every day?
Because it gets gross. My expectation.
Hold on. Are they taking the trash out every day? Who's taking the trash out every day? Are we doing that? Like I said, I'm disgusting, so I don't know. Oh yeah, puppy, I'll show you Luna. Not a great photo of her, but little puppy. That's a lot. The trash out every day is wasting a lot of trash bags. And vacuuming every day, if that's like, listen, if you want to vacuum every day, like follow your bliss. I'm not judging, but to insist that your partner vacuum every day, otherwise they're negligent, is a little bit unfair, in my opinion. I want to be clear. I don't disagree that I don't think Nick is really grasping what she's saying in the, like, I want you to want to do X, Y, or Z things, right? Like, this is a classic. This is what we talked about. This is the man who doesn't want to do the things because he lives at home and he's mentally living at mommy's house. And I think insisting that the house is disgusting if you don't vacuum every day is like a little bit out to lunch, in my opinion. Listen, I'm a disgusting person, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. So I don't think I'm like on the committee to decide what's normal as far as cleaning is concerned. But also, for what it's worth, as part of a, normal conversation, when you do the cohabitating thing, we're going to have to negotiate what's normal for one person versus the other, right? And so for Hannah, it's normal to vacuum every day, but for Nick, it's normal to vacuum every 2 weeks. So we have to find somewhere in between there that feels livable for Hannah and achievable for Nick if we're going to live in harmony. Or divvy up the chores where Hannah does the vacuuming and she vacuums every day because that's what she prefers. And Nick does X, Y, or Z chores because that's something that's like achievable for him, right? It's also really important to acknowledge that we will come to the table with our own issues in regards to being able to accomplish things like neurodivergency, for example, but also disability, right? Work schedules, especially if you have pets or kids, any other responsibilities outside of where you live. All of those things are going to factor into whether or not it's actually achievable to do something rather than just wanting that to happen. So we need to have a serious conversation about what's realistically actually like achievable for us in regards to the chores, and also to what degree is that going to leave space for us to like spend time together, for example. There's lots of things to consider, none of which are like what one partner wants unilaterally. That's not how it works. Yeah, a chore chart, chore wheels. Back in the day, Aaron and I had a chart of all the things that need to get done daily, weekly, monthly, and then, like yearly or whatever. And we would just like spin a thing, right? I would spin a thing or I'd random generate and I'd be like, this is your thing now. Good job. Congratulations. That's your thing. Like a sort of random assignment list. And that worked for us for a while until we found a better routine. But like, be curious. Be curious about your partner rather than condemning and condescending. Why don't you still have one and do stickers? I want a sticker chart. Because I get bored. Because nothing works for longer than 3 months. Because my attention span is that of a goldfish. Okay, 4036, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Are I vacuum every single day, I sweep every day. I dust once a week. Sundays are when I deep clean, where I like scrub the walls, scrub the baseboards. I wash my sheets, I do laundry I didn't catch up on. I clean out my fridge every 2 weeks. If you're out and you're getting groceries, then just text me and ask me what I need. And if I'm out doing groceries, text me what you need. If I do the once a week grocery shop where I'm spending $300 or something, I think we could split that.
I don't think groceries will ever be that much.
I'd probably spend $300 on groceries a week. Groceries are expensive.
In this economy, yeah.
Financially, right?
Yeah.
When we get married, you don't want to join our account.
We could play it
Wait,
by
for
ear.
one person. Wait, for one person, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. $300 for one person is a little bit much. I guess they do live in DC though, huh? I don't know. Is that normal for a cost of living? Yeah, for $300, I think if Aaron and I are going like, bananas, then for 2 people, we can probably spend $300. No, well, $300 a week seems like a lot. Like maybe probably $200 a week if we're like going ham. Like if we're doing a Fry's and Costco and TJ's to get like fun little drinks and stuff, then yeah. Yeah, but yeah, a week? $300 a week seems like a lot. Yeah, Snap is $290 a month. Something tells me she's not on Snap. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of a lot, actually. I was thinking like $300 a month, and I was like, yeah, of course. $300. That's like $1,200 a month. Woo. Yeah, I don't know about that. Never mind. I rescind that. Yeah, $100 a week for one person feels like pretty standard, I would say. For like, like not, if you're not like budgeting, if you're just kind of like, da, 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 la, 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 like not really paying attention, like $400 a month on groceries feels like pretty normal for one person doing like, whatever. Yeah, what is she shopping at Air One? Yeah, maybe she's generalizing. Or maybe she misspoke. Because that's kind of crazy. Okay, 4108. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ow.
I'm not a play it by ear type of person. Because like when we get married, if you're $50,000 in debt, or if I'm $50,000 in debt,
Yeah.
your debt becomes my debt.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And my debt becomes your debt,
Yep.
right? So finances are a very important part of a relationship.
Yeah. It's a good thing I don't have any debt or student loans.
I do have student loans. I mean,
Right.
you're not going to pay them, but I mean, let's say like something happened, like
Yeah.
so it's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
So we'll keep separate bank accounts. Maybe eventually when we have kids or something, we can join them. Or maybe we can have a separate joint account for like our savings and stuff for our travels.
Or for a home.
We'll split all utilities. We'll split rent.
Yep.
Who's paying the bills? Are you paying the bills or am I paying the bills?
What do you think?
I think I'm financially more literate than you are.
Whoa.
There's nothing wrong with this, but for you, the only bill that you have is just your car. Because
Or
you didn't even
gas
know if you had
insurance.
car insurance because your parents were paying it, right? So this is my question to you. Are you going to join my car insurance and are we going to pay that?
This is what I was talking about. I'm like torn in half because on one hand, I think if Hannah didn't initiate this conversation, it probably wouldn't happen, which is a problem, right? Being in a relationship, this is an uncomfy conversation about money. Absolutely. You can mark that on your bingo cards. On the one hand, she's right. Having a conversation about finances is a very important part of a relationship. And I don't think that Nick is necessarily equipped to be having that conversation because he didn't even know if he had car insurance because his parents were paying for it. It's one thing I tell people all the time. If your parents are still paying for your phone bill or your insurance, like ride that till the wheels fall off. Like there's no shame in that because like if your parents are paying for your health insurance or whatever, like ride that train until the wheels fall off. But you should be aware of like, for example, what car insurance do you have so that if, for example, you get in a car accident or you get a ticket, you know what those things are. Being a conscientious and safe adult for yourself and for the people that you're around means being aware of those things. Him not even knowing if he had car insurance is so wild to me. So I don't disagree that if she didn't bring it up, this conversation probably wouldn't happen. Oh no, we're not watching at 1.25 speed. That's the problem. Thank you. But the way that she's speaking to him is so condescending and hurtful, and it's passive aggressive, and it also feels like intentionally bad faith. Her saying like, well, I'm more financially literate than you are. Like, also, you don't know that. I think he's being a little bit like lazy and resting on his laurels for sure, but that doesn't mean that he lacks the capability. And maybe if you set down a boundary that you need him to learn those things, right? Or if you have the spoons and you want to do it, that you guys could, he could educate himself with you or you could teach him things, whatever, right? There are lots of avenues that he could take to educate himself and to like get up to speed. But that doesn't mean that he lacks the ability. I think he just lacks the motivation to do it currently. But you guys could have a conversation about that, though. She just is kind of speed running through this in this way that assumes that he is completely incapable of doing anything. And I don't really think that that's true, nor is it fair. And it's also not going to correlate with a sense of independence. Right? Like you're not going to inspire him to be a participant in the relationship by talking down to him and by treating him like shit. No one wants to be treated that way. I would retreat into a turtle shell also if someone spoke to me this way. Like, yeah. Yeah. Woo, I'm like torn in half because in the same breath, I'm also thinking about Monica and Steven and how the way that Monica comes off on camera is so rude. But then witnessing that conversation, I'm like, no wonder she's kind of fucking rude to him, right? Like I would be at my wit's end also. But then at the same time, I'm like, again, I stand by what I said that like it hasn't been very long. Oh, I'm like of so many minds about this issue. Ugh. Yeah, this is just all bad. Okay, 42, like 08-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Together, or are you going to continue to stay on your parents' car insurance when we get married?
What would be the benefit of joining, being together
that you're paying your own bills. I'm just asking, when we get married, are your parents still going to be paying certain of your bills, or are you joining them with me?
I would join them with you.
Phone bill, your parents pay your phone bill. What's your plan with that?
I mean, eventually, like in the next year or two, I'll probably
Also, it's
start
on
paying for it.
1.25 speed. That's
As
why
long
it
as they
feels
want
so
to pay for my
fast
phone
now.
bill.
So I'll keep my phone bill for me.
Yeah.
See, this is a judgment about him not paying his own
You're
bills.
28 years old. So I've been on my own since I'm 18.
Yeah.
So I've had to pay all the bills, right? Like I
Yeah.
pay my car insurance, I pay my health insurance, then I contribute to my 401k,
Yeah.
then I contribute to my stocks.
I don't know shit about stocks.
Right. If you ever want to invest in stocks, just let me know and invest your money in stocks.
Stocks, I could give a fuck about stocks.
I can teach you.
Do you know about sports?
No, but
Okay, well,
money, sports, you know.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Does watching sports make you more financially successful?
I don't think stocks does.
Why do you care so
What are
much about him
stocks?
being
Can't you
financially
lose money
successful?
from putting money in stocks?
When you're investing in stocks, you could be really risky, right? But you don't have to do that. You just put a little bit of money in different stocks. Me, financially, I'm not stupid, and I don't have enough money to be high risk, high reward, so I'm low risk, low reward. Like, is your 401k is that intertwined with stocks?
I don't know anything. I mean, I just never invested in stocks.
I think like a bad habit that I have is I like things the way I like things, and everyone else just can't do it as good as me, which I know is wrong because like people do their thing that they want to do, and
Yeah.
you do dishes a certain way, or if you do the bed a certain way, that's how you do it, and that's okay. Maybe it's not the way I like it, but like it's different. I think we're both very ambitious people.
Luna's so cute.
I think we're both like clean, which is important. You have a good and kind heart, and so do I. Feels like we're best friends.
Hold on. I gotta show you the puppers. Look at this baby. She got up and then put her head on the table. She's so cute. Oh, I know. I would not treat my best friends this way. I would not treat my best friends like this. It is giving investment, bro. To be fair, maybe they'll have a real resolution. Who knows? Okay. Sorry. Pressing play. Oh.
I've accepted you for who you are, but getting used to it a little bit more. But I'm a very good listener. Like, I'm always going to hear you out. I know sometimes you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
think it,
This
but I
is a
would
fight
protect
about
you.
immaturity.
I will.
Okay, a fight about immaturity and a fight that resolves with no resolution. You can mark both of those on your bingo cards if you have them. Because what was that? Okay, Ashley and Tyler.
See you forever. A month. Over a month. Is this Tyler?
What's going on, sir? How are you?
Pleasure to meet you.
Same. Got you a gift, man?
Wow.
Just a
Let
little
me guess. 1730.
Yes, I told him.
That's a good start. So, you know this Mo, one and only daughter.
Yep.
And from what she have described to me, you make her happy. What makes you think she was the one for you?
She made me feel like safe and protected. Like my emotions were safe. Like I'm able to open up to her. We talked about everything.
Okay.
Like the deepest things that I've never opened up with people before about. So I was like able to be free and be vulnerable where I couldn't growing up in certain areas where it's like, you're a man, be tough, don't cry. And then I get in this position where it's like, I'm able to cry. And she's like, nah, I love that for you.
Where did you grow up?
In Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yep. Okay. So she was like allowing me to just be myself and tell her like about my family, how I grew up and like how rough it was. And she just accepted me for everything. Like she's so genuine and so honest.
I'm not saying because she's my daughter, but that's the total package.
Yes.
The
That's-
brains, you know, everything.
That's why I say she's strong.
Ride or die.
Yeah, genuine.
Okay,
ride or die.
Donald
She's gonna
Trump.
ride.
Don't talk about your daughter
She's
like
gonna
that.
quit
Nah, I'm riding.
You sure?
100%.
So what do you want to do in life though? Like business-wise, business, work? or-
So right now I do like security specialist, so it's a bunch of computer work, just reviewing
That means
procedures.
you're pretty smart.
Yeah, nah, I'm alright, you know.
How old are you again?
I'm 34. I was gonna say 33, but actually the day I proposed, I turned 34.
Gotcha. That's a strong word now, propose.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you ready?
Oh, I'm very ready, 100%.
As a man, how can you protect her? Because I'm turning her over to you.
Yes, of course. I'm not a cheater. I'm not gonna lie to her.
Okay.
You know, I'm sharing everything with her. Her emotions are protected 100%.
Okay. Well, here's a big question though. How do you feel about family, kids?
Big on family. I come from a small family.
Are you ready for that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. More than ready. Like.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Trust me.
He wants grandbabies.
So you'll be living not just for you no more.
For my
for a
family.
legacy.
Yeah.
Propose is a serious word. Are you sure you're ready for that? Also, I want grandbabies. I want a family legacy. The way that people treat marriage as if it is the utmost ultimate commitment and then treat kids as though they're just like a throwaway sort of, yeah, who cares? Like, it's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me. Yeah, turning her over to you as if she's an apartment that with a lease. Hello? This man is the worst. God. 4713, pressing play in 3, 2, oh, hold on. Is this counting as someone wants babies today? Give it time. Give it a minute. I don't think so yet. Okay, 4715, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I don't want to sound biased. So
No,
now
yeah.
I've not asked you your question. What is it about him that you like?
He just made me feel safe enough to feel like I could be soft. That was the first thing. And then after that, just like the little things he does in like the real world when we actually hung out, just like how protective he is. He don't let me grab nothing. I'm like, you used to grab my own shit. I'm like, I got this. He's like, no.
Don't touch that door.
No door, no nothing. You know, and it's so unfamiliar in our dating era for our generation to be that way. And yeah, just like
she
the
did
way
plagiarize
that
his
you love
answer,
me
yes.
is like something that I didn't have in my past relationships ever.
I don't take it lightly when I say she's my one and only daughter, love her to death.
Yeah.
So this is serious.
What does that mean? If you had other ones that you would
should go
care
away
less?
for a minute,
Right.
So we can talk like men for a minute.
You want a second?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you a second.
Cool.
I do have a big
the
question.
fuck does that mean?
I love Ashley. Like, I really mean, like, truly. I thought I knew love. I had no clue. And nothing, I feel like, is going to tear us apart. So, I've already asked her because I proposed. But can I have your daughter's hand in marriage?
Great.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The reason why she accepted you.
Yeah.
I want the best for her. I want her to be happy. And she does not make decisions lightly.
Yeah.
Like zero.
Yeah.
I've spoken to you, I'm reading you, and I'm looking at you as a man. And beyond what you have said, you have a lot of potential.
Yeah.
I see it in you. Become a better man that you want to be, you know, because the better you are.
Oh, the better she is. We all are. Yeah.
So I have a vested
Again,
interest.
is this a job interview?
To make sure you don't only succeed, but you excel.
Yeah.
Who am I to judge what makes my daughter happy? Who am I to tell her how she's supposed to feel? She feels good, she's happy.
Okay, so
I'm
then
happy.
why are you doing
If
that?
Ashley starts talking a little bit differently, sad this, then daddy gonna kick into motion. Until then, daddy gonna fall back. You know, we're talking about you.
Oh.
You know, so you got my blessing.
I appreciate that.
And God, I'm not getting emotional.
Oh my God, just so crazy.
I just don't think it's cute. The, like, he asked me for my permission thing.
So, it's a journey. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the backseat.
Okay.
So y'all got my blessing, but this is my only daughter.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Don't play.
Nah, I'm gonna take care of her.
Yeah, I look forward to the future.
Same.
Like, if I had other daughters, I would care less. I know, I can't tell if he's happy.
I'm shocked right now.
Oh no.
I'm just so sorry. I just cannot believe it.
Oh no. What's
Have you met his
happening?
family? Supposed to on Sunday.
Okay.
I did find it really weird in
Cloverfield.
Mexico. We're at the party, and like he said to me, you know, in a year when like a bunch of women are like in my DMs wanting to suck my dick, and I was like, why would you say that?
It's disgusting. He went and did a sleep test last night. Did he do a sleep test last night? I don't know. He didn't sleep here. It's really unbelievable.
I'm just so sorry. You don't deserve that. You really don't. I can't believe someone would say that and do that to you. And like, I'm so sorry. It's disgusting. It's fucking evil.
I'll text you when I'm done.
What is this music? Okay, this found footage shit is not for me. Oh, yep. Hold on. There's a bingo square for like we see the producers or the camera crew. You can mark that off. Okay. This keeps happening with this season. There's fights. Oh, there's a fight off camera. Well, am I muted? I don't think so. Oh no, it looks like it's working. It might be the app, Hattie. You might have to refresh it or come back. Okay, 52:46, pressing play. Oh, suspected cheating? Yeah, suspected cheating. You can mark that off. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. What the hell is happening?
Reading those text messages filled with fetishes and coming in, like, it's disgusting, Steven.
Oh, I knew it.
You're right.
Stop acting like you're right. I know I'm right. Say something else. Why did you do this? Why did you propose? Why did you come here? Like, who are you? Were you at a sleep test last night?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I believe that.
At this point, I don't think there's anything that I could say that you would believe.
Is there something that I should believe?
Monica, I didn't pretend anything. But
Yes, you did. You pretended to want to get married.
I wasn't pretending. I did make a completely stupid mistake while being drunk at a sleep test with somebody who texted me.
You were doing it today, Steven. You texted her today. And the really gross ones were today. So don't fucking lie to my face. Were you guys texting today?
No.
You weren't texting today. Okay, let me see your phone.
I deleted the message.
Of course you did.
Yeah, because I didn't want to look at it either.
They started yesterday and they went through today.
I honestly don't remember texting her today because I knew what I was doing, and if...
You didn't know what you were doing last night?
No, I did know what I was doing last night, and I know that it was a stupid decision, and it was coupled with the conversation that we had last night.
Don't you fucking blame me at all.
I'm not.
For you
I'm not
being
blaming
gross.
you. I'm blaming my actions on myself based on how I took our conversation. I'm taking full responsibility for this, which is why I'm getting my stuff and I'm leaving you alone.
Great. Before you leave, I would like you to Venmo me the money you owe me for me carrying your weight the last couple days. If you wouldn't mind taking out your phone now, just send me the Venmo.
Good for her. Okay, yeah, this is definitely proof of cheating. Also, you can't be drunk at a sleep study. That's not how that works. Yeah, exposed for lying. You can mark that down too. Honestly, I think this is fair. Oh, you got bingo! Yay! Somebody got bingo today. Congratulations. Don't forget to fill out the form. Hold on. Are we keeping suspected cheating too? Yeah, why not? I think it was suspected cheating for like 2 seconds, so it counts. You wouldn't agree to anal, so I got drunk and texted at a sleep study. No, I don't think it was an off-screen fight. I think it's pretty clear they're fighting on camera, so no, none of that. Moothie! You got a bingo! We don't know if anybody's quitting the show yet, so exposed for lying, suspected, and proof of cheating. I think there was another one, but that's it. Okay. I'll post it for you. Hold on. Okay. We did see the crew and the producers, yes. Okay. 54:46. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
They added
I'm
that
almost
sound in
embarrassed
post,
about
that's
how
for sure.
much of my heart I've given you. You were gonna what, shake my dad's hand this weekend? While you were planning on cheating? Like, I don't understand. Sorry. You were laying in a sleep test bed, texting a girl while you are engaged that you want to do dirty kinks. It was disgusting.
You're right. I can't do anything.
Also, for what it's worth, let's not kink shame people. People are allowed to have or do have whatever kinks they do have. Cheating is not a kink, though. Let's be clear about that. Okay, 55:28. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
To change this, I will live with this
Great.
I truly am sorry for hurting you, for wasting your time, for coming on the show and doing this to you. I shouldn't have come on the show.
Eric, I'm sorry.
What a selfish thing to say. What a selfish piece of shit. You fucking put a ring on my finger and now you shouldn't have been on the show? I'm like, it's just like taking that away from me.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I definitely don't deserve much. I am sorry. I will leave you alone now.
I don't think he feels bad. Okay. Yeah, I saw the pupils too. Why are his pupils like that? What's that about? Is that a medical issue? Oh, poor Monica. Oh, sobbing. Yeah, if you have sobbing on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Okay, just straight up music while Monica is freaking out. Probably uneven lighting. Oh, okay, fair. Oh, poor Monica. Ooh. Steven knew he was way out of his league, and instead of manning up, he bottomed out. Oh. Oh, that's nice that Taylor and Garrett are there for her.
Thank you so much.
Oh. I like him so much more now. Okay, honestly, that moment, I like Garrett a lot more now. Good for Garrett for not just like, first of all, being chummy with a piece of shit or running after Steven, but sitting there. Yeah, women being homies, you can mark that off also. I know. Taylor and Garrett being there for Monica as friends and like, you know, co-experimentees makes me like Garrett a lot more, I won't lie. So, okay. We're going to take a break. Quick pee-pee break because I also super need to eat. Is this a cringy breakup? What are the breakup squares? Breakup before the altar. Yeah. You can mark that off. And someone leaves the show. You can mark both of those off. Importantly, Steven quit the show. Yes, he did quit the show, yeah. Does that mean you get bingo? He literally told Monica in the pause that he cheated because he didn't feel like he deserved his girlfriend, and then he did the exact same thing. Oh, okay. We'll unpack all of that in the next episode. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Okay, yes, you can mark that off. Okay. I'm taking a pee-pee break. If you have questions about what qualifies as a bingo square, at the mods, and then the mods can give me a list if you don't mind. Gems or Lou. If you don't mind just putting it all in one list when we come back. And then, yeah, make sure you hydrate yourselves. Get a snack. Take care of your bodies. I'll see you guys in like 10 to 12 minutes. Yeah, 10 to 12 minutes. Okay, bye. Okay, hello. We are back. I can see that y'all are asking the mods many questions about what counts and what doesn't count. So allow me to go over what the mods have highlighted thus far. Okay. Butt close up, I'm gonna say no. Fight happened off camera, I'm gonna say no. Actually sweet moment, yes. I think Mickey sighting? What? Mickey made it to stream. Oh, Mickey, I made it to stream. Hi, Michelle. I'm glad you made it. Okay. Technical difficulties? Honestly, no. Other than y'all having some issues with the audio, I feel like I haven't had any. So it's been fine, and that's mostly what it's for. A couple clearly doesn't like each other. I'm going to say no, because we haven't really had that happen this stream so far. Family didn't know they were doing Love is Blind. This one is a gray area for me. It's unclear whether Alex's family knew or not. And I think they knew, but they just didn't know that, or they weren't going to talk about the proposal. So I think we're going to say no for that. Meticulous apartment inspection. I don't think there was any like picking through stuff so far, was there? Unless I missed it, but it was mostly like pretty chill, just like showing people their places. Whereas in past seasons, it's been very like, actually, no, I guess they did. Yeah, they did kind of look through Taylor's fridge and stuff. Okay, fine. We can call meticulous apartment inspection. Monica eye roll. I haven't seen one, so unless somebody has definitively seen one, I'm going to say no. Okay. Anything else? Also, I got oatmeal. Garrett wasn't weird about the fridge, but they did like look through it. They looked through like her cabinets and all her stuff, so. Can we ask about the face zoom? That's how I saw Steven's pupils. Okay, yeah, you can call it. Face zoom in. I will say yes to cringy breakup. That was pretty cringy, so we can call that. Oh, a strawberry latte matcha. Fun. We did call I'm in the Navy, yes. Okay, I did actually. Listen, oatmeal is like a special, it's like a hyperfixation to me right now. So this is what I have. I made office oatmeal. It's instant oatmeal that they had down there, which is not as good as the regular texture. However, I put a banana in it and one of the Nature Valley bars. I just smashed it up to put some culture, some texture, some crunch. What's your opinion on kitty head scritches? Generally, is like a concept, love. The brown sugar dinosaur egg oatmeal. I haven't. I've never tried it when I was a kid because that wasn't available to me. But I would like to as an adult. Where does one buy such a thing? Is it at the store still? Like a fries? Oh, at Kroger. Okay. Great. Not a plus size person in sight? Nope. Marissa's friend was sort of towing the line between mid-size or plus size. So that counts. Dino egg oatmeal sounds better than it tastes. Fair. Yeah, I'm not a really big fan of instant oatmeal. I do love the like old-fashioned oats with the big old, oats. But I'll take what I can get in a crunch. Lou, yes, I saw that. Danny, steel cut oats are the bad place. I hate those. On YouTube, there is not a place for what's been called already. It will be posted at the end of stream. On Discord, there's a whole separate room that's streaming right now. That's called Bingo Call Sheet. That you guys can go and look at the call sheet in real time if you guys have questions. I would encourage you to check the sheet before you ask the mods. Oh, it's great, Hope Star. If you have the time to like cook oatmeal on the stove, it really only takes probably 5-10 minutes. It's not like super long, but if you have the time to put some old-fashioned oats and some milk or water or whatever, some brown sugar on the stove, and you just stir it until it turns into oatmeal. The texture, in my opinion, vastly improvement from instant oats. But I'm also just like really picky about texture, so I want to play bingo for the serotonin at this point, not the prizes. Abby, you're welcome to play bingo for whatever reason you want to. Hold on. I just need to announce my friend got married and walked off with her husband to All Stars by Smash Mouth. Stop. I love it. That's incredible. Many blessings to your friend. Okay. I think we're all good then. I'm afraid of being vulnerable from Tyler. Sure. Yeah, I thought about that actually and forgot to say it. So if you have I'm afraid of being vulnerable, you can also check that off. Okay. Sorry about the chewing noises in advance. Are we ready? No, I'm not an ASMR mukbang creator. All right, we're fast forwarding through the bullshit. So we're at like 15 seconds of our second episode today, which is in fact episode 9 of season 7. Ready? Someone on the show better say Riz, I swear to God. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've been up for a couple of hours on the phone. Luckily, my work is closed today, but let's go see Garrett in the kitchen this morning. Yeah, all right. Do you want to say hello?
What's up?
We got some wonderful flowers from my friends to congratulate us.
Yeah, we have some
sweet.
She's had falling out for dinner tonight. Her first speared fish experience.
Can't wait.
She's excited. She's excited.
I'm gonna run some errands and do some more.
Garrett mentions fish. Fish man. It's the fish man. Mark that off, please.
Wedding planning that we get to talk about later tonight.
I'm finally gonna get my hair cut because Taylor does not like my hair. It's official. Got it. I heard her say it.
I never said that.
I heard her say it.
I never said that.
I was
He would look really good with long hair that was like styled somehow.
Garrett, I love your hair.
Like a little poof, a little pompadour or something.
Is this our first fight?
Okay. Yeah, his hair just sticking straight up like that. Yeah, man bun, honestly, would look sick. There's any number of hairdos I think that would look better than the one he has. With love.
Sweet. Go ahead.
I couldn't have asked for a better, not
Hold on. Remember when they got in a fight? Yep, this is the man who keeps saying things about like, I'm a dog. But then also remember when they got in a fight and he kept yelling at her, speak. Apparently, supposedly. She says that anyways, which I'm inclined to believe her. I thought it was her. Was that Tim? Are we sure that's Tim? This is a whole new person. I thought this was them. No, you're right. Wait, is it? I can't tell. Mickey gets the men mixed up. Which man was it? Them having the same, like Tim and Tyler does not help me. It was Tim. I'm sure it was Tim. Okay, never mind. It feels weird that the producers would include it regardless. But never mind, it was a different man. Lindsay, no. Nobody claimed that. Okay, Tim got... refuse to say it now. Okay, yeah, with the sisters. No, you're right. You're right. Never mind. Carry on. I do think it's weird that the producers included it still, but never mind. Okay. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Stepchild, kind of.
Maybe by the end.
She wasn't my child.
She is now.
I'll be
7
able
kids.
to understand who's who.
Yeah, right. I'm not shaking on it.
4
3.
and a half.
What's a half?
We'll just keep trying.
It has to be solid numbers.
2.
2 kids. Okay, 2 kids. If
The first one's a boy, you gotta get your girl. But what if it's a girl first?
they're
I need my
fine,
boy.
but whoever comes next, come next. Who do
Oh,
you care?
oh.
If I have 2 boys though, I'm trying for a third girl.
Yeah, I think daycare is definitely like has to happen. Drop Timmy off at daycare.
Timmy.
Little Timmy, you know.
No. Why Timmy?
What you want me to say? Little DeAndre?
No. No, John. I don't know.
John is the same as Timmy.
No, Timmy is like.
You said I get to name the boy if we have a boy.
I have great names. I don't want to tell.
Well, don't.
Yeah, I have very unique names. Nothing like Ashley.
I like Ashley.
Yeah, I bet you do.
That's fair.
We're trying to have kids now.
We're not trying.
We're not actively not trying.
I'm actively not trying. I might lose my mind if I get married and I'm pregnant.
So no sex till next year.
No, I'm not shaking to that.
What purity culture bullshit is this?
You're giving me these weird eyes and I don't like it.
What I'm trying to give you?
Like, I know you didn't.
I don't know why that was a cute moment, but
Pasta.
That's
whatever.
We asked if I needed help
I
with
want to
anything.
like be on there like quick chopping ingredients and stuff like that.
Nick, you literally said, Hannah, do you need help with anything? I said, would you like to boil some pasta? You said, no.
I don't even see the pasta.
Because it's not out, Nick. You're not, like,
I was like, did you forget the pasta?
Hold on. Yes, we're at 1.25.
I don't see any pasta in here.
no, it's in the cabinets.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is my favorite kind, bucati.
Cappadocia, Nick.
Heat it up now?
Yeah.
Okay. What should I turn it to? Like just like medium, in between medium and high?
You
What are you
just
thinking?
heat it to a boil.
Just tell me the temperature.
Heat to a boil.
Or
Do you know how
keep
to
it,
heat to a boil?
Yeah. I'm just trying
You're the one who told me you cook.
I do. And when I fill this up with water, you think like 3/4? Or like halfway? Halfway, right? I'm just
I feel like boiling pasta is like the most simple thing you could
right,
possibly
right. I'm just, it's been a while. I could figure it out. I don't want to upset you. 3/4, right?
I've got it. Don't worry. You're good. Just take a seat. You know how to boil pasta, right?
I won't lie. This would send me off a cliff. Sometimes the incessant questions, like, if you need me to coach you through it, I'll do it. Because then I can just do it and it will be quiet. Then there'll be no words in my kitchen. Like, is this weaponized incompetence? It kind of feels like maybe it is. Also, maybe her cooking in a leather jacket is making her angry, which, like, Hannah, don't do that then. I think the thing, though, in situations like this, like, I understand him not wanting to upset her. Guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know, just put some water in there. You know? Put an amount of water in there. See what happens. If she's really upset about it, then, you know, I think in this moment too, this is the thing, is that if you just guess and you put an amount of water in there, that's not like ridiculous, obviously, right? More than just like covering like the bottom of the pot or something. But then she's like nitpicking the amount of water that you have. Then that's your opportunity to be like, hey, hold on a minute. You told me to boil the water. I'm boiling the water in the way that makes sense for me to boil the water. Step off. Quit being so nitpicky of me. Let me do the things that I need to do. Right? You said you want me to boil the pasta. I'm boiling the pasta. Go away now. Right? That's, I think this is the moment, or like that's the thing that I think is just helpful to keep in mind, especially like in regards to the question of emotional labor and things like that. If you're badgering your partner with questions and questions, or your partner is badgering you with questions and questions, to remind people that like you can just guess. You could just guess and you could be wrong, right? And maybe I'll have an opinion about it. But because this is the task that we've both agreed that you're going to handle, if I have issues with it, then like you get to tell me to mind my own business because we agreed that you're going to handle this. I think that's a helpful perspective to keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, my partner had to learn this. If you want me to do it, you have to be okay with how I'm going to do it. Yes, and, you know, short of, like, burning the pasta to the bottom of the pot, there are lots of different ways that people will boil pasta. Some people feel strongly about using the exact amount of water that you need so that there's no pasta water left. Some people feel evangelical about maintaining pasta water, right? It's just, a preferences thing, but making or taking the initiative to do something in the way that makes sense to you, and then reminding your partner if they nitpick you that like, no, that's not fair. You don't get to nitpick me. That like that can be a way to kind of help to keep the peace while also keeping that emotional labor off of your partner's shoulders. No, I don't think anyone's nitpicking anyone. This is like weaponized incompetence, if anything. I choose pasta water. Yes, always. Every time. I know, Pumpkin. I know, because it's me. I'm the one who nitpicks what you do in the kitchen. I have strong opinions. But now, like, whatever. Aaron and I have talked about this in our own marriage. I nitpick what he does in the kitchen because I'm the one who taught him how to cook. Aaron's parents did him a disservice by not teaching him how to cook. They robbed him of basic life skills. So I taught him how to do that as adults. So I nitpick him sometimes. But Aaron's gotten a lot better at being like, hey, go away. This is not your area. Your area's over there. Go manage your things, right? You go chop your carrots or peel your garlic or whatever it is that you're doing. And I've had to be better at being like, you know what, you're right. It's fine. I don't agree with the way that you're doing it, but it's none of my business and it's fine. And it's a nice system, honestly. I gave my horse a haircut today and I got him feeling all frisky and I kind of thought I would die. Natalie, oh my God. The way that I would angrily grab the pot and do it myself. Me too. The pestering questions would be like, if you needed me to walk you through it, you could have just said so. Like, then I would have just done it. I would get really annoyed. Okay, 4 minutes, 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've done it once.
You've only boiled pasta once? Are you fucking kidding me?
Your brother, do you have any advice for me?
No.
No?
I'm gonna let him eat you alive.
To just be myself, huh?
Mm-hmm. He changed everything about you. Just kidding. Yes.
I forgot about School of Rock. I forgot about that song.
We go get it.
I got you.
What's
going on? What would you like to drink?
White wine.
Would you like me to pour you a glass?
Yes, of course. Be down.
Yep.
Wait, how tall are you?
5'11".
I'm 5'11", sometimes 6'.
Are we on?
I'm being so annoying.
No, you're
I'm
not.
so sorry.
Nick's my height.
Oh yeah, you're high, right?
Yeah.
This is how I feel like.
Check our wingspan. Ready?
Oh my gosh.
I got him.
She got me.
What do you think Hannah was gonna look like?
It's weird. Like you'll say like you fell in love with someone in the pods. You don't care what they look like. That's actually real shit. I love she says exactly what's on her mind, and she's not scared of like. I want someone who's gonna put me in my place and kind of tell me what's up.
Bitch boy.
I need a bitch boy.
You know, I don't know if she told you, but like I've only dated 2 women in the past. One was
Only
in high
2?
school. Only 2.
How old are you?
28.
Okay, that makes me feel better because I've dated 0.
0?
Yeah. Well, 0 women, obviously. She was probably the first person
Obviously.
I ever came out to.
Yeah.
Just because she's always been like, I don't give a fuck, I'll do what I want. Girl. Sometimes we like to bicker and fight like, bitch, take out the dog. And I'd be like, no.
That's what she's saying to me.
How has she been on you about cleaning?
Do you think I'm a clean freak, Cade? He knows how clean I am.
I clean up after myself. I just don't like coming home or clothes in the laundry or stuff in the sink. It pissed me off so much last night. Our dryer like, takes 5 hours to dry a set of clothes. And so those clothes were just sitting there. And like woke up in the morning, had to take the clothes out of the dryer.
And then I woke up to all the laundry in the bed for me to pull it from Nick.
That's what happens when you're unemployed, right? Oh, I can't be me too. It's just you.
You're just upset because I make more money than you, Nick.
That's cool. I love that.
What do you do?
I'm in real estate.
Right,
real estate agent,
right.
just like the rest of the world.
Did he say that she's unemployed? I know. I love the brother. What's going on? Hold on. I'm rewinding by 20 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. 6 minutes, 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Take the clothes out of the dryer.
And then I woke up to all the laundry in the bed for me to pull it from Nick.
That's what happens when you're unemployed, right? Oh, I can't be me too. It's just you.
You're just upset because I make more money than you, Nick.
That's cool. I love that.
What do you do?
I'm in real estate. Real
Right,
estate agent,
alright.
just like the rest of the world. I'm a realtor.
Thank you.
Okay, carbonara.
That was really good.
So domesticated. You know, because I'm unemployed.
You could get a job in a second.
I make a joke and it's funny, and then you take it way too far where it's not funny, it's just me. That wasn't a joke.
It was a fucking joke.
Well, I don't think you know how to joke then.
You got something we both gotta work on.
This is all passive aggression. But also, listen, I'm just going to be so for real. Yeah, I think that Hannah can dish it but can't take it because she makes really mean jokes at him sometimes. But then he made one joke at her and like I'm kind of on his side. They're like, what? So she can make jokes but he can't? And also, let's be clear that most of her jokes are just thinly veiled passive aggression. And again, I didn't add the Michael Scott dinner party. Here we are, literally Michael Scott dinner party happening again because now the brother is like, why did I get invited over here for this? I didn't have to watch you guys fight each other. Like, this is terrible. Yeah, is Hannah unemployed? Oh, that's right. No, she quit. She's the one who quit her job, right? I thought she got another job, though. Did she not? Yeah, they do act like an old married couple who secretly resent each other, which is not a good sign, given that they've been together for like 5 seconds. Okay, doesn't have a new one yet. Okay, 7 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. Luna tax. Cute baby. She's got the worried eyes. I love when puppies have worried eyes. Look at her. She said, but who will feed me? So cute. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Don't think I'm funny?
Yeah, you're hilarious. you're fucking hilarious. You're fucking hilarious.
Good save, good save. That's the thing is every motherfucker else thinks I'm funny and the guys on the street do too.
Oh my gosh.
You know what it means when someone's been, you're like, oh, he's been cooked.
What does that mean? Like you get fried?
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast. Sorry.
It's warm in here. I'm gonna take this jacket off.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think I'm mad at you for like the unemployment joke.
Oh,
I thought it was a little funny, but
I have hard skin and like
because Hannah would say something like that.
You haven't been here, but she's been not hard on me, but like there have been multiple times where she said something way more cruel. I could take that stuff, but like
that's
the 20th time it's like okay,
that's been like my issue with her. Like she's fucking great, but also she'll say things and then if I say the same level of thing back, it's like a problem.
Right. So I love her for who she is, but some of the things she says, it's like, fuck, like, that kind of hits home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to shake off.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We're talking shit. Do you love Hannah?
Yeah. Have you ever been in love?
No,
Whispered tea.
Me too.
Whispered tea.
Except for Nick.
If you have
Still
whispered
hate
tea,
me, but as long as you love me, that's fine.
you can mark that off. Also, damn, that bite of oatmeal I just took tasted like dish soap. I don't know who rinsed that bowl, but ooh. Yeah, yuck. Somebody being cooked means that they're like in reference to a joke, meaning like somebody being cooked means like you're fucked, basically. Yeah. Somebody being cooked is like in regards to a joke would be like you're getting roasted, kind of. Arian, true. Also, hold on, question. While we have some Brits gathered in the chat, do y'all really just like soap up your dishes and then put it on the dish rack? Surely that's a joke, right? Y'all rinse your dishes off. Y'all like rinse the soap off? Okay, that's what I thought, Eric. Yeah. Who doesn't rinse the soap off? I don't know. There's like a trend on TikTok of British people being like, no, we just like, we put the fairy liquid in the water. We like wash all the dishes in one bin and then we put it on the rack to drain. Which I thought was cuckoo. They do. My partner's British. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's real. I think that's a rage baiting joke. Okay, thank you for indulging my curiosity. Yeah, I mean, growing up, that's how my parents washed dishes too, like in the bowl or you'd fill up the sink. I don't know why people think that's gross, because it's not. As long as you give it a little once over with the sponge or the brush, after it comes out of the gunky bin. Like, it's fine. And then you just rinse it off. Okay. Yeah, I've had entire dishes ruined because they taste like soap too. It's so yucky. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. Whispered tea. Don't forget, if you have whispered tea in your bingo card, mark that off. Okay. 9:15. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I hate to love you, babe.
I think we've been here like 2 hours yet. She hasn't had one compliment about me, which is okay. Which is okay.
Do you think I gave him a compliment?
I think.
Nick, I think you're handsome.
Oh my God.
I think you're patient.
No, okay.
And I fell in love with you for a reason.
So, tell me what you love about me.
Look, I love you don't have to change the type of woman you are for me. And I like that you can handle things on your own. It's very sexy. I like how confident you are. Like, that makes you beautiful.
Okay, go off. I love you. That was really nice. I needed that.
I don't think that they're a perfect match, but I think they could make it work in theory. Because neither of them had to think very hard. It is a little weird in front of a guest.
Yeah, that's my man.
Well, with the situation.
Yeah, just how you handled it. I think the things that I value about you the most are like how I think empathetic you are and like know how to say
Taylor
something
loves
in a
that
moment
Prada
that makes
necklace,
it
though.
better, which I think Monica really needed. She was incredibly grateful. I was incredibly grateful. You handled it so maturely and gracefully. It was super hot. I don't think hating him is going to make Monica feel any better. She's going to get through it.
And you heard her. She was like, I want you to check up on him. I'm like, yeah, I will. So, which says a lot about her character too, you know?
She deserves to have a Garrett.
Yeah.
Really, she does.
You deserve to have a Garrett. I deserve a Taylor.
You deserve a Taylor? Like blonde and like international pop star Taylors or like...
Oh, thank you.
I'm excited to take you to San Diego. I appreciate the like huge leap of like wanting to move to a new city across the country, away from like your hometown to be with me.
Yeah, that's what my parents were pushing on was like, and what my mom's email was today was like, oh wait, you're gonna marry this person. And we just met her. They want to show me that they support me and all of that. And it's just a shock. I struggle to tell you the things that my parents are saying to me because it's not targeted at you, but it can definitely be taken that way. And a weaker person would like freak the fuck out.
His family
I'm not
doesn't
saying I'm
like
taking,
her.
like, your mom's words to heart, but like there are like I think moments I felt like pangs of insecurity that I'm not used to. I do want you to know though, your parents' relationship and the privacy of the conversations that you do have, I want you to like be able to have tough conversations about me and like I'm not part of it. I don't take any of it personally.
Good. I'm glad you don't.
I don't.
There's nothing to do with you, you know? They don't know you. We just have to hope that we can.
That doesn't mean
convince
they
our
have to be
parents that
mean.
We're of sound mind and that this is real and that the love I feel is real and that this person, the love that they feel is real and that they are the right person for me. And
I just really appreciate you wanting to like come to San Diego, talk to my parents, especially my dad who doesn't want to be on camera. And it's not because he disapproves of this process, it's just not his thing, but to meet you in person, know that you're real, see that I'm okay, see how I actually like feel, spend more time with the person who would be my husband, having you ask for my hand in marriage, it's gonna make all the difference. I need this in order to get to like an altar in like 2 weeks.
so I meet your dad. When I ask him for your hand, he says, I can't do it. You know, I don't know what. So.
And
I wouldn't blame him. He doesn't know me.
yeah,
The fuck does that mean?
He doesn't know us.
I know. That is like a really big thing for us to think about. Like if both of our families are not cool with the timeline, does having like a wedding make sense? Is that something that we can live with and overcome? I think so, but it is something we should like think about.
Yeah, my parents, even if they said they're not okay with it and they're like, we're not gonna go to the wedding, like I would still do it. I love them to death, but they know I make my own decisions.
Green flag.
I know how much it means to you to get like your father's blessing, your parents' blessing. And so just the possibility of not getting it just scares the shit out of me because I just want to be with you so bad. And so it just like crushes me to think about it.
Okay.
I want your dad to say yes.
I feel hopeless when
It kind of took a weird turn there for a minute, but I, generally speaking, yeah, I agree with what both of them are saying. And I think it's also nice to see people weighing out the doubts, but still being like, I'm still gonna, like, I want to be with you though. I'm still gonna say yes.
Modern chic man cave.
I like it.
Yeah.
Right.
I truly feel like when somebody comes and sees my space, they truly understand where I am, because I think people's spaces tell a lot about themselves. That pot
That's
is actually
true.
from my great-grandparents' house in Georgia. The playing for North Carolina, Winston Churchill, because I was born in England. So this is the last picture of me and both of my sisters took together. Yeah. I am the type of person that everything has a place in space, but I also don't want it to intimidate someone that it is so put together that I'm not willing to change it. I kind of put this together with in mind that this is where I want to start my family, and then now let's build from here. Dino nuggets, though, that's a key staple of my diet.
What? The dino nuggets?
Yeah.
Where?
The dinosaur ones taste better. And this is my bedroom.
Fair.
I love it.
Here's the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
This is your sink. Please keep your things over here on this sink. This is my sink.
Oh, okay.
It's the closet. I got space.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I got space for all the clothes you claim to have, but
It's a lot. It's a lot.
look behind you. The king and the prince of the household. Prince Roderick.
You know what?
It's Prince Roderick.
Definitely giving museum vibes.
Churchill Lounge.
Definitely a very masculine home, I will say that.
It's a modern man cave. That's what I'll call it. Modern man cave. Yeah. So how do you feel like being in this space now? Like, do you feel like it's something workable other than?
Yeah, no, it's very homey. When I come here, do I have a say in anything?
Yeah, of course.
We gotta change these couches.
I'm not married to these couches, but I do like brown leather.
Is that
These
your
couches.
dog's too?
Yes, my dog does have a couch.
So what is up with guys and lazy
dog couch is
Here we go.
cute.
Look at
Here we
this.
go.
Look at this. Look at this. Could you
Yeah,
imagine?
my dad has the exact same chair.
I'm so glad he does. Your ancestors dreamed of this.
They did not. When they thought of making it, this isn't what they thought of.
This is making it. This is my ancestors' dreams come to
That's
life.
so rude. I think it's a green flag when somebody has their own space, but
My mom is very protective of me and like
It's a
not
little
having a
odd
partner
how
here, too.
particular
Like,
he
she
is.
feels like she needs to really like
Fill in that role.
fill in that role.
Yeah.
My mom didn't like love all my exes, but that was mainly because they were like trash. But you are very different from who I've ever dated before. So
Right.
I think I'll be fine.
You'll be
Like
good.
ultimately, I love you and my family will love you too. So like
I'm sure they'll see that.
they
like,
will.
Here.
I'm Gracie.
Hi, mucho gusto.
How you doing?
Mommy, oh my gosh. Here to meet Ramses. Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Here, Mom. Thank you. One big related family.
And how many siblings do you have?
Us.
Just an older brother. We have different dads, but he's always been.
Girl, welcome to the family.
Preach to the choir.
No, but for real though. Yeah, like actually.
All of our dads can make a volleyball team.
Yeah,
You go around the whole roster.
Actually, they both. One, two, three.
It's 5.
Okay, no one's putting on blast. No one's putting on blast.
You guys
Her
look like
mom's like,
siblings. It's
shut
kinda weird.
up.
Don't look like siblings. And I want to say this on the record. White people date all the time, and they look like siblings almost every single time. I don't want to hear that you guys look like siblings. He wouldn't give me anything about his looks.
No, you're not.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be.
He kept talking about his
Literally.
fashion.
Which I have to say is kind of off.
Is it off?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
not feeling
sorry.
it?
No, I'm not feeling it. The whole 80s breakdancing, like little tail thing,
El DeBarge.
and the Jerry curl
Jerry
look from the
curl?
80s.
Not a fan?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
We can't blame his hair.
If that's what it's given, that's what it's given.
What is it about Marissa that is so? Because
Yeah.
there are tons of men that are infatuated with my
Sure,
daughter.
and
Look
I
at
think,
her,
yeah,
so.
with her personality, it's like anyone can be like
Yeah.
drawn in.
I know that.
Something that I wanted in my life was someone who was like fun and playful, but the way we think, like the way we like approach different topics, our communication style is like very good. Like she's someone who doesn't allow things to like fester. I mean, we had a moment, and she had to step away. Like she was like, don't touch me. Like I need. Yeah, she was like, don't touch me, and like I need a moment. And like I was like, that's fine. Like I wanted to give her a moment to like feel through her feelings, just let her know like I was there for her. But yeah, I think that was I'm glad we had that moment because it was all like glossy and beautiful and Cabo and in the pods, but like I needed to know that this wasn't just like an infatuation. I do want you in my life, and like you're someone that I like see like having like this really like beautiful marriage and like longevity. At the end of the day, you see me for like who I am, and I feel like you feel the same way. That like I
feel
see
like
you
very
and like
understood with you.
Yeah.
Explain the book, Mom.
It's been hard to afford albums throughout our upbringing, so everything is, in that Rubbermaid container.
Yeah.
So Marissa's always asked me to have an album, so I went ahead and just put a collage of some pictures.
I've never seen this. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Cute. Yeah, I love photo albums. Yeah.
That's me. That's me and your father.
That's your dad right here. This is
My
cute.
favorite photo. I love this photo. This is my mom's favorite photo of us.
That was your birthday.
This year? Just
Look
cute.
how happy
This
I
is
am.
sweet.
So this right here, which is really weird, if you look on the ornaments, we were so poor that I had to hand make all those
All the
ornaments
ornaments?
just
Oh,
to
wow.
have
Because we couldn't
ornaments
pay
on
for
the
them.
tree.
Yeah. That's amazing though. We had a similar little angel thing we put on our Christmas tree.
We were so poor. I didn't have mittens. I used socks as my
Socks,
mittens.
yeah.
It was so embarrassing.
He had the same exact smile. Like
Yeah, she always was smiling.
yeah, y'all are so cute.
I love
When we were
that.
younger, yeah.
I had a, husband or whatever,
Yeah.
but then I divorced. At 35, 36 years old, I was taking care of 4 kids. I was waking up 4 o'clock in the morning, working, and then I was staying up till 2, 3, 4 in the morning, going to nursing school. She's gonna be a lawyer. but you know, she's always talked to me that she wants to take care of her baby when she has children and stay home. So, you know, what's your plan on furthering your career? I mean, it's nice now that you have a job, but you know, things happen.
I thought about going back to school.
And what do you have a degree in right now?
So I went to college, but I dropped out. The reason I dropped out is my dad passed away when I was 20. I just sort of lost sight of like what direction I was heading in. Even though I didn't get a degree, like I've always had like a job. I've always taken care of myself.
I totally get that. You live on your own here in DC. I don't think you're a bum. She would not go for a fucking bum. But I want to make sure that you're not relying on her law degree and her money, because if a kid is produced in this relationship, you don't want me coming up there staying with you for a while, taking care of a kid because my daughter has to fucking work.
Mom doesn't want to come live with me because she thinks I'm evil, but...
She is a bitch.
Okay. That I was like all on board until that comment. It makes a lot more sense why she joined the military now. Like the family talking about their upbringing and how poor they were. Of course she joined the military. Yeah, mom's being... I appreciated the honesty and the, you know, how forthright she was. But her calling her daughter a bitch is an interesting choice. I don't know with what intention we did that, but I don't like it. Okay. 22:06-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She is bossy.
I am.
Yeah.
He's seen it.
No, I've seen it.
He's seen me try to boss him.
And we talked through that.
We did talk through it.
It's not an issue because I know like her background. I know where she comes from, and I understand that she's used to having control and like directing things.
But you also got to take control.
I also
and that's why we butt head up on
I think I also wanted to mention I was previously married once. I got married young when I was 25.
Well, that's not really young. I'm sorry. 25 is not young.
It was his high school sweetheart.
So what happened?
When you go into a marriage, like you really discover a lot about a person.
Really, you're explaining a marriage to me.
So you know. So there was a lot of things, just like incompatibilities that we like learned about each other through that marriage. But the main thing that sort of drew us apart was, for me, is just sort of like we were going in different directions in terms of like where we stood like religiously, and I didn't think it was fair to her or myself to put her in a place where she wasn't happy. Like in that moment, I felt the most loving thing I could do for her was to allow her to.
Did you both agree on divorce?
We both did. Yeah, we both agreed on divorcing. Like it wasn't like a big.
It wasn't just you that you did for her. You both agreed.
We both agreed that we're going in different directions.
Because honestly, you're making yourself sound like a saint. I mean, she agreed, you agreed, then we both agreed. Okay.
Right. Going into the pods.
Okay, hear me out. 25 is young. Yeah, like let's be clear about that. But I don't dislike the way, definitely actively aggressive family. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I don't disagree, though, with what she's saying, because I feel like a lot of times on this show, the family introductions are so fucking fake. And, like, oh, okay, yeah, like they do kind of do the job interview thing, right? Where people make themselves sound like the kindest, most amazing, and the best people. And everyone's just like, wow. Yeah, no, you're so selfless for that. And like, no, you guys both agreed on getting divorced. Like, just say that you were incompatible, you know? I don't necessarily disagree with the fact that she's kind of cutting through this like word salad that happens on the show sometimes of like, okay, like relax, job interview, man. You know, you can just kind of say normal things. That said, I think the way that she goes about it is a little bit much. We just called actively aggressive family, so I think we're just gonna leave it at that. I think we also called awkward family intro earlier, didn't we? We might not have, but it's fine. Actively aggressive family is the one that we're calling right now. Okay, 23:30. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I looked at it as like a benefit. Like I've been there. Like I understand what works for me, and so like I have a clear mind as to like what I'm looking for.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. Should it be?
It's what it is.
Beyond just like the paper, what does marriage mean to you, especially if you've already been married before?
I think it's just the commitment to someone, to want to grow with them, family, kids, and share this world together.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
You want to give mommy a kiss goodbye?
I'm gonna be back, Mom.
Oh my God, yeah, totally.
I love you. Love you too. I love my book. I can't wait to look at it.
Okay. So my big concern is that, you know, and I'm pretty sure she's told you in the pods that we've had a very, you know, rough, you know, upbringing. They've had to fight to, get where they're at. They've all went to college. They've all worked hard. They all live on their own. And I'm very proud of them. But to me, marriage is not forever. It would be nice.
Yeah.
It would be nice if marriage lasts forever. But I don't believe in forever. It's 15 years, 20 years, God is happy when it's happy, and then it ends.
Mm-hmm.
You tolerate each other till it's over. I think that you and Marissa should do a prenup. So she has worked too hard to get fucked over and has suffered from men fucking her over between her father, her stepfather, to then get fucked over by her husband because he's not making enough. If you love her as much as you say you do, then you should have no problems having a prenup that you guys could walk away with no problem.
I have no problems with like a prenup. I know the amount of work she's put in. Like I know the amount of years she's put in to like arrive where she's at. Like I'm not here for her money. Like I'm not here for
she
like.
She don't have any money right now. She's not done with law school.
Well, yeah.
But I'm not having my kids fucked over. But it's nothing against you.
No,
it's
yeah,
nothing
I don't take it
against
personally.
you. She truly loves you, cares about you, whatever all this is at the moment. I feel like I'm dealing with her from high school and college love or whatever. So we're arguing a little bit.
Dealing
but,
with
this
her.
is serious shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not going through all this anxiety that I have to worry about my daughter on her wedding day. I don't care what you guys do on the wedding. I do whatever, because I'm always going to be there.
Yeah.
She knows no matter what.
Yeah.
I don't care what I do, whatever. I'm always going to
be there for her.
be
Yeah.
there for her. They all know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 100% on board.
Yeah, I don't care what y'all do after that.
After that, yeah.
You're welcome into the family. That's
Thank
all.
you.
As long as you make her happy.
Yeah.
I'm going to be
Are
there.
you giving me your blessing right now? Is that what this is?
There ain't no blessing because I don't believe in forever.
Well, you give me the
whatever
thumbs up. Yeah, whatever.
Marissa wants
Yeah,
is
yeah.
all that matters to me. Wow. She's head over heels in love with you. I guess that's 10 days, 20 days, whatever.
It's hard.
Listen, I will say out of all the partners she has, I do like you the most.
I can't say I like you. I've met you today.
You need time.
Yeah, just the energy alone, I feel like I think you're gonna be a good brother-in-law.
I'm back. Okay, what do they say?
Just know you don't get her blessing unless y'all do a prenup.
Well, I don't need her blessing, Mom.
Are you gonna do the prenup, Marissa?
I will decide those things.
Just don't become billionaires.
Millionaires aren't ethical. I was like, listen, she's want to be a millionaire. I was like, still not.
I don't want to be a billionaire.
I don't look
We
forward
don't
to
have to be a
hoarding
billionaire,
wealth.
but we can be a millionaire.
Sure.
Can we get to the wedding first?
Did you give us your blessing, Mom?
I don't know. You gonna do the prenup, Marissa?
Okay, there. Wow. Couple of things. Mom seems to have some attachment issues, some relationship stuff. It's clear that she's had her own trauma in regards to relationships, but her being so dismissive and so rude to Marissa's partner, even though Marissa likes him, is not a green flag. I want to be clear, I'm not a fan of the show. I don't think that what they're doing here is an ideal situation, to be sure. And this obviously aggressive, and there's also a lot of projection happening here. This very defensive affect. None of this is really conveying a care or concern for your daughter so much as it is a trauma response. I'm just kind of like desperately trying to cling to some sense of control in a situation that previously probably has made her feel very out of control, which makes it very much like she's making this about her rather than trying to decenter herself so that this can be about Marissa and her partner, which is what it's supposed to be. This is awkward. Yes, it's an intro. Yes. All right. Awkward family intro. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off. Yeah, this is Goat Fear. Did you get bingo? This is really a lot. On top of that, are you going to sign a prenup thing? I love that Marissa came back and said, Mom, I don't need that. Like, I'll make that decision, right? Because whether she does or does not is ultimately her decision. That's something that she should get to decide. It's a good screenshot. Or a good pause face from Marissa. But the way that Mom is trying to withhold her blessing contingent on Marissa doing what Mom wants her to do is not okay. This is poor boundaries. And it does seem like maybe this is why Marissa and her mom kind of butt heads, because Marissa's mom seems to be under the impression that she has to be in control and be controlling of people in order for them to be safe, which is a common byproduct of having been in poverty and being in danger, right? It's entirely possible mom was subjected to some traumatizing or violent or dangerous things, either in her own childhood or in trying to raise and parent these children while living in poverty. So I would not be surprised if there's also a flavor of projection, of shame about having not been able to provide for her kids, having been able to keep her kids safe or keep her kids out of trauma. And so now she's overcompensating by being the like mama bear thing, as a way of trying to almost like make up for or compensate for the fact that she, you know, is judging herself for whatever way that she showed up in their childhood. I want to be clear, I'm not diagnosing or speaking with certainty about this woman, but it is a somewhat common theme that shows up in regards to shame and fear. So it's entirely possible that that is showing up for them, or for her, I suppose. Yeah, context is super important. Hold on. Are you guys making an emote out of Marissa's face right now? Okay. It reminds me of when the mom in Love is Blind UK shows up on wedding day wearing a cream sparkly dress. Oh my God. Mom has been through trauma too, although she's homophobic. So we wouldn't be having this. Oh, okay. I think this is about something else. Hold on. What did I miss? I missed a chapter. Oh, okay. Your mom. I was like, her mom's homophobic? What happened? This is about her own unresolved trauma, not her daughter's. Yeah, that seems to be the case. You should show YouTube the face. Yeah, this is what Discord is having a field day with right now. They're making an emote out of this, I think. Our emote chef is on it. Yeah, generally speaking, parents who have parented and or survived situations like this need to go to therapy, but I think this mom especially needs a place to process so that she can be a better and more present parent for her kids instead of being this very controlling and very abrasive, like very brash person. Okay, 27:43-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I will just tell you, you hurt my daughter. I will cut your balls off.
Yeah, they're also, it's just embarrassing to your kids when you say stuff like that. That's not what anyone is looking for. New meme just dropped. Okay, 14 days until the weddings. Just a bunch of B-roll. Okay, Hannah and Nick.
How you know this?
Oh boy.
The scariest part about meeting Hannah's parents is I'm gonna be with them a lot. So if they don't feel comfortable with the type of guy I am, or how Hannah's feeling, this wouldn't work out.
Hello. Hello.
Guys.
Oh, you look good. Hey. Hi, Nick.
Hi. Nice to meet you. These are for you, and
Thank you.
happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Where's my flowers?
Okay.
Next date, I got you.
All right,
Nice to meet you, Ryan.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good.
You guys all look great.
Thanks, you too. You look hot.
You look hot. I got you a hat, a Capitals hat, because I know you're into hockey.
Yeah.
I can't skate, so you're gonna have to teach me.
Well, Ryder wants to get into football, so you're gonna have to help Ryder.
Okay, okay. Do you know what position you'd want to play?
O-line or?
Kicker. Well, I was a kicker. So. Trust me, it's just as cool.
Ryder's giving quarterback energy now.
I know.
There should be a square for someone other than Monica gets
So
flowers.
did you know right off that you were interested in each other?
She set herself apart from the other 14 women that we were talking to.
I'm like, hey y'all, I'm Hannah.
Yeah, but that's the energy and vibe that I look for in meeting someone. She's very cool and easy to talk to and connect with, and got a little bit deeper.
Hi, Catherine. Thanks for
He
coming.
grilled me. Yeah, he did. Dad did
I'm
too.
still growing on your mom.
That's how it works, right?
I told her I'm still not sure, and it's been a lot of years.
Yeah, it's a job in itself.
Yeah, it's work.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
We've definitely had lots of highs and lots of lows.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Did they just compare their marriage to a job? Pumpkin, are you in the chat? Would you compare our marriage to a job? Also, I'm pretty sure I just inhaled something that flew right up my fucking nose. Oh my God. I would be so real with y'all. If I was by myself, I would stick my finger straight up my nose, but I'm not going to do that because it's weird to do that on camera. Oof. Okay. Was it a bug again? Honestly, maybe. I'd compare our marriage to a job. Eric, how dare you in front of all these people? I mean, you guys are married and work together on the channel. Even that doesn't feel like work, though. Like, just go off camera for a second, no judgment. That makes it worse. Then it's like everyone knows I'm just picking my nose off camera. Ooh, my nose, my skin's having a bad day today. Nose is irritated. My mouth is irritated. Then we study your nose after you come back to make sure you got it. I know that's really the risk too, is that if you pick your nose off camera and then you come back and all you've done is loosen up the boogers and now they're just a dangling, then that's way more embarrassing. It's okay, Mickey, I pick my nose all the time. I won't judge you. Thank you. I mean, let's be real. Most of us pick our nose at least sometimes. Sometimes there's just something in there that you can't get out and you have to like, gotta grab it. You gotta give it a little, you know? But do we know? Maybe you're sipping water. Ew. When you have a good crispy one. No, I blow my nose right out onto the street a lot. Oh no. Okay, you don't compare our marriage to a job, right? I don't feel like our marriage is a job. We've had like we've had like, I guess, some low points, but it doesn't feel like our marriage was ever a job. Man, I hate dangling. Did I say that? I don't think I said that. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. This is the like marriage is so hard, y'all thing, I think. And it shouldn't be that hard. All right, like 30:04, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I've realized that I need a strong woman in my life, like for a wife. Like I need someone who's gonna push me every day.
Yeah.
I want someone to be very direct with me. I think that's a quality that I'm looking forward to having. Sometimes, you know, could be a little too much, but she's getting better at it, you know?
Are y'all not gonna grill him or what?
Well, I don't know how to
I
grill.
just want to talk and just
Yeah,
feel
what?
like
We
ready
can
to
just
play.
talk.
Okay,
Get to know each other.
okay.
You don't have to grill me just yet.
Yeah, I think you've grilled him plenty.
I'm not sure what the point of grilling him is now. I mean, it's done.
I think
You all
the
made
hair
the
just came out of my
decision,
nose.
so, I mean, it's not my decision.
Yeah.
I'm just dad. I'm
Yeah.
just
You're the one that has to be stuck with
There
him
was
for
a
the
hair
next-
that just came out of my nose.
Like, not us.
Yes.
attached to it, chained to him.
I'll be chained to her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, whatever she says goes.
We know.
There's definitely things that we're both picky about, but she has a little bit longer of a list than mine. I want someone to be very
It's because I'm so perfect, it's hard for him to come up with things.
Are you being serious?
Yeah. I'm easy to fall in love with.
Oh my god.
No, but it was like a
Me too.
hair, but it like I inhaled
Yeah, me
it
too.
and it was in my nose.
That's one thing my kids do not lack is confidence.
That's just like how I am. My way or the highway, and like I nitpick him. And I just can't help it.
Like she always finds something with a guy. Like he does this, so I can't. You know what I mean? So for her just to be even
We've making
interested,
it
like,
this
yeah,
far,
it's
yeah.
like then there must be
Yeah.
something.
I'm very overcritical of you, but at the same time, we are getting married, so I just want to make sure I'm sure when I
Yeah.
say yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Relax, you seem very stressed.
I'm trying to chill.
Yeah.
You need to.
I'm not chill though.
No, she's great though, and you guys did a great job of raising her too.
Thank you.
I'll just say like you're leaving her in good hands. I've always been someone to give something my all. You know, whatever I do, whether it's school or football or a relationship, that's my teammate, right? So I'm always going to be in her corner.
In life, you know, things get tough.
Yeah.
You need somebody to help you through
Your
it.
best friend, right?
Yeah.
We need to be there for each other.
Before we leave, Nick, don't forget you need to go grab that hat.
I'll go get it.
It might have been
What do you
dog or cat
think?
hair. I think it was
I
a
like
hair
him. I
on
mean,
my head.
he's nice. He's polite.
I mean, I like the guy. Do I know him? No, I don't know him. But he seems like his head's in the right place.
No, I do really like him and love him and I enjoy him and stuff. There's just like characteristics and things he does that,
Well, Hannah, if that was the case, we would have thrown you out a long time ago.
yeah.
You got to overlook some stuff.
You got to decide what
You know,
You
what
can live
what
with
is
what you
worth
can't, yeah.
what is worth really nitpicking over?
Like-
What isn't? Let things go.
Chewing, like chomping. I can't stand it. So Dad knows to eat in the closet.
So let those small things go.
Everyone's gonna have flaws.
Somebody you can joke with, somebody that you can see yourself with. If you think he's gonna be treating you good, that's the most important thing.
I'm glad you guys like him. I like him too. I'm just
I like him.
That's just how I am.
Don't overthink it, but don't underthink it.
Yeah, I know. I just like feel like I
But
should
it's
be
what you
like
put into it.
more in love and having fun instead of
But
just like
you,
stressing
you're the
It's
one
me, I know,
blocking
it's
it.
mine.
It's not him. He seems pretty relaxed. You are like,
Am I really?
yeah, bad. You are.
Maybe I need a massage.
You have a new friend to give you a massage.
He wouldn't give me a massage. He won't even suck my toe.
Oh God. What the hell are you talking about?
Ew. Okay. They're kind of like weird, but at least, I mean, her family was like pretty normal, I feel. Saying like, you know, we like him and well enough for someone that we don't know.
So, don't go think crazy.
I'm not going.
There's a lot happening in here.
Do I have to take my shoes off? What's the
Yeah, you can take your shoes off, and I guess I can
Oh,
take
I
mine
see
too.
your
But at this
goal.
point, I really don't think it even matters
Oh, Lord.
with what's happening.
Ah, yes. You or me? Am I going?
You go ahead.
All right.
Oh no.
Okay.
So when I was packing to leave, trying to figure out what I was gonna wear, and then I couldn't decide, and then I couldn't put stuff away, and yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how this happened, actually. I'm telling you, like, I've been like a hoarder of like clothes and stuff, so I literally was like, I have to get rid of so much.
You have a really
Okay.
big mirror.
I do.
Too bad we can't see it.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
So you see these bags, these trash bags?
I do see you.
Okay, so some of these I'm donating, some of them I'm selling, and then some I'm keeping, but I have to literally go through everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was cleaning this, so I actually never put these photos back up, but these are all, oh yeah, I love my stuff. I have a bunch of stickers, you want one?
Sure. Can I put it on my fridge?
All right.
She was kind of judgmental of his house, and hers is
weird.
Wild.
I've never shown somebody like my mess, like for me to have it is just like, it's weird.
It's okay. Everything's fine. Especially like once you put stuff away. Just fine.
Even though in this mess, I feel very at peace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like home. Like I could fall asleep on the couch if I wanted to. I try not to.
Yeah.
But it's so comfortable.
No, this
And
is like a
I feel like
You know what will make this couch better?
long time.
Why with the
A
foot zoom
reclining
ins? Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to judge anybody for having a messy apartment, but it's the like obviously didn't clean it before they left thing.
Whoa.
This is Garrett. This is Garrett.
Oh, I forgot about the ring.
Nice job, Garrett.
You've been lifting weights recently with that? Like,
His arm's like really
a lot stronger.
No.
Yeah.
I brought you that from South Africa because I know that you love
Did you
fish.
seriously bring? This is awesome. Thank you.
I heard a lot about the fish. There's some judgment, but we'll work through it.
Honestly,
She's still
fair.
working through it too, so we can work through it together.
Should we sit?
Let's sit. Yeah, let's sit.
Did you have any idea what Taylor looked like?
I had nothing. So it was very, very unique, and I was very Taylor, which I loved.
Perfect.
She actually really wants to move to San Diego and has no interest in raising a family in Fredericksburg.
I'm glad you're being honest with me.
Yeah.
That makes me happy. I was like, does he know?
It's a dream for me to like move back to San Diego. I thought it was something I'd always have to compromise on, but like finding someone who wants to make that dream happen for me is like, and it's not like I'm making him move to like Azkaban.
I mean, San Diego's amazing. It's just far from Virginia.
Azkaban.
And far from like everything you know and hold dear. I just worry
Does she
about
mean
that. Like, do you feel
Alcatraz?
like you might be making like a lot more changes than you would like? Like you are going from Fredericksburg to San Diego potentially. You are giving up the work life that you've set up, your friends and family. Like it kind of sounds like a lot.
Before I met Taylor, I would have never thought I would have done these things. That's why my friends are surprised, my family's surprised.
Yeah.
But like, I've never felt anything like this. I've never met anyone like Taylor. And like, what I have with Taylor is like far and above worth like giving up everything over. Working 60 to 70 hours, I need to scale it back to 40. Like, I will give up the businesses and they can buy me out.
And I don't
She doesn't
want
want me to do that.
Yeah.
But I told her, like, I mean, honestly, and people, my mom was surprised. She said, you would really do it? I'm like, yeah, like, honestly, like, Taylor's way worth anything, giving up anything. And so for me, like, I just want to be with Taylor. We are going to start our own family and our own story. And that's what I'm most excited about. I think that, like, that is like the holy grail of life. Like, I can't imagine
Love you.
doing anything else without her. So I'm very, very happy to go wherever she wants to go. Knowing now what's in front of me with Taylor, yeah, I'll throw it all this crazy. Like, I'm just crazy about it. This is an unbelievable feeling, an unbelievable future I see in front of us, and I'm so fucking crazy about her.
It's just like so interesting. Like, I've just been looking at you this entire time, and I'm just like, wow, I've never seen you like look at someone like
Yeah,
this.
you
like,
look so happy.
Yeah, like it's almost a little scary. I'm just like, wow, like what have you done with our friend?
The hard eyes emoji, like you literally look like the hard eyes emoji right now. It's like,
I love him a lot.
I'm really happy, guys.
Ooh, that's a tense smile if I've ever seen one.
Other than us. Yeah, other than like us. Like touching someone. I was like, what?
No, is she? What have you done with it?
No, it's like disgusting, honestly. I didn't think like going through this I was gonna take what I've been calling a quantum leap, and he's like, that's actually not that. He's like,
That's cute. I like it. I think it's really cute.
he's like, that's actually not that far. And I was like, okay, well.
Quantum's like very small, actually.
Finally, someone to one-up Taylor on the science stuff.
Maybe your children can win like Nobel Prizes.
Yes. Well, cheers, guys.
Dumb.
To love.
Garrett and Taylor.
Honestly, Garrett and Taylor might be the runaway favorite couple now, which is crazy because I really did not like Garrett. Like, the way that he behaved himself early on, I was like...
What do you think, really?
I think it went good.
She needs therapy. She really does.
The whole prenuptial agreement thing, and
What do you think about that?
like I'm A-okay with that. Like I'm not
No.
not here for money or anything else. Like so.
I don't have that much money yet.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously in the future, like
Yeah.
you'll be in a obviously in a
Very
different place
dear
financially.
future.
And, like,
Oh, yeah,
like,
actually
in
nice
the
family.
future, and that's not what I'm.
If you
that's
guys
not
have
what I'm here
actually
for.
nice family, you can check that
I
off.
think she does feel good about at least the conversation we had, or like the energy she's getting from me.
I mean, she's being supportive of the wedding. She hasn't at all been like, don't get married. But yeah, I think she's fine. I know, like, my siblings are very pleased.
Yeah.
Do you think me meeting your mom will go like this?
Not at all. Whenever there's family gatherings, I'm gonna need time to like get my mind right before I step into that space.
I mean, it's chaotic as shit.
It's a lot. Like it's all of you are
Yes.
like that.
Are you gonna say no to me at the altar?
I feel great, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
No doubts?
No
Any
doubts.
creeping doubts? Any
No.
kernels?
That
of
wasn't
doubt?
a no.
No, I'm good. I'm locked in.
Okay, good. What's your timeline on kids? 3 to 5 years still?
Probably closer to like to 4.
Okay, we're getting married. A year from now, I'll be 32. And like, I don't think I want to try having kids at like
After that.
37.
Yeah, at the very minimum 3 years.
Not even like 2.5.
Babe, what? Where is this coming from?
I'm just wondering.
Okay. I want us to have time like for just for us.
I do need to talk to my doctor about birth control then.
No. Yeah, we can't play
Can't
these
risk
risky. You
it.
can't play these risky ass games.
Yeah, we're kind of risking it.
Yeah.
So I didn't really want to go back on birth control is the thing.
Right.
He can't do something?
I mean, like I don't want you to do it if it's gonna like affect you in terms of like just your health and like your
Yeah,
mood.
just use condoms.
I just have to wear, I don't know, condoms or something. Like I don't know, but like,
I mean, I think like that's what I want to go with, I think.
do you enjoy condoms?
Sorry, am I supposed to understand that they've just been raw dogging it, literally, and hoping that they don't get pregnant? This is a friendly PSA that the pull-out method is not an effective means of birth control. If you are using the pull-out method to try to not have kids, you're trying to have kids. That's not how that works. That's not an effective means of pregnancy prevention. And also, even wearing condoms, if you just wait to put the condom on until right before the person who has semen orgasms, you are trying to have a baby. That's not an effective means of preventing pregnancy. Oh my God. Don't do this. If you don't want to have kids, don't do this. If you want to have babies, you could do this, I guess. Also, they don't, though. The excuse of like, condoms are so blah, 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 blah. They're not. Actually, they're, especially in the year of our Lord and Savior 2024, they make all manner of condoms that can accommodate a whole bunch of sensory needs, allergies, all different types of anatomy. There are many, 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 many ways that we can use condoms and prevent pregnancy effectively and also still enjoy ourselves, still have, I would say, pretty normal or adequate sensation. Granted, I'm not a person with a penis, but still. There's just no good reason to be doing this and then being surprised Pikachu when y'all get surprise pregnant. It's also incensing to me well, we have to do something for birth control. What are you going to do? You do something. This is a two-way street, sir. Put a condom on. Also, regardless of birth control, it's very important that we be wearing condoms in some capacity or using a barrier method in some capacity when you're having sex with someone if you're trying to prevent getting an STI, excuse. The code is !play bingo, by the way, to get a bingo card. It's very, very important if you're having sex with someone that you guys haven't both been tested recently and made the decision to be exclusive and monogamous, that you be wearing condoms. They are one of the most important ways that you can prevent getting an STI. That's very important. Like, let's all just be the responsible party for our own health care. You are responsible for maintaining your own health care in regards to STIs. No one else can be responsible for that except for you. Take care of your own junk. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's also fun to try out new types of condoms. You can try out different types of things, especially if you don't have an allergy or an issue. There are so many things that are available. Different kinds, different sensations, different smells. There are different colors. Get a glow-in-the-dark one. Goodness gracious. Put a condom on. Put a condom on. Okay. 4231. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sex.
Yeah.
Really?
Some of my best sex has been on a condom.
Huh. Okay.
I think we could definitely have condom sex and it'd be fine.
I think so too.
How do you feel about that?
What kind of leftist refuses to wear a condom?
No, but no, it's the thing is like, yeah. It's not, like, I don't, like, if I wear one, it's just not.
We can raw dog it. And, like, we either have condom sex or we don't have condom sex, and we accept the consequences of not having condom sex, which sounds insane, but it's the truth. I'm okay if we got pregnant. What?
No, I'm just thinking through it. Yeah. So I definitely don't want to, like, put you in a position where, like, you're doing something that you don't want to do.
Okay, cool. So we can disagree.
So don't.
To have condom sex from here on out.
It's not really enjoyable, baby. Sex is supposed to be, like, mutually enjoyable. Like, it's not something
Figure
that
it
guys
out.
ever have the pressure to having to think about.
Yeah, well, here's the pressure. I'm not going to go on birth control.
I would like to take this moment to remind everybody, in my disgustingly smug way, my absolutely disgusting, condescending way, that Ramses said earlier, your politics, your beliefs are a reflection of your morality. And so if you are a person who is happy to benefit from coercing your female partner into doing something with her body that she doesn't want to do for your pleasure and your comfort, that you're not a real leftist. That's not what being a leftist is. And I would just like to take this moment to remind everybody of what I fucking said earlier, which is that this very performative, black and white, no room for compromise affect, smacked of condescension and performativism. I don't even think that's a word, but I'm saying it. It irritates me to no end when men will do this routine about politics, about leftism, about morality, but as soon as it requires you to make even the littlest teeny tiniest little modicum of a compromise, they say, slow down, Savannah. I don't think so. Ooh, that irritates me. Ooh, that irritates me so much. Headphone warning, sorry. Ooh. Yeah, the baby at the end of the sentence is also, because let's be completely clear. Is having sex without a condom on for somebody with a penis completely and totally exactly the same as wearing or having sex without wearing a condom? Obviously not. Clearly not. Is it comparable enough? Sure is. Sure is. Google it. Google condoms with better sensation. Extra thin condoms. Super light condoms. Google it, Ramses. It irritates the fuck out of me that this man really condescended to her to tell her, he implied essentially that he's on a superior moral plane to her because of his politics, but also apparently his politics don't include an interest or a desire to create equity for women or even just his own partner. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. This is why when women say that they don't fucking trust men who say that they're leftists or liberals, this is why we don't trust your asses, because you do shit like this. Ooh. Absolutely. Yes, actions and not words. Actions and not words. If you are not willing to make even the teeny tiniest little sacrifice of your pleasure in order to protect the health of not just yourself but your partner, because, well, it doesn't feel as good, baby, then you're not a real leftist. You're not a real leftist. Oh. Ooh. I know. I love that she's in the position of power because she's ready for kids and he isn't. I know, I love that. Pumpkin. Meanwhile, the other dude's ready to put his dick in a blender if that means it's a hole. The duality of man. I cannot believe that he really just said that. It would be one thing if he said, oh, you know, like, I haven't done that in a while. Or like, you know, I don't remember it being super enjoyable. And you know what? You're right. I don't want you to do something that isn't fun for you. So I'll get over it. I'll get used to it. Right. We might have to have an adjustment period. Right. That's fine. We'll work through it. And also, I'd like to remind everybody that the paradigm that sex is framed from the perspective of male pleasure is also a byproduct of patriarchy, of oppression, of harming people for the sake of men, right? This is so incredibly fucking gross, because I'd also like to remind everyone that the orgasm gap in relationships between cis men and cis women is astonishing. Astonishing. Cisgender women in relationships with cisgender men orgasm the least fucking often. The least often. You know who orgasms the most often? Cisgender men. In relationships with cisgender women, they orgasm almost 90% of the time. 90-something% of the time. So besides the fact that this is operating under the pretense that sex should just be pleasurable for him, he's not even willing to take one, not even willing to take an L every now and again to say, you know what, I'm probably not going to come if I have a condom on. That's fine. Oh, well, that's fine. Because you know what? You're probably not going to come every time that we have sex. Statistically speaking, you're probably not going to come. But we've created a cultural paradigm where it's totally normal and okay for people, for cisgender women in relationships with cisgender men to just expect that an orgasm is like a bonus. It's like a woohoo. All right. Extra fun. All right. Great. Good for me. So much so that it's just like it's an afterthought, especially in relationships where the paradigm is that when a man orgasms, that sex is done, sex is over. Never mind whether you've orgasmed or not. This is also why the orgasm gap is so atrocious in relationships between cis men and cis women. Because the expectation is that after semen leaves a penis, all done. All done. Pack it up, folks. We're going home. Time to fall asleep. Time to fall asleep. While my cisgender female partner sits over there feeling like frustrated and unseen. He's not even willing to take the L, even though he statistically is going to come more often than his partner is. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Ooh. Ooh, it makes me so mad. It's the hypocrisy. It's the hypocrisy that really gets me. It's the fact that he really stood there and condescended to his partner, who gave a very thoughtful and nuanced and careful and compassionate take about what is actually a very complex and difficult to wrap your hands around issue. He condescended to her, saying, well, you know, well, it's just this simple. It's just as simple as this easy black and white answer. I'm actually going to choke myself. I'm so mad. He actually had the unmitigated cisgender male gall to condescend to his partner when she gave a very, very thoughtful and well thought out take on a very nuanced and difficult issue, but is now sitting here saying again, well, there's a very black and white answer to this issue, and it's the one that benefits me. Fuck nuance. Fucked leftism and equity in this moment. Not me. I'm going to get mine. Ooh. I could shit. I'm so mad. Oh, bye, Blythe. Thank you for coming. Oh, it's so gross. So gross. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He was very black and white about the military. Marissa gave a very nuanced and thoughtful take about the military issue. She was very clear that she had thought about it, that she had understanding and compassion for both several aspects surrounding what is actually a very complex issue. And he said, nope, it's black and white. It is this or that. And I'm correct. My answer is correct because there's only two choices and mine is the correct one. And now sitting here in this moment, all of a sudden, we're being this or that again, but just in the way that, again, my take is correct. I'm the one who gets to decide. If you play it black, he was definitely going to say that he doesn't want her to go on birth control if it will affect her sex drive. But caught himself and said health. Wait, does he really? We're rewinding because I'm in a petty mood. Yuck. You may wear delicious knit sweaters and have a beautiful sense of style, Ramses. You may be cute, but you're still a man. Still no better than a man. All right, 43 minutes, 11 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
What?
No, I'm just thinking.
Hold on, we gotta rewind more.
It sounds.
It's not.
Babe, it's not bad. Like.
No, but no. It's the thing is like, yeah. It's not like I don't like I if I.
Okay, hold on. We gotta rewind more.
Like just. I mean, like I don't want you to do it if it's gonna like affect you in terms of like your health and like your mood. I just have to wear, I don't know, condoms or something. Like I don't know, but like.
I mean, I think, like that's what I want to go with. I think.
Do you enjoy condom sex?
Yeah.
Really?
Some of my best sex has been on a condom.
Huh. Okay.
It kind of did sound like he said if it's gonna affect your health and mood and stuff. Yeah, we don't know if that's what he was gonna say, to be fair, but it doesn't help. in this moment where he is so clearly being hypocritical, uncaring, patriarchal, misogynistic, and just plain fucking gross, I'm not inclined to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's some fucking rancid ass behavior. Rancid. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not feeling in a forgiving mood for him. Nope. No, 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 no. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, listen, I understand that people are going to have divided opinions about the military conversation, but I've said what I've said. I don't take it back. I feel strongly about it. And with respect, as a person who is living in America and has to be like, is uniquely educated about the way that sociologically politics affects the people who are living in America, I stand firm behind my opinion. Y'all don't have to agree with me. Y'all are welcome to not like me. Y'all are welcome to not like my opinion about it. That's totally fine and valid. Everybody here is welcome to feel how they feel. And also, if you are not a person who is living in America and has an understanding for the way that American politics affects the actual human beings who live in America in an election year, which is what we were talking about earlier, quite frankly, I'm not in a position where I'm particularly interested in dedicating a significant amount of time to host that debate in this moment. Like I said, you're welcome to feel how you feel. I'm not telling people that you have to agree with me. You can disagree with me. I think that's part of what makes this community vibrant and helpful and useful, and I think valuable in terms of people's opinions evolving over time. And stop fucking adding me in my comment section. That's, first of all, not what we're talking about. But second of all, I am sick and goddamn tired of having like literally everyone at me about an issue that we're not currently discussing. That's not nationalism, humkies. That's not. It's literally not. Me talking about the material and lived impacts for people who live here mattering is not nationalism. Like, that's literally not what that is. With love and respect, it's not. I disagree. Travis, no. Okay, I think we should fast forward. Travis, stop that. I feel like there was something else that I missed, and I can't find it now because Chai is flying, but it's fine. Keep going, Travis. No. Yeah, seeing nuance in a controversial topic is helpful. And again, also, like, important. That's literally not what I said. Like, again, with love and respect, don't put fucking words in my mouth. Today is not the day. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. If you're going to show up here and you're going to insist that we have a debate about a topic for which I am uniquely educated and experienced to host a debate on, and your stance is to put fucking words in my mouth, don't. How about that? We're done having this fucking conversation. With respect, you are allowed to feel how you feel, and I am not in the fucking mood to have a debate with people who are going to debate with me in bad faith and put fucking words in my mouth. We are done having that fucking conversation. Thank you very much. Now I have to open YouTube. Don't worry. Our mods have hands that are faster than the West. The fastest hands in all of the West, and that's already been deleted. I don't appreciate saying that the people who live here that are going to be negatively materially impacted by actually really detrimental decisions don't matter, and that me caring about it is nationalism. Literally insane behavior. Okay. Anyways, because somebody accused me of being a nationalist, Lucid. That's how. Mom is mad. No, I'm just at my fucking wit's end. I'm not even mad. I'm just like done talking about it. Every 10 seconds, I get added by a different person who's like, hey, but did you ever consider that you're a racist white nationalist though? No, I didn't. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's watch Ramses be even more rude than he already is. I can't believe this conversation lasted for this long. I keep fast forwarding and I'm like, surely this is where we were earlier, and it's not. Yeah, that too. Thank you, Christine. If you're worked up about it, if you're angry about it, if you're upset about it, step away. Take time. Blythe, you didn't leave. Where did you have they met you? Was Blythe, did you say you were going to leave earlier? Oh yeah, you did. I'm glad you're still here, Blythe. Natsuki, what is that give? Oh, your train got delayed. Okay, bless. Well, that's fun. You got to watch us complain some more. What did Christine say? I missed it. Christine, no, in the YouTube chat? You got to keep your unhinged behavior in the Discord chat, man. Okay, anyways, 43 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Thank you for the 5 memberships, Punky.
Sounds good, baby. We need to do what we need to do, but I need the sex to be enjoyable.
Hello? What did he say? Why did he say that? He said, we're going to do what we're going to do, but I need the sex to be enjoyable? How does he just keep making it worse? He just keeps making it worse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lou. Pterodactyl Pie. I didn't know you were here. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the $4.99, friend. I appreciate you. She should say, so do I. Yes, exactly. Also, yeah, since I'm in a mood, can we talk about the fact that he is insisting that they explore birth control options outside of condoms when she has clearly communicated that birth control wasn't a great option for her, right? And if he's choosing to not use condoms, that there's like some level of anxiety for her, I would assume, given that she wants kids now, but he doesn't. And so wouldn't that make sex kind of unenjoyable for her? Just like no interest, no care, concern about how that's going to affect her enjoyment of something that is supposed to be mutually pleasurable? Okay. He acts like she's taking something away from him. Yes, exactly. When in reality, first of all, sex is not a mandatory or necessary part of relationships in the first place. But also, if your enjoyment causes somebody else to lose their enjoyment of a thing, then you are the one who needs to be more of an adult and, first of all, figure out what options are available to you regarding your health care, but also that you should, like, care a little. I don't know. Oh my God. Do the straights know it doesn't always have to be P&V? Okay, also that. Yes. Thank you, Christine. I dry up like a well after hearing that. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, we're fast forwarding past the music because I've had it. Okay, 4403. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God. Whew, this is pretty exciting. It's not every
It
day
is.
you meet your son's fiance.
Yeah. Does it sound weird that I have a fiance?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I still need to
Because
get used to
I skipped the whole girlfriend stage.
Yes, exactly. I
That's
need
one
to
of the
get
things
used
we
to
were
saying it.
saying.
I'm looking forward to seeing, what my parents kind of think of Hannah.
I don't think this is going to go
There's
well.
the doorbell. Woohoo! This is very exciting.
I think my parents might be a little bit more nervous to meet Hannah than I am for Hannah to meet them. They're not used to this whole experience of me bringing someone home and me being in love with someone. Welcome. What's up?
Hey.
You're carrying a lot of gifts,
I
aren't you?
know, I'm ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. Ah, finally! You're beautiful.
Okay, well, they seem happy, at least, unlike some of
That's
the other
Mama Dorothy.
Monica's
you're
flowers.
beautiful.
Thank you.
Hi, Hannah.
It's nice to meet you.
Nick Dorca seeing you.
Nick Dorca seeing
I
you.
gotta be careful with my makeup. I get all over Nick. I don't want to get all over you guys.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, of
We've been
course.
really anxious to meet you.
Yeah, this is very exciting.
I know you really like pineapples, so I got you like a pineapple
did you know?
salt and pepper shaker.
Oh, that is
Oh
really
my
cool.
goodness, those are beautiful.
That's so neat.
And then like a pineapple dish if you're ever hosting, like you put your dips in it.
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely beautiful.
And then I got you a dozen of your favorite golf balls. Nick told me you're specific.
Thank you. That was really cool.
This is beautiful. This is really,
golf
really
balls.
beautiful.
Are they-
So thoughtful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do they... It's a lot of gifts. First of all, yeah, do they know what that means? Why do they have so many pineapple things? They have a lot of pineapple stuff, so she got them more pineapple things. It's like little pineapple wine stoppers or something, candles or some shit, and then like a little pineapple dish. Maybe they don't know. To be fair, it's only when the pineapple's upside down, but still. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, pineapple's upside down is a swingers thing. It's like a symbol that people use a lot. Yeah, when you host a special type of party. Yeah. Yeah, that's only if it's upside down. But it is interesting given that we know his parents are like very Catholic. It's a little, Okay. Anyways, 45-49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Of course, you guys are gonna be my in-laws.
Yeah,
you
they're
know, I have to
beautiful.
go.
I know. You're our daughter.
Yeah. I'm excited. I was so excited to meet
Such
you
a
guys.
different pathway to get here. I feel the same way. It's so exciting. We're so
Yeah.
happy for you guys.
And maybe you can help me finish up dinner.
Smells
too.
delicious. I mean, Nick's been raving about your cookies. So I'm excited to try it.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. Oh, very beautiful.
Thank
and your
you.
hands are beautiful. So
Thank you.
gotta model that ring. Very pretty.
Nick did good.
I'll tell you what though, you guys are gonna have beautiful children.
Beautiful eyes.
That's what my mom said too.
Really?
Oh.
Beautiful green eyes like you had.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do have beautiful
Dark
green
haired,
eyes.
freckles. They're gonna be so cute. And I was
You
like, oh
got
my
beautiful
god.
skin too. Don't
Yes.
you?
Yeah.
That was out of
All right,
nowhere,
I'm
right?
Sorry, but I have to finish getting
Okay.
dinner ready.
Okay.
And Hannah's gonna help
Watch
me.
you.
Okay. We'll talk
Not
later.
He'll never leave, for God's sake. I'm so glad that you're here.
Me too.
I'm really glad. So let me tell you what we're having. So I've got ropa vieja. Ropa vieja is probably the most popular Cuban food.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Yeah. Maybe you can try a little bit and see if you think it needs anything.
No, it's good.
You like it?
No, it's good. Doesn't need any more salt or anything. It's perfect.
I just know that
Good.
Nick does not know how to cook.
It's good.
Wow, Nick. I just met your fiance. That was
You know
so
how they
interesting.
have pineapples
Interesting, right?
everywhere.
She's
Oh my
a
god.
wonderful person. How'd she pick you? When I met your mom, she forced me to grow in so many areas that were uncomfortable. I've grown so much, and I sort of see that with your relationship
Yeah,
with
no,
Hannah.
me too. I can tell that she
Lou.
push me, no matter whether it's trying new adventures, try new foods, be better at work, you know, whatever it is, she's pushing me now.
Good, you're growing up.
I love Nick, really. I know it sounds insane. Like in the pods and stuff, like at first, like I was a little bit scared about him because it's really funny because he's not like that, but I thought maybe he's coming off, like, he's very smooth talking, he's got a nice voice. I thought he was just coming off as like a little bit of a player. But then like Nick
Oh,
one time
Natty,
he
you've
came
tried
into, like, the
it?
pod, and
I wanna know
called
what it
Nicky D.
tastes
I was like, hey,
like.
Nicky D.
Nicky D.
And we called him Mr. Rico Suave, and he loved it. He thought that was the best thing ever.
Yeah.
And Nick's like, Hannah, I've got something to tell you. I was like, oh no, he's breaking up with me. What's about to happen? He goes, I'm in love with you. And I was like, what?
Oh my goodness.
So, girl, her dress is all
Yeah, and I was
askew
like,
from
really?
carrying the
Because he said
flowers.
he's never been in love with someone before, and I was like, wow, and like
He's never ever said that before.
he's like, I love you too. And he like really opened up to me, and I was like, wow, he really can get like very vulnerable. And we just like had like the deepest talks ever, and he was.
I don't think he's ever done that with anyone.
Yeah.
He does not share all that much, but he does feel deeply and
I know, give
he's
the
good
dress a
person.
little tug.
You know, I think he's got a
He's a very good person.
really good heart.
I love Nick. He's one thing I can say. He's got the
Oi.
biggest heart I've ever seen in my life. He's such a genuine
Girl,
person.
put that
and he really
knife
cares for me,
down.
And it's just I had to grow up just a little bit faster than Nick in a way that like I started working when I was 15, and like parents coming off at 18 and stuff, so I like grew up really fast. And when Nick doesn't know how to do certain things, I'm very hard and critical on him about it. And so I just need to set myself back because we've had different ways of life, and like maybe because I know how to do like things and he doesn't know doesn't mean he has to. Like he'll figure it out and he will learn. He just hasn't had to do it yet and stuff. So I feel like that's the only like, little setback. Nothing big. I never have to worry about his loyalty. I never have to worry about him loving me. I never have to worry about him doing anything for me.
And probably my kids have been pampered a little bit because you want to give your kids what you didn't have.
Yeah, I get that.
And it was all about sports with them. So
Yeah,
I mean, that's
sure.
one thing that I don't regret is all the time we spent.
Yeah.
We went to every game, every practice, spent every minute with them. And I think that's what's most important. They'll remember that, hopefully.
Yeah.
And I've asked him, in fact, I've said, you know, Nick, are you going to do this with your own kids? And he's like, oh, absolutely. Those are some of the best memories, is knowing you guys were there. So I think he's used to being around strong women.
Yeah.
So he's never going to say to you, oh, you know, you're just a little woman, or he's never ever going to say anything like that.
I would never think he would say anything like that. He's
Natty,
just
I'm so
such a good
jealous. I
human.
don't think we have good Cuban food
And Nick's
here.
personality matches.
I think he's
Bye,
a cutie.
Blythe. He is a cutie. You know, you may be biased. You deserve him, you know.
I think she exceeded my expectations, I have to be honest.
Dinner is ready.
All right, I'm hungry.
I was
First of all,
fully
I thought she
prepared
was
for this to be an
beautiful.
interrogation.
And just so quick with a smile, very warm.
Family person.
But I'll probably make it wrong,
And just so
Lou.
together.
Yeah, I thought she's everything Nick said she was.
Yeah, and more.
This is delicious.
Oh, I'm glad
It
you
is
like
really good.
It is really
Yeah.
good. Good job, Hannah.
I cut up the avocado, so thank you.
She did. She did a great job. I do think he's in love. I've never seen him so smitten, and the way that, you know, they look at each other.
No.
It's just different. When you guys get married, who's going to do most of the cooking?
I really enjoy cooking. Nick can be the griller, and I'll be the cooker, you know?
If that's what you want to do, that's fine with me.
He wants to be better, and he wants to grow for her. He wants to learn new things. I've never heard him say stuff like that before.
Nick's a great person. He's got a good heart. He's a lovely person. You don't have that without like good parents and stuff. So I know you guys are gonna be great, and you guys are wonderful. And
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how great it is to have you in our home. I mean, I see why Nick is in love with you. I think we're a little in love with you too.
That's so sweet.
They're being
You're
so
really,
nice
really
to her.
lovely, and I would love
Hold
it
on,
if-
pause. Y'all made it sound like her or his parents were gonna put her through the ringer. Yeah, I think this is sweet. I think it's a little weird that they were like babies. But I don't know. I think his family, generally speaking, is probably one of the more like normal ones, at least. Also, Zozo Africa, I want to be clear. I'm not mad at you. This is not at you. You're welcome to be here. I appreciate you in the streams. Actually, I really enjoy when you're here. I just am asking. I asked earlier for some space to be given. Like I said, nobody has to agree with the way that I think or feel about it. And the messages about like, but this way, but this way, but this way, from not just you, but like many people all at once is like a lot. It becomes a lot really quickly. So it's not to say that I'm mad or irritated at you. You didn't do anything like wrong necessarily. I am appreciative of the space. So I hope that helps. I feel like Nick isn't ready for marriage, but I feel like he has a good heart, just a lot of learning to do. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I think the way that he has lived life up to this point has been like a little pampered, which I get what his mom was saying about like wanting to give your kids better than you had. Like it sounds a lot like the way that my parents behave. And I think the insistence on like women do women things and men do men things can sort of come out of that and become a problem. Like you can hinder your kids pretty quickly in trying to do the like, well, I want to give you better than I had type of thing. And so like therefore it, you know, you don't ever have to do anything type of thing. Like that's not super helpful. Like I said, you can hinder your kids as they become adults. Hi, Abby. Thanks. Yeah, Zozo, no problem. Thanks for being here. Next season, we need all over 30-year-olds with thorough background checks. Call references. I know. Why are we not doing job interviews for the contestants before they freaking get here? I mean, the answer is because Netflix, kinetic content, whoever enjoys the drama of it all. That's why. I would simply cease to exist without good Mexican food. Me too. Aaron and I were joking about whether we would move somewhere. I think I told you guys about that. And genuinely one of the biggest concerns for me is where the fuck are we gonna get Mexican food if we move too far away from here? Mickey complains about Netflix. Yeah, that's fair. I think Did we call that already? If you have Mickey complains about Netflix, you can mark that off. And also, somebody wants babies today. You can mark that one off too. Okay. Also, Zozo, you're welcome to have opinions about other stuff. Have many opinions about all types of things. Just leave me some space to think how I think about the thing, and you can think how you think about the thing, the military thing. And we can just coexist alongside one another, disagreeing about the thing, and that's fine. It's not women's job to teach men how to be adults. Yes. Very much so, Hunter. As someone who lives in a place with shit Mexican food, I hate you so much. Caroline, I'm sorry. Does this count as a mama's boy? I don't think so. He doesn't really give, like, she doesn't seem like the my son can do no wrong and no one is ever good enough for my boy type of thing. It's just more that, like, he's very comfortable. He's very comfortable. Okay. Let's keep going. 51, 52, 01-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
If you became our daughter.
I would just add that if it doesn't work out between you and Nick, you're welcome to stay with us, and Nick can go.
Some rooms upstairs. Just don't stay here.
Eric,
long.
you got a Taco Bell? Have you been? You have to go. Oh my God, you have to go. Tell me everything that you think. It's the best stoned food ever. Oh. It's a mood change.
I'm not sure this is like a resolution kind of conversation. Oh, let's hug and pretend like nothing happened. Like, for me, this is not that. You know, this is a big thing. You know, before I left, I needed to separate and get by myself and just like get my thoughts together. I just don't understand how our superpower seems like it's not our superpower anymore.
What does that mean?
I feel like we had like such great communication.
Oh, communication, got it.
I don't understand how 2 weeks before our wedding, you drop this kind of bomb.
Oh no.
Like I'm replaying and thinking of every conversation we've had where this could have been brought up. And I'm thinking, why? We're talking about joining a union, like merging lives. This is something I should have known before agreeing to say yes.
Last thing I would lose is your trust. Especially 2 weeks before marriage when I've been running around here screaming how we're getting married.
You've been running around here talking about how we're getting married, but you've also been running around saying how you want to have kids now. And it's like, whoa, how did you It's like, how did you like even talk about any of that? I just can't wrap my mind around it without even considering your past at all.
His
like,
past?
We've talked about kids every day.
Okay. Oh no. Oh
it's
no.
Not your kids.
Does he have a child?
They are your kids. And it's with someone that you know. What are their genders?
2 girls and a boy.
Now that's what, 3 extra kids? Like, it's wild. Who are these people? I just feel like I should know that. Here's a picture. Here's the, here's this, here's that. I have nothing.
Oh my God. Wait. He has 3 other children with someone that he knows? Yeah, deal breaker revealed after the pods. Fight happened off camera. Big secret revealed. I think we already called that, but what? Oh no. I want to be clear. It's not that having kids is a bad thing, because people have successful relationships with folks who have children from previous relationships all the time. But it's the lying that I think would get a lot of people. It's the deceit. It's the betrayal and the intentional hiding of this information that would really fuck a relationship up. Because like she said, like their communication was so good. And so why would you not say something? either A, she is the type of person that would feel uncomfortable with this. Fine. That's totally morally neutral. I think people have varying opinions about entering into a relationship with someone who has children already. Then we get that out of the way now. All good. B, she's totally fine with it. Y'all forge a path forward that includes an inclusion of those children and also is responsible and safe for those children. The fact that he didn't disclose this is not just deceitful and a betrayal for her, but also super hurtful to his children because he's not honoring their safety by bringing someone into his life who may or may not have opinions, potentially really negative ones, about those children, but also by not including them. Are you ashamed of them? Imagine being that child growing up or being old enough to understand this and realizing that your dad concealed your existence out of shame. That's so incredibly damaging to those children. Literally, what the hell? The mom showed all the pictures that he had on socials. Oh no. He scrubbed them off his socials before Love is Blind? Oh, so this was intentional, premeditated deceit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not mindful or demure. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I wonder if he has a relationship with them. Yeah, that's also something that she deserves to know, is whether you're the type of person who would have children with someone on purpose or accidentally and not be a present parent or be supportive in some capacity. Oh my God. He was very involved until recently. Oh, throw all of the men away. Wow. I want you to know, when I put a title on this episode, to be clear, the titles and the thumbnails for these episodes are a reach every time. I'm guessing. Based on what I can skim for a thumbnail, I turn subtitles off. That's why they're off sometimes when we watch episodes together. I turn subtitles off and do like a 1, 2, 3, find a quick couple of pictures to put in a thumbnail. I have pre-taken photos of my face, slap them on a thumbnail, and reach for a title that I'm hoping will land. And I feel like a fortune teller that I guessed this. Oh my God. I know I'm manifesting. Jesus. Wow. Okay. 5507, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You have yet to show me anything. Here are the documents that say, like, I'm uninvolved. Like, I need to know everything.
He's claiming he was uninvolved?
I'm not upset by you trying to help a couple have kids. I think that's admirable in certain ways, but the issue comes in with me feeling like I was not getting the full picture of you.
Okay, so he's claiming it's like a sperm donor situation.
Once you're not given the full picture of something, it's hard to not question everything. Me being a single woman before this, to come in this scenario to fall in love with a guy who has 3 sperm donor babies, is a lot to absorb. And wedding is in like 2 weeks.
I want to make it clear, like, what you're feeling is valid. Mm-hmm. And just sitting right here, I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm just asking for a chance. I would love to marry you. I do want a family with you. I would like you here. I know if you need your space, you got your space. I'll get you whatever you need to feel comfortable and safe. At the end of the day, like I said, I respect you and I want you to be happy.
Oh my God.
Even if you tell me that, like, I've thought about it and my happiness isn't with you, I'll fight until you tell me to stop fighting.
We were very happy. But if we can't count on each other, what the fuck do we have, Tyler? So
Good
what do we have?
question.
Love? Is love enough? For a relationship or marriage? I don't know.
I really am sorry.
Didn't see this coming. Like, I didn't see this coming at all.
Who could? Who could?
And it's so crazy because I was so sure.
This didn't go how we planned. Oh, no, not the music being way too on point. Ugh, if you guys have weirdly accurate subtitles or something, music, lyrics, you can mark that off. Oh, this is so sad. She clearly wants to be with him too. I would be so mad.
I want this to be the way our story goes. Or ends.
What is with all of the intentional deceit happening? Oh my god.
You're the person I want for me. Like, I want like it to be us to the end.
I can always look into your eyes and be like, this is the woman I fell in love with.
I like that.
I say, give me some beautiful grandbabies.
I am somebody who loves you and is invested in you.
I can't wait to start a life with Taylor.
Why are you laughing?
You made me happy, I want to tell you. Taylor had like this quiet confidence. She just gradually worked her way into my heart. What are you worried about?
We don't really have enough history.
Sex is really important, and like just trying to figure out long term if that would be an issue for me.
Be
My parents
serious.
drove here 10 hours to meet you. As soon as the cameras cut, you decided to go to sleep.
He's a sperm donor. He has 3 kids.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who is that?
Bodie! Hey.
Am I what you thought?
I guess I expected you to be pretty.
You can call me pretty.
Hearing his voice, it feels very comfortable.
You're a beautiful soul. You're a beautiful person. I was attracted to you from day one. I really like you.
Hey, love is maybe not blind.
Really accept it.
Oh
Don't
no.
rush into a decision.
That's
it. That's it.
I don't have to go through your phone here.
I'm not hiding anything.
It's just too many red flags. What conversation did you have with Katie?
Why don't you go and ask her what happened? Are we mature enough?
Are you mature enough, Nick?
That's not my fault that she came up to you 5 different times and said I was hot.
This is not going to be easy, and there's literally going to be multiple times you're going to bash heads, but we have to know how to navigate through it.
Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
He's marrying a stranger to us.
Obviously, he hasn't accepted you for who you are.
I don't know if I'm gonna do this.
Please rise.
I'm not going to say yes unless I mean it, and I mean it forever.
This is so messy. Oh my god. Okay. So, couple of things. Being a known donor for friends, family, whoever is not an inherently bad thing. I don't think it's about the kids. Maybe it is. I don't know. To me, it wouldn't be about the kids. It's more so about the fact that he lied. Because being a known donor for friends or family or, loved ones, I think is a kind thing to do. I think that's nice. But the fact that he lied and didn't disclose it, because donating sperm to a sperm bank is very different. I'm not an expert on the way that works, to be clear, but I would imagine to some degree there's like a level of like, well, I don't really know if I have kids from a sperm donor, because I'm sure sometimes they do maybe, but I don't think they necessarily notify you every time your sperm is used and results in a pregnancy that's been carried to term, right? Like, hi, Brianna. That's very different. Being a known donor and like being very involved in those kids' lives is like pretty damn close to being a parent. So the fact that he didn't disclose that is really, really hurtful for all of the reasons that we already talked about. Yeah, the fact that he said something about wanting 7 kids and has 3 by being like a known donor is what he's claiming. There's really a potential for that to turn into like a breeding kink or or like to be anyways, to be a breeding kink, or to be somebody who's just really fixated on like having a bunch of kids, or as many kids as they can. Like the concept of legacy and all of that is like a very patriarchal one that's not really that uncommon. To me, it would be about the kids from donor conceived kids on TikTok. The most ethical and appropriate approach is to be open and approachable, it seems. As in like he's not being open and approachable, you mean? Not to mention, if they have kids, they have the right to know if they have siblings out there, whether he's involved or not. Yes, very much so. Because I think that's the other thing, too, is that if he has those 3 kids that he was either a known donor for or was a parent to, you know, and then has children with another person, you can't not disclose that. Like, your kids are eventually going to have questions about, like, yeah, so what the fuck is that? You know? It seems he has a history of exploiting women and trapping them in situations. Oh, no. Basically like a really involved uncle. Weird that he's hiding it. It makes him seem sketchy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that if you're a known donor who doesn't want to be dad, but you're just really involved in the kids' lives, then there's no reason to not disclose that. Like, you could just say, hey, before we move any further, I want you to be aware I was a known sperm donor for my friends, my loved ones, my family, whoever, and I am not a dad in their life, right? They don't call me dad. I don't see myself as their father. I'm more like a really involved uncle, right? I'm more like a really involved uncle who cares deeply for the kids. And so while, you know, if we have kids, those kids would technically be half siblings. It wouldn't be a situation where I have to be a dad to those kids. Like, that's a very easy thing to disclose, I feel. Being a known donor to the kids is what the donor conceived kids seem to want and value. I could see that, honestly. I could see that making a lot of sense, because having somebody who's just really involved in your life but isn't necessarily your dad kind of removes some of the trauma of like those kids just being, you know, off in the ether, or like your parent, I guess, rather, being off in the ether. See, if only he said himself that way, but he says he's their dad. Oh. See, this is the thing, is that if we're sitting here having to speculate about like which is it, right? Then like that's the problem, is that he was deceitful and he lied. I think that would be the issue for most people, right? Not necessarily or it isn't immoral or bad to have kids from a different relationship. Granted, people are going to feel how they feel about that, and that's an individual thing. But the lying and the deceit would be the thing that really is a relationship ruiner, because it brings up a lot of feelings for people of like, if you hid this from me successfully and I only found out because of X, Y, or Z, how many other things are you hiding from me, right? How in the future is it possible for you to hide things from me and for me to never know? That feeling is something that is really, really hard to get over. That's something that I think really, like, people really struggle to come back from. And that's why a lot of people end up needing to go to couples therapy or to do like infidelity specific counseling, even though it might not be infidelity. It's more so like the lying that really gets people. Not that they want the donor involved, more so that he is available for medical considerations and questions. Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. That's valid. Because yeah, that is like a big issue with like sperm donors and stuff that are anonymous, especially. To just feel like, okay, great, you know, like no medical history. Like if we have medical issues, then like what the fuck are we supposed to do? You know? Yeah, that's actually crazy. I can't believe that he just lied, like straight up lied. I also want to know how she found out. How did she know? Did she just like... Does he owe her $30,000 or something? Does he owe her 30 grand in child support? A DM or something? Yeah, probably. I think he did tell her the kids exist. I guess that makes it marginally better. Does it though? I don't know. Ooh. Personally, I wouldn't care when first meeting my partner if I learned they had kids through sperm donation, as long as I knew. But if you told me 2 weeks before we got married, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, that should have been something that was disclosed in the pods. Like, straight up, that should have been something that he disclosed in the pods. Ugh. Oh, dropped this on me last night. Okay, so maybe he did tell her. Still. Wow. I saw a video earlier today where the kids call him dad, so I don't know if the sperm donor story holds up. According to the kid's mom, he owes $30,000 in child support. Oh my God. Let's be clear, owing somebody $5 in child support is like, what are you doing? Support your kids, but 30 grand. Wow, wow, wow. I don't even know what to think about this whole thing. That's so, like, beyond insane. Oh. I know they're really fighting to get crowned the worst man. And they're doing a really good job at it, too. Wow. Okay. Well, listen, this was a really long stream. And I think it's clear that I'm ready for a break. So that said, what a crazy episode to take a break on. That scared me. I will be back on next Wednesday. Wednesday the 16th. We're only watching one episode on the 16th. I already know that you guys are going to try to goad me into watching more. We're not gonna. We're only watching one because I'm catching a flight the next morning. I'm leaving Tucson at like 3:34 a.m. probably, maybe earlier than that, to catch a flight. So we are watching one episode. And then I am going to bed. I'm going to Philly. Yeah, I'm going to go to Philadelphia. Mods will be here. Well, thank you. So what are you talking about? Sometimes it's the mods that are trying to goad me into it. Link arms and protect you. So yeah, we're watching one episode on Wednesday. And then the Friday after that, Friday the 18th, we will not be streaming. So there's no stream on the 18th. We're coming back on the 23rd, though, to finish. So we're watching episodes 11 and 12, which are going to be the last two episodes, besides the reunion, obviously. So that's what we're doing. All right. I think that's everything. Friendly reminder that if you won bingo today, please submit the form. I will type it in the chat one more time, just so that you guys have the opportunity to do that. It will close. The form will close tonight at 8 p.m. my time, which is roughly 2 hours from now. Like 2 hours and 8 minutes from now. Thank you, Zozo. So make sure you submit your information through there so that I can send you your stickers if you won. Okay? All right. I love you all the most. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Okay, bye.